All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
Is Tyson Fury's presence here confirm the fact that you've signed him?
We'll make an announcement soon.
So that's a yes, maybe?
What's that?
That's a yes, maybe?
Listen, let me reiterate. Judge me January 1st of 2027 on what we've done this year with boxing. I keep talking about, all these other guys are talking a lot of smack. I haven't said anything about any of these guys. I haven't talked shit about anybody or any of their stuff. I'm in my lane. I'm doing my thing. Just sit back and watch. We'll make an announcement soon. For the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing from the media and other people that I'm not involved in the fight. I've been hearing that Tyson Fury couldn't get out of the country and couldn't get into the United States, and it just seems like everybody's always wrong.
There's a lot been mentioned about him having a fight and another warm-up before the Joshua fight, which we understood to be sometime in November. You got any understanding of who Tyson might fight, Spence?
Yeah, so rumours are circulating. Nelson Heiser is that guy. He's 24-0, 22 KOs, never really boxed anyone of note. Big Albanian, heavy-handed, but never boxed at that level. But they are strong rumours that Tyson Fury could be boxing August.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger, him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talking about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know The propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
This nigga hard enough.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That
boy.
was, hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
The ring. They saying that Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody,
So
Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
for
became
real,
tough. And they
So
become
going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's
Tank is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
Right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Hey, good morning to the good morning to the family, man. What's popping with the family, man? Oh man, hey, that clip is funny as fuck, man. When I was putting that clip together last night, hey, when I was putting that shit together last night, man, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be funny as fuck. I gotta play that again one more time.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Hey, bro, them saxophone was funny as fuck, bro. Dead ass, man. Hey, salute to the family in the building, man. Good morning, good morning. Thank God it's Friday, man. Thank God it's Friday, man. Happy to be here another day on this earth, man, and happy to be here talking to the family, man, talking this good boxing talk once again, man. Another day, man, on another Friday, man, for sure, man. Hope everyone is doing well this morning, for sure. Hope y'all feeling good. You know what I mean? It's Friday. It's the weekend. You feel me? It's Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Happy Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got to, you know what I'm saying, show appreciation and say happy Juneteenth to everyone, man, today. And we lit today, man. We lit. It's a lit situation today, man. Big movie today. We got several things to talk about today. And we're going to get into it. More so a reaction show once again, like I said, because it's not that much crazy news. We do got some quick hitters, of course. But for sure, we're going to be reacting to Frank Warren. Frank Warren finally spoke out. So we definitely going to be reacting to this interview that he had with Talk Sport Boxing today, let alone Gustavo Oliveri from the WBO, the WBO president last night. He was on Cigar Talk. You know what I'm saying? I know my boy KO, he reacted to it, did a hell of a job. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Definitely had a hell of a show last night. And I was watching it live last night, man, when Gustavo was talking to Najee last night, man. So I definitely want to react to that today with the family for the show today, man, because it was definitely some valuable things said in that interview. And as well, man, Coach Calvin Ford is back outside, man. He back outside, and he got an interview out with Shine Zatel and Radio Raheem, which we definitely gonna get to that and react to that today as well, man, for sure. So salute to the family, man. If you're at work, man, we got you today. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lengthy one for sure today. And we definitely live with it today, man. Hope everyone is feeling well today. And let's salute to the family that's in the building so far today, right now, in the building right now. So I'm gonna hide my comment. And make sure y'all smash the like button. Smash the like button, man. Let's hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes, whether we on the horizontal live or the vertical live, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of the show today, man, for sure. And sponsor the show through Cash App, man. $sign CamJNetwork, man. Y'all know Fridays to get crazy with the bounty wars when we open up the panel and everything. So it's cool. It's lit today, man, for sure. So hit that like button and sponsor the show through Cash App, man, for sure. Any donation amount is fine with us, for sure. You did. All right, so let's salute to the family in the building. My brother, man, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my Brody, man. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, most definitely. You did. And my brother on a money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on a money line in the building. The commissioner, T. Hill, is in the building. Salute to my brother, T. Hill. The commissioner is in the building. And salute to my sister, Miss Mona, man, starting off the day, man, sponsoring the show with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, my sister, Miss Mona. How you doing? Hope you feeling well. Flowers to you. This is Friday. We lit today, so I'm excited about here to be here today, man, with the family, man, for sure. So salute to Miss Mona starting off the show, sponsoring the show with a $5 Cash App. And we gonna continue on and salute to my brother T. Hill, the commissioner, man, for sure. And my brother Shell is in the building, man. Salute to my brother Shell, man, West Coast finest in the building. And my sister, my beautiful sister, Sunshine Quee, Texas finest, is in the building. Amazing show last night, sis, definitely. And make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Quee if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure, man. Definitely giving that real for sure. And salute to the family, man. Ringwalk Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family, man, for sure. Live Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, man, for sure. You already know, cuzzo, man. We active, cuzzo. Big active. And salute to my brother Jay Will in the building, man. My brother Jay Will, salute to you, Brody. Salute to my brother Isaiah, man. What's popping with you, bro, man? Hope you doing well, man. Already know it's Friday. My brother D Free in the building, man. Salute to my brother D Free, man, in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free. If y'all not subscribed, man, bro, been cooking up crazy. Yeah, D Free, we gotta link up on the football side, man. We're gonna do some football content going into the season too, bro. So definitely tap in, bro. My brother Trey Skills in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Trey Skills in the building. my boy, man, Cash Crypto, man, one of the big hitters on the channel, man. Y'all heard my dog, man. Hit the like button with your looking ass, man. You did. You know what I mean? Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. Can't wait to watch these fights tonight, man. Misfits Boxing got a fire card tonight, so we definitely going to be watching that tonight with the gang. My brother One Starting is in the building, man. Salute to my brother One Starting is in the building. My brother Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. Let me scroll down some more. My brother, man, from the city, man, from Cincy, man. OTB in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to OTB. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family, man. OTB, we gonna put together the Ohio show for next week. So we're gonna do second episode of the Ohio show next week. So that's what we pushing for, bro. So next week, Ohio show definitely gonna be lit. All of the Ohio guys, man, me, OTB, Ohio Runs Boxing, hopefully BVO, Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And we have, you never know who from Ohio we may have in the building. You never know. You know what I'm saying? On this show next week. So Ohio Boxing Roundtable show next week. Can't wait for it. We're gonna be lit with it for sure. It is. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. And Miss Mona again, right there. Miss Mona. Salute to Miss Mona. Starting off the show, sponsoring the show with the $5 banger and the Cash App right there for sure. And let me see, scroll down. Oh, yeah, I got you. On the commercial break, Shell. I got you on the commercial break. I got you, Brody. I got you. My boy Pugilism in the building. Salute to Pugilism in the building right there for sure. My sister, Queen Keisha, in the building, man. Salute to Queen Keisha in the building. Salute, sister. Hope you doing well this morning, sister, for sure. My other sister, Sexy Kendra, in the building, man. Hope you doing well this morning for sure, sis. Hope you doing well. All my sisters in the building. And let me scroll down some more. My brother, man, Lee Jack in the building, man. Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Lee Jack in the building. Let me scroll down some more. Hey, that clip funny, bro. That is SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. My brother, Mr. Altruistic, man, from the city in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for the show. Let me see, man. My family in the building. I love seeing my family in the building. Love it. I love it. My sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you doing well this morning, sister. Good morning. And who else we got? My brother Patrick Bell in the building. Pete Bell in the building. Salute to my brother, man. For sure. Let's go down some more. See if I see anybody new coming in the building. My sister, Jad. Sis, hold on, sis. And y'all already know the vibes. Jad Queen Boxing, Twin. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to Twin. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Hold on, sis. I got you, sis. I gotta do some on here. And my sis, if y'all didn't check out her interview with Sharetta Metcalf, man, with Slim Goody earlier this week, man, go back and check that out. Fire interview, great conversation right there from Jad Queen Boxing and Sharetta Metcalf. With Sharetta Metcalf is fighting August 8th, man. So she gonna be back in action August 8th, coming up out there in Florida, man. So that's big time, big business right there, big business. And who else we got? All right, that's it so far. Jed. Oh, let me text. I'll text you. All right, Big Block in the building. My boy Big Block, salute to you, boy. Salute to my brother Big Block in the building, man, for sure. And all right, man, we're going to get started real quick. Let me do a little commercial break before we get this start. Actually, I want to play this clip again. That, you know what I'm saying, this clip that I definitely absolutely love right now. You know what I'm saying? And I got you, Shell. We're going to go ahead and run that too, what you want to as well, my brother Shell, for sure.
Nigga, I'm going to keep fighting, but if they do that, They know, I know, they some hoes.
Boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro. I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep! Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little out.
Tank, all you gotta do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that cheeny chin chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis!
Oh Lord, that shit's funny, man. That's good shit. That's funny shit, man. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Oh shit, wrong shit. Wrong shit, Cam.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
All right, man. Let's get this shit started, man. Hey, it's gonna be one of them type of shows, man, for the Hanos clan, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man, the Hanos clan is not gonna like this show today. They is not gonna like this show today. No evidence. Salute to my brother, no evidence. That's this dude, what's his name? Respect Media or some shit like that. One of them LDBC guys that be Dick eating Devin Haney on a daily basis. I feel like it's my duty to defend Devin. You know, Devin is all of us. Like, hey, they sick, bro. They some sickos, bro. They is some sickos. All right, man. I'm gonna wait for my sis to pull up. Sis gonna pull up on us. And this first little topic, let's go ahead and start with this first topic real quick. Right here. Quick header. Let's just, okay, we can pause it. Stop the presses. Let me bring my beautiful sister on here, Jack Queen Boxing, my twin. How you doing, sister? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
What's going on? Good morning, everybody. What's up? What is going on? Literally.
Man. Yeah, man. This interesting day today. Interesting stuff. Not too much news, but some of the stuff that we have out there should be crazy. Should be crazy. All right, so I'm starting off with the quick hitters, sis. I got a few quick hitters and everything, and then we're gonna get into reacting to Frank Warren. Frank Warren got this new interview with Talk Sport Boxing, talking about the AJ and Fury fight. He finally speaks out, and then of course Gustavo Oliveira, WBO president. He was on Najee from Zagor Talk. We're gonna react to that, and Coach Calvin. He got something else with Sean Sattel and on Radio Raheem. So we're gonna react to those three. But I got these quick hitters. We're gonna go to these quick hitters, and this is the first one that we got right here with the ruling is in, man. So of course y'all know, man, Rico Verhaven, man, he put out an appeal to overturn the result for the Alexander Usyk fight, and it got denied, obviously, which I told y'all about that time when he put that appeal. I'm like, man, this shit ain't gonna get overturned, bro. Y'all know how this shit goes, bro. We ain't gotta sit there and be naive about it. But they definitely got denied. And of course, the man Rico Verhaven, he put out a statement saying that I truly believe everyone deserved the chance to see how this fight was meant to end. The fans was denied a 12th round after everything we both put into that fight. They deserved to see how it ended. I never got the chance to find out if this would have been one of those nights I had before. And Alexander was denied the opportunity to finish it in a way that nobody could question. So for me, that conclusion is actually very simple. Let's finish the story and give the fans the immediate rematch. The ruling answered the legal questions, but it left another question hanging in the air, one that has stayed with so many people since that night. How was the story supposed to end? I'll be ready. And he tagged Alexander Usyk name right there. So you got Rico right here, man. Basically, demanding that he gets an immediate rematch. Obviously, we already know that Alexander Usyk has the mandatory with Ajit Cabiel through the WBC, which is pretty much he got to fight him or vacate. So that's the situation as far as that. What's your thoughts about this as far as it getting denied, as far as the appeal?
Yeah, I did see that he did the appeal, and I did see that it got denied. I mean, I understand his position. However, that's probably the best you're going to do against somebody like Usyk, coming off of the layoff that he had or whatever the case may be. I mean, just gain some more fans and move on. You're not bigger than the program. He needs to fight Ajit. You know what I'm saying? That's really what his focus should be. Not a rematch with him. If he wants to do that sometime down the line, but I would just hate for Rico to just continue to hang his hat on this and continue to keep crying about it. Like, bruh, it's over. You know what I'm saying? It was what it was. He has other things to worry about, Usyk, at this point. He can't continue. Now, I wouldn't mind, watching the rematch, but let him handle his boxing business first. Like, to me, that fight was weird and it came out of nowhere anyway. You know what I'm saying? But next up, and I've been saying it forever, next up is Ajit Cabiel. So let's get that ball rolling. Sorry, but not sorry. Okay, I don't know what to tell you though.
For real, yeah, for real. Rico gonna have to sit back, man. He gonna have to sit back and wait in line, man. Get back in the line. Yeah. That's what it is. I mean, show what you talking about? Somebody hating ass out of all people talking about hating on Rico. No man hating on Rico. We showing love to Rico. Rico did his thing in the fight, but hey, he made that appeal, and everybody know that appeal wasn't gonna get overturned. Come on now, we know about that now. You know about this, man. So that's the quick hitter right there with Alexander Usyk right there, man, and Rico for us that appeal, and we can keep moving forward right here with the next quick hitter that we have. Right here, interesting. MVP. They up here celebrating the numbers came out for the White House and said that it only had 7 million viewers for us the US for us this fight. And MVP obviously in their first event, with the MMA, they did 9.3. So they did more than these guys on this White House event on their first MMA event. And you got the MVP pretty much promoting that shit and pushing that shit right there. So sis, what's your thoughts about this right here?
Well, it's funny to me because I did see that, and the first thing I thought to myself was, look at Dana White and Jake Paul competing for Trump's love. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, listen, MVP got every right to brag. They've been doing great this year. They've been kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? The deal with ESPNW. I think they're the only boxing now on ESPN. So they've been doing some really good numbers. I don't mind the bragginess. And then I didn't watch that UFC fight, but I did see the clip of that man calling Michelle Obama a man, all of that foolishness. Like, that's what all of that kind of trash comes with. So I'm surprised, honestly, that they still got this event pulled, because I covered last week that they were suing them not to even do this event on the White House lawn. So, the fact that it even got pushed, we know what that's about. But yeah, I mean, Jake Paul, he got every right to talk his shit. What the problem is? What the problem is?
I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised the views did that much. So for that event that they push it out
I'm
for
not.
real.
I'm not actually because who is that? Ronda Rousey. She's a big deal. I mean, a lot of people don't like her, but she has been a big deal over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really not surprised. The fact that it did more than on the White House, but look who's in office. Nobody. I mean, look, I'm not gonna get into politics over here, but I mean, shout out to Jake Paul. Shout out to Jake Paul. I mean, he's doing what he got to do for women. And can't nobody take that from him. Y'all can, hate him or love him. He got women on smash.
Absolutely, sis. Absolutely. And I mean, I wanted to go ahead and mention too, since we talking about it, since we talking about MVP, let's talk about this card real quick that they just announced yesterday. Real quick, was I talked about it briefly on my show yesterday. Sharnika Johnson fighting Dina Thursland, and then you got a fire fight right here. Dasley Robinson versus Tam the Ball. I can't wait for
Yeah, I love
that.
Tammy. I love Tammy.
Amazing. That's gonna be an amazing fight. And then Sharetta Metcalf, you know what I'm saying, in the ring with Amanda Gal, man, that's gonna be a great fight as well for August 8th. So what you think about this card right here, August 8th? The ladies right here, this is hot, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a fire card. I'm a big fan of Shanika Johnson. Obviously, her in the fight with Sharetta Metcalf. We talked about that when I had Sharetta on the show, but I am still a fan of Shanika Johnson. I think she's a really good fighter. The issue with Dina Tvasoren, I found very interesting with her being pregnant or not against what supposedly was her fight with Sharetta Metcalf. But I'm glad that Sharetta's back in action, obviously. And we'll probably have her on to promote the fight, getting a little closer to the fight before she starts training camp. To see how she's feeling going into this fight. We talked about the drama surrounding her losing her belt and all of that. So I'm excited. She's making her way back to the top. So I love to see it. And once again, MVP is putting on another fire card. I tell you what, he don't be playing with these women. He gives you some competitive cards sometimes. I'll tell you that much.
Man, since last week, that I was so pissed. I was picking those fights last week, sis, and I picked. I won majority of the picks that I won on the card that we picked for as far as the women last week, but it was a couple of fights that a couple of upsets last week, man, which was big time, and it just shows you how competitive MVP is putting on as far as these matches that they're putting on for these events.
As far as last week's fight, I'll tell you this, right? The fight with Alip and Gabrielle Tellez. I think Gabrielle did an amazing job. She definitely gained a fan in me. She could not miss with that jab. She couldn't miss with that damn jab. I'll tell you that much. So they definitely, like you said, put on a lot of competitive fights, and you just never know. And that is in women's boxing, you really just never know, because anything can happen in some of those fights. I mean, literally.
For real, sis. For real. Yep. So we got that fight right there, August 8th with those ladies, man. And we definitely gonna be staying tuned in to those ladies coming up. And here go another scrap. We're here, which we talked about the scrap, which it got announced officially that these guys were going to be fighting each other yesterday. And we talked about on the show yesterday. You're gonna bring it back, man. Jaleel Hackett in the big fight right here, man, versus Sergey Derevchenko right here on that Berlanga and Africa card, July 26th for Zuffa right here. It says, so what you think about this scrap right here? Jaleel Hackett versus Sergey Derevchenko, sis?
Yeah, I believe I mentioned this last week too. This is supposed to be his toughest fight to date. His toughest fight under the Zuffa umbrella. So we shall see. Derevchenko, I know, is a veteran. So we'll definitely see what he brings to the table for Jaleel Hackett. Jaleel Hackett is a dog though. He looks big sometimes though. He's at what, 160 now?
Yeah. He's fighting at 160 up there.
Yeah, so he's a big boy. So we definitely going to see how this fight shakes out. As far as the rest of them fights on that card, Berlanga and Africa, we're going to see, man. Edgar Berlanga, I don't have a lot of faith in him. I'm just going to be honest. Although I think that Africa has some skills, I really don't think he's elite. So we'll see how long he lasts over there before he get his head knocked off. Over there on Zoom.
Yeah, that fight that he got with Stephen Butler is tough. That's a tough fight for him out the gate. That ain't no layup fight for him.
We're gonna see what he made of for sure. Definitely gonna see what he made. But this should be a good fight. This should definitely be a good fight. Hackett and Derevchenko. This should be a good fight. Who do you think will win this fight?
Man. I want to go with Jaleel on like by decision, just early on. Jaleel by decision, but I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. This is this is 50-50 right here. This is definitely a 50-50. This is definitely a 50-50 fight for sure. For sure. Absolutely. For sure. So let me salute some more people coming in the building. My brother, salute to Richard Pierce in the building, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Salute, man, in the building. Salute to my dog, Rad Rex in the building, man. Rad Rex, I see you in the building, brother. Hating ass Sheldon Moore. His hating ass in the building. Tunnel Vision, I see you in the building, my brother. Tunnel Vision in the building, man. And my brother, No Evidence, man. I see you in the building, man. My brother, No Evidence, man. Salute to my bro, man, for sure. And this next one right here, which is this about my Ohio guys in particular, the Ohio schedule. in particular, man. Salute to my brother Ohio Runs Boxing, man. Like I said, we will be running the second episode of the Ohio Roundtable next week, man. So with me, Ohio Runs Boxing, OTB, Greenwald Boxing Podcast, BVO, all of our guys from Ohio and everything next week. But the guys right here, man, Charles Conwell, of course, I mentioned to y'all that Charles Conwell got one more fight on his deal with Golden Boy, and he will be ending that last fight on his deal August 1st. He will be fighting on the Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda undercard for us, that card, along with Robinson Casasial and Raymond Maritala. And you got Albert Bell, obviously, July 18th. We talked about that fight awfully a lot on the show for sure in recent time. And of course, the fight that Cam J and a lot of us going to be at July 4th, man. 4th of July, Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina, man. Tiger Johnson, the two other Mason brothers, man. It's going to be lit, man. As far as the schedule is crazy. And I'm excited, man, for July 4th. I'm hoping I get these credentials. That's what I'm hoping.
We're gonna pray on it. We're gonna pray on it. You're gonna get them. Yes. I am. That Lamont Roach card is actually shaping up to be a pretty decent card.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Shaping up to be a pretty decent card. So I'm definitely not mad at that. Shout out to Charles Conwell. We'll see what he decides to do. Last fight. Is there any rumors on where he's going after this, or do you know if he's gonna re-sign with Golden Boy?
I think he's going other places. He will not be re-signed with Golden Boy. He will be going other places, and people's going to be surprised.
I think I know where he's going, but never mind.
I was going to say it. People will be surprised when the news come out. That's all I'm going to say. I can't say it. I'm sworn not to say nothing on this move right now for Charles Conwell right now.
I think I know where he's going, but nevertheless, I think I know where Albert's going too. But anyway, that's a good fight between him and Andy Cruz too. I think that's a really good fight. Tiger Johnson gonna do what he got to do, and Abdullah Mason, a star is born. I'm always excited to see Abdullah fight, so I just can't wait. That July 4th card, I told you, I love it, love it, love it. Just a little salty. They ain't stick shoe on this New York card, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And Scooter's on that card too, isn't he?
Yes, my guy Scooter is on that card. I'm glad you brought him up because I got a clip of Scooter from an interview of his. So I'm glad you brought Scooter name up so I can go ahead and pull that clip up right there. Yes, my man Scooter Davis is on the card July 4th, man. And I got this clip of Scooter right here where Scooter, he was doing an interview with Pro Boxing Fans the other day, and they asked him about the other prospect, his name Giorgio. Giorgio, I can't about to say his name. I'll fuck his name up right now. Well, y'all know I be fucking these names up.
But I hate when I do that too.
The guy Giorgio that been going at Camille Moden in recent time and everything. So here, this clip right here from Scooter Davis right here.
He's a good fighter. He's cool. If he keep winning, like I said, we'll see what he do. You know what I mean? I don't really know how his career might pan out. You never know. But I definitely would love to go to the UK. I just period because I've never been to the UK at all. So that'll be cool. But I mean, as far as him, again, he gets the same treatment as all these other guys. I ain't really too locked in on you per se because I don't know what your career is like. I don't know what your discipline is like. I don't know what will happen in your career. All I can do is control me. But if you continue to keep winning and you say you're going to be that guy when we get to the top, we gonna see who the top dog is.
Did I tell you that I was in love with Scooter Davis? This little boy
Man.
embodies everything that we want these fighters nowadays to be. He made a comment too about Zay Quinn, but that's because Zay Quinn like made a comment like I don't know who he is or some crap like that. But I put Scooter Davis up against all these little niggas. That's real talk. You know what I'm saying? And I think that him and Carmel Moulton, if that, if whenever they collide, I think that's going to be a great fight because the background with Carmel Moulton being with Mayweather and Scooter Davis, he trains a lot with Tank, and the background between Tank and Mayweather. So I think that'll be an interesting fight to see them two in, as long as Carmel Moulton can come about the bushes and pick a weight class and actually stay in one weight class to campaign.
Yeah, since he was supposed to fight this weekend and his fight got canceled.
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Fight this weekend. I don't know what card he was supposed to fight on this weekend. I don't
in
know
the bushes.
It wasn't the Greece, the Floyd Mayweather card in Greece.
In the bushes. In the bushes.
Cards out here, and his fight got canceled. Something happened with his eye.
Did I not say in the bushes? He's always fighting in the damn bushes. I always got to look for this little boy fights like I'm looking for somebody in the witness protection program. It's nasty business. I don't know why they are not promoting him better. I don't know what Mayweather is doing. It's kind of giving the Africa feel when Africa was signed to Mayweather. It's like, yo, where's the promotion? Where's the promotion for this young line? Where's the promotion for him? So Carmel Moulton needs to really decide what he wants to do with his career. Having the Mayweather name backing you is only good if the nigga's actually backing you. If I got to search, on the dark web for your fights, what good is that?
For real, sis. I don't know what's going on with Carmel, man, and TMT for us, them promoting him. Like it hasn't been well for us since he's been a pro. Like we don't know what weight class he's focused at. You know what I'm saying? Campaigning that, he's all over the place for us, the weight and everything. So it's been a bad start, for us his professional career, starting off right now. Even though, he's undefeated, he's been cooking shit. He did fight a few months ago in recent timing, but in the position that he's in as a prospect, you want to see this guy fight 4 or 5 times a year. We're not seeing that from Camille Moulton. Like we're not seeing that.
We're not seeing that at all from him. And then it's like he's at one weight class this fight, then another weight class at one fight. It's like, where are you campaigning?
For real. And even like with Scooter, he's willing to fight all of those guys that's a part of that era as far as those young prospects coming up.
Yeah.
As far as Zay Quinn, Carmel, Giorgio, all of those guys, man, he ain't shying away from any of that smoke. Of course, I know that he been asked about Abdullah Mason recent and stuff, and said, in due time, if he was to get that fight, he definitely would take that fight for sure. So, my guy Scooter, man, fighting July 4th, always standing on business, man, for sure. And I can't wait to chop it up with my brother, man, this Monday, man, which, Scooter, he will be on CamJNetwork this Monday coming up at 4:00 p.m. Eastern time, man. So, family, y'all don't want to miss it, man. Mr. Shark will be in the building on CamJNetwork Monday. We're gonna still do our regular morning show Monday, but we're gonna definitely put it on pause to go ahead and tap into the Scooter. Say I gotta have a separate for him. My live gotta be separate for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but we still right. We're gonna carry the morning show into the Scooter interview. You know what I'm saying? On Monday at 4:00 p.m. Eastern time, man. So I'm definitely excited about it. The second time Scooter be on the channel, man, for sure. So I'm excited about that one. And he excited about talking to the family, man, for sure. Talking to my guy yesterday about it. So definitely. I got another quick hitter right here. I got some more quick hitters right here too, sis. You got right here. So Samson Ligowitz, he was talking to boxing scene recently. Of course, we all know what's going on for us. David Benavidez right now, for us, Noel McKillian. That fight, those two guys are currently in negotiations right now for us. A unification at the cruiserweight division with the WBC, WBO, and the WBA straps right now. And Samson Ligowitz right here, he make it plain and simple. We're not fighting for trophies. We want titles. We want the legacy for Benavidez. I better read the room on what he said right there. We're not fighting for trophies.
Why he throwing shots at Zupa? That was unnecessary.
Like, we're not fighting for no trinkets, no trophies. Which is that and it's just letting it be known. And he also said, and told Boxer saying as well, like we're not waiting on Ja Obertai. Ja Obertai doesn't have nothing going on. He don't have no straps. So we gonna box out and win these straps at the cruiserweight division. And if his ass want to come see us when we get all these straps, like I told y'all the whole entire fucking week about this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? If we get undisputed at cruiserweight, allow that man Ja Obertai to do what he need to do to come get the fight. It's that fucking simple.
Man, I don't know how big of a, I don't want to disrespect the man, but how silly can you be to be on the Zufa still screaming undisputed? They have no route to undisputed for Ja Obertai. I just don't understand what he thinks he's accomplishing.
You ain't see his clip from the Zufa little presser that they did last week, sis?
I did. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I'm saying that. Because he's clearly delirious.
This shit, that's why I kept this clip in the file, because I was like, this shit is just hilarious to me right here.
I actually had a good sit down with some of the team today. You know, we're hoping to make that dream possible by the end of the year. You know, we got that's a perfect plan. But you know, early next year would be good. But undisputed is what I want. You know, any of these other, you know, belt holders want it, but I'm telling you, it's an easy fight to make. All they got to do is reach out.
Reach out. See what I'm saying? Like some of these guys, man, are just so delirious, and Conor Ben didn't make it no better. Told me he gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. Like, man, what are these guys be talking about, yo? What are they?
I don't know how this man. He talking about he's telling the champions at the cruiserweight division to reach out to him to fight. That's what he's telling.
Delusional, man.
People ain't even understand the context of that. Like, he's trying to tell the champions at the cruiserweight division in traditional boxing to reach out to him to fight a guy that doesn't have no straps.
No, that's not what he's doing. He's dry begging. You have to read between them. He's dry begging. He's praying that somebody come over there. The problem is, once they go over to Zufa, they're getting stripped. Is nobody paying attention to you? Like I said, the WBO, the IBF, they have started a convention. They basically they putting a gate around the sanctioning bodies. Anybody go over there, you are losing your belt. Ja Obertai, you know this firsthand. What are you talking about? If anybody wants to be undisputed, come fight you. You have no hardware. This man is delirious, yo. Somebody better get him checked for CTE.
For real. Hey, Curtis Rod, man. You know KMJ. You know KMJ do not give a fuck about that lineal bullshit, to be honest. You know, I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. We know a lot of these guys that are so-called lineal champions, a lot of them guys was frauds as lineals. So, and I ain't saying Ja Obertai is a fraud. I'm just saying I don't really take too much heat into that lineal shit, in my personal opinion. Y'all can, but KMJ don't. That's what I'm saying. But we can keep it pushing those, which this one right here is funny right here. This quick hitter right here is real funny. We're not funny, but it's wild. This is wild work right here. This is wild work, sis.
This is nasty business. This is so
right
nasty.
Here. Floyd right here. It's Thursday from the promoters. CSI seeking payment of $4.65 million in advances paid to him for his 2-fight deal to face Manny Pacquiao and Mike Tyson right here. So you got CSI suing Floyd Mayweather right here, and they're seeking an injunction to block his fight that he has this Saturday in Greece right here, which is wild work. And even further, and this is reporting that report right there is from Mike Carpenter right here. This report right here is from Dan Raphael right here on Floyd, where I caught this morning, where he said besides the zone is dropping out of the fight, so the zone won't be showing Floyd's fight this Saturday. They won't be showing this fight because they don't want any legal hassles from CSI, and they said Ticketmaster is no longer selling any tickets for the event, being put on notice by CSI. And basically, then Raphael said you can't sell tickets and don't have a broadcaster or network for this fight. No, it's definitely a big problem right here, man. So nasty work for Floyd right here, sis. And the crazy part, Floyd, he had a little video that he played on IG right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and play this video right here from Floyd. Let me go ahead and pull it up, and here we go.
Money Man is back, and it's all about the giveaways now. All my fans and all the people that's been a part of this giveaways, they've been loving the gloves. As you guys can see, I got the gloves right here. And it's official. Now what I need you guys to do to be that lucky winner, not just for the gloves, but we got other gifts. So what I need you guys to do is follow all the instructions down low and be that lucky winner. And also slide over so you can get some other gifts. You're here in front of one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. Be that lucky winner. It's all about the giveaways. Let you people know it's official. I'm at my home, as you guys can see. I couldn't have this without your support, without the fans.
Address those damn lawsuits, Floyd. That's all I want to hear out your mouth. Address those damn lawsuits, because you got about 15 of them last time I checked. You owe child support. You're out here writing bad checks. This is not a good look. Money Mayweather need to change his name to I Owe Money.
I don't know what's going on with this. This is crazy. Like this whole fight, like he had this fight for Greece to make money to handle some of these financial issues that he's having, and him taking advances now, and now these guys are my thing is if he. So my thing is, it's seeming like he's not going through with the fight with Tyson and Pacquiao if they're seeking that payment for his advances. Then,
well, I've covered this, and I've done several videos about Floyd owing money. It started with the lawsuit, him suing Showtime, and then with the dancers suing him and boycotting him, and then him owing money for some of those properties he has in New York, and then owing the jewelers, and then the guy with the jet that he owed money to, and now, the child support, now he's writing back checks. It's like, Money Mayweather just don't look like Money Mayweather to me. It looked like he's just putting on a facade. You know what I'm saying? Back when he was boxing, it was a little more believable, but now it's kind of like, I don't know, Floyd, you know what I'm saying? And people think that it's a smear campaign, but it's like, no, where there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm saying? All these different lawsuits, people ain't wasting their money going down to no courthouse, especially if they don't think they can win. You owe people money. Let's call it what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got to get it together. This ain't even looking. Now they canceling your fight, so now you can't even make money. Like, I don't know. It's not looking good for your boy.
He was scheduled to fight 3 fights this year.
Yes, he was.
That is crazy. Hey, and let's get these likes up, man. We had like 34 likes right now. We got 56 people in the building, man. Let's get the likes buttons. Hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button, man, for sure, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of the show, man. That's what we pushing for sure, man. Definitely on the cook up for sure. And other news too, which is wild news right here. It says, well, I wanted to throw out here. I seen this little clip of video. Matter of fact, let me do this first before we get into that. I got another quick hitter right here. This is with Chris Algieri talking about Boots Ennis right here. It says, I'm gonna go ahead and run it.
Reports I'm hearing about boots in the gym.
That's what I mean. Like boots in the gym.
But I mean, I'm talking to guys firsthand who are there, and they're
destroying them.
Like he's busting rib cages, he's busting noses. I've heard from guys that I really trust, like fighters, trainers that are friends of mine that tell me like, yo, watch, wait.
Man, I'm excited than a mother about this fight.
Man.
I think he's coming to make a statement, and I just can't wait. I think this fight is going to be good for as long as it lasts, and that's going to be that.
Man, says that, man. Hey, he said that man is breaking dudes' ribs in sparring sessions. He's in there cooking dudes in sparring sessions out there right now. So I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Listen,
Whoa.
he ready because he know this is his time. This is his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, and I posed this question before myself. Like, I just hope people give him his full credit. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wins, they should get full credit. You know, a lot of people don't really think much of Xander, which is fine, although he's a unified champion. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is the fight that Boots feels like really will give him his name, his stardom, what he's been seeking all along. And going into this fight, if he comes out successful, he will be a unified champion in one fight. Can't beat that.
For real, sis. That this is big time, June 27th, and you already know we're gonna be covering this fight heavy next week. I cannot wait next week because the content is gonna be crazy next week. So I can't wait for this fight. The card is gonna be lit. And we're gonna be lit for June 27th, man. Next Saturday, man. I know when we open up the panel, I know some of y'all gonna want to talk about it some more. So we definitely will talk about that more when we open up the panel for sure, because we got a lot more to talk about. This one right here. This is from Eric Gomez right here from Golden Boy right here. It says, I seen this clip last night where of course they had the fight with Oscar Collazo going on this weekend.
That was a cancer.
Yeah, well, he ended up getting a replacement. He's fighting this guy Nadir Valdez now, which is good. They ended up, getting that replacement taken care of. And of course, Eric Gomez, he had something to say about some of the guys from Golden Boy right here, this is kind of running a little rapid right now as far as news right now in the cycle right now.
Definitely, he has made some contact with Virgil, and he's itching to get back. So we're hoping to work something out with Virgil Ortiz and get that back on track. And then the rest of our fighters, everybody else that needs to fight Barboza, we want to bring him back before the end of the year. Alexis Rocha coming back as well. Uriel's fighting. We have August 1st, which is going to be a big show. William Zabella is fighting Lamont Road for the vacant title. So we got some big plans, and a lot of fighters that are fighting here. Just keep
So some in that clip right there was kind of, I think people kind of definitely I'm seeing misconstrued a little bit. I guess they're putting the notion out there that they want to make Ryan versus Virgil Ortiz happen. Now, this is my thing about that though, sis. How would it happen for one? Because of the weight. For one, we know Virgil
Ryan's at 147.
Ryan 47. Like, I mean, what they gonna do? A catch weight, or what? Ryan's gonna go up to 54, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how that will work, but I did see Mr. Rick Mirjan. He had something to say about it. I ain't screenshotting and pick it up, obviously, but I just seen him post something recently about this whole little situation with Ryan and Virgil right here, where he said, I'm getting tagged, called, message saying this fight is in the works now from media people and others. Now I have not spoke to make a word talk. He's basically, I haven't spoke to Eric Gomez yet today, but if that's what he is doing, then just tell us where we sign. Ryan, if this is what you want, God bless you, as this was shattered pay-per-view records out there. The storyline here going back to them as amateurs between him and Virgil could be a movie right here. So I don't, that is wild right there. It's wild, it says all that. I don't know how, like I said, obviously I told y'all about the Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn fight as far as that fight. They got that season assist as far as the zone and Golden Boy on Zuffa on that fight right now. And I told you, if Dana White's not willing to work with, with the promotional company, Golden Boy, and work with the zone, that fight is dead. It's not going to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what it just looks like to me right now. And, obviously now Eric Gomez right here mentioning Virgil Ortiz's name. I don't know how that shit came about for us, those two guys. I understand they both Golden Boy guys, but like I said, both of these guys in two different weight classes, unless Ryan's thinking about going to 54. That's my only thing. What's your thoughts, sis?
Yeah, unless I do some type of calculations or some nonsense. But I just assumed that Virgil was going to be in Golden Boy jail for the duration. But I don't know how Oscar's trying to work this out. But I say this, right? Like, it's just interesting to me that Virgil was MIA, until this whole Boots and Vander fight got made, and then now suddenly, we're starting to hear whispers of his name again. Could it possibly be you fumbled two bags? Because you were offered the opportunity to fight Xander as well as Boots. You know what I'm saying? And then those fights manifested. Both guys are at your weight class, but you're willing to fight Ryan at 147 or whatever kind of weight class y'all going to agree on. It just doesn't make any sense. But it's a way to obviously box Zuffa out too. Connor, you fight whoever's over there. I don't understand what Dana's doing. I just don't get it. He didn't think this whole Zuffa thing through, but
and people not realizing that though, sis. They're not realizing like this shit like it's looking bad on their behalf. Some people's up here like, oh, they're doing their thing and all of this shit. I'm like, no, the fuck they're not. The events hasn't been crazy to me, honestly. And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Just as far as a lot of the business, if he's not willing to work with other promotional companies and the sanctioning bodies, I don't know how a lot of shit is going to be good for them guys over there like that. That's just
I don't
me.
either. A lot of people keep saying that too, like he's willing to work with anybody. Have y'all not heard him say he doesn't want to deal with the sanctioning bodies? That was his whole campaign when he started Zuffa. It's too many belts. He doesn't want to deal with it. I'm talking crazy about the sanctioning bodies. Now look, you got to figure out a way to make some sort of fights happen because a lot of these guys have belts. You know what I'm saying? And they are not going to allow you to sanction fights on their behalf with guys that have belts. They will take their belt back from these guys. So we're going to have to see how this all pans out. But Zuffa, to me, they're not doing as great as they would have you to believe they are.
Absolutely, sis. They not. They flexing it like they are. Like they're painting a facade, 100% facade. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what it is. And I got this clip right here from Ryan. Man, Ryan was streaming yesterday on Kick. Obviously, I know he'd be streaming on Kick and everything. And he was talking about doing a stream, like he said, talking about a stream with AB and Dean right here, which is I wanted to play this right here.
Did I do one with Adrian Broner? Adrian Broner would be crazy to do. He might crash out on me for real. Nah, they too crazy. Yeah, guess I'm going into camp, bro. I can't be around that. What if he ends up doing something stupid to me while he's drunk? And no judging, like, bro. We all turned up many times in our life. But, you know what? I'm focused right now. I got a big fight. I'm defending my world title, No time for funny business, guys.
Oh, my goodness.
So, in that clip right there, he talked about AB and Dean talking about, they too crazy, everything they got going on and stuff. He's focused. He's about to be in camp and getting ready for a fight and everything. And then the one thing I noticed that to take in that he said that he was going to be defending his title. Now that's my thing. As far as this whole Virgil case, I do see my boy Richard Pierce. I see his comment right there, which that's a possible thought right there, Richard, where like you could see, him go on some voluntary shit, pretty much go up to 54 and fight Virgil, and then he still have his belt and come back down to 47. You can see that too, sis.
Yeah, but if he said he's defending his title, that's not really a voluntary.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they approve. Well, you know what? Virgil is the WBC interim champion at 54.
Yeah. So would that count as a defense, though?
It wouldn't be a defense. It would just be him just going up there, just challenging him. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. It'd just be a big money fight. I don't even think the title don't even have to be on the line for that fight. It'd be a big money fight between those two guys if they were to fight, though.
Yeah, no, I'm just going off what Ryan was saying though, because that wouldn't really align with what he said. But yeah, I mean, shit, if he went up there just to do it, then I'm sure any fight could happen if they're doing that. But as far as the title defense, I didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, the title defense, I don't believe he would be able to do that. He wouldn't be able to do that as far as that. Now, salute to my brother D1 in the building, man, for sure. And appreciate my boy, man, with the $2 bang in the cash app, man. Salute to my Brody, man. He's saying, so we're reading a room today. That's what I'm talking about. Salute the Killer and Jag Queen for sure, man. Salute to my Brody. And tap in with my bro tonight, man. He going to be live tonight. Hey, I know we're going to be watching the fights, man, live tonight, man. Misfits, man. Me and the gang, man. D1, William Old School. Cash, all of the game, man, tonight, man. So we lit tonight, man, for sure, man. 7:30 tonight, man. It's lit. It's lit. And so yeah, it's an interesting perspective on that, Sheriff, right there. As far as that, what's this move? What Ryan? What's the next fight going to be for him? Since it's not going to be Conor. Me personally, I think it's be fucking Rolly. That's just me personally. It should be Rolly to me. It should be Rolly. Like I think he should be pushing for Rolly. If he ain't getting Conor, obviously what that shit look like, that fight is dead. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we don't know what the fuck going over with Dev. We're gonna talk about Devin in a little bit too. And we don't know. It's just looking crazy out here. It's looking crazy. So we're gonna stay tuned on this situation with Ryan and shit. What's this next move? Virgil Ortiz. I know like I told y'all, as far as him, it seems that he's working back. They're trying to work back with Golden Boy, which I told y'all that's what he needs to do. If you got more fights on this deal, bro, like you're not going to win the arbitration here because Golden Boy read up their deal with the zone. So you're not going to win that shit. So you might as well go ahead and just stand on your 10 toes and go ahead and work with these guys and work out your deal throughout the fights that you have left on your deal and, become a free agent and go wherever the fuck you want to go after that. You got to work through the deal.
Virgil Ortiz is
on the bench.
Yeah, about to say Virgil Ortiz is, like I said, I think he's on the bench until the foreseeable future. Oscar's definitely putting him in his place and let him know who's boss, because that trash that him and Rick Meridian tried to pull, Oscar was not feeling that at all. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he even got all the way to arbitration in court. Yeah, Oscar, you know what I'm saying? He definitely going to make Virgil his BITCH for a minute. You can believe that.
For real, sis. For real. So definitely interesting perspective right here. And let me go ahead and pull this up for us. This man Frank Warren real quick. And it's about, I think it's about a 12-minute long interview with him. And talking about this Fury shit, so we can get into that and then go into Gustavo Oliveira with the man boxing with Najee from Cigar Talk right after that. All right, let me pull this thing up real quick. And make sure y'all smash the like button if y'all ain't smashed the like button, man. Sponsor the show through Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. Me and Sis up here cooking up. Y'all know how we do, me and Twin. And let me go ahead and pull this thing up.
Hold on, Cam. Richard Paris wants to know when that clip was from. Was it before Oscar issued the cease and desist? I'm assuming he's talking about the Ryan clip. Is that what you mean, Richard? You gotta let me know.
Oh, I think he's talking about the if he's talking about the Eric Gomez clip, that Eric Gomez clip was yesterday. Now the Ryan clip, both clips was from yesterday.
Okay.
Both clips was from yesterday. Now the cease and desist was last week, about a week and a half ago.
Yeah. And Oscar talked about that, and so did Eddie. They both talked about it. That cease and desist, because he got one from the zone too.
Yep, he got one from the zone and Golden Boy right now. So that's why I said I don't know what's going on with those guys. As far as that, that's why I said it's interesting to see if Dana White is going to actually work with these other promoters. And you know what I'm saying? Like for some of these fights that he has signed on with guys like Conor Ben and John Obertai, he's going to have to work with the other promotional companies to make those fights happen for those guys. And he's showing the unwillingness to do so right now. That's just the truth of the matter. Like, and people's being naive about that. Like, you got Conor Ben screaming out, talking about he want to fight, Ryan and all of that shit, but then, the business isn't right. Like,
That's what I said.
the business has to be right first, man.
Him and Jao Pataya over there dry begging. That's what's going on.
Looking crazy. They looking absolutely crazy. So here we go. We got this right here with Frank Warren right here. And then we're going to go to Cigar Talk after that right here. Let's listen to this.
So what was that?
And salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Opulent in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. My brother B King for sure, man. Kevin House, my dog. I see you in the building, my brother Kevin House. No more sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building as well, man, for sure. Salute to the family, man. All right.
All about. Tyson's UK promoter, Frank Warren, top promoter, joins us live on the show. Frank, hi to you from New York. I think you've been following what we've been doing out here. How are you?
I'm good. I'm delighted after last night. That second half was brilliant, and I was so thrilled. It was just a really good match and an exciting match to watch.
Okay. For those watching on YouTube, you can see that Frank is smiling from ear to ear, delighted to be with us. Let's see if that smile disappears. Clear something up for me, Frank. Do you still promote Tyson, or is he signing for Zuffa?
Tyson hasn't signed for anybody at the moment in time. Where we are now, I have my arrangement with him, which I'm very, very comfortable with, and we have a business relationship that's been worked really well and continues to work well. I have no problems whatsoever.
But at the weekend on Instagram, Fury posted Turki Al Sheikh is the promoter of GK, Gypsy King, that's him, until I retire. So what's he talking about there?
What he's talking about is the last few fights have been promoted by that's where the money's come from.
Hey, hey, Frank Ward, hey, he a slick motherfucker right there with that shit. Y'all see how he's been there like, he's not signed with anybody. He's not signed with Zuffa. We're still working together and everything. And then right there at the question, dude was trying to press him on the question though. Frank here was some shit. It's right here. And Frank Ward is like, shit, yeah, Turkey out shit. Yeah, he's funded in his last couple fights. Right?
Promote the shows. Nothing's changed.
Were you surprised he was even here in the US with Dana White at the weekend?
No, I wasn't surprised at all. I'm pleased he's there. He's got his visa.
Right, so life goes on as normal as far as you're concerned.
Life goes on as normal. We got a great fight on Saturday at Southampton Football Club and at the stadium, another stadium show where Ryan Garner's fighting Michael Magnesi for the interim WBC title, which I believe he comes through. He'll then fight for the full title there. So it's another one of our youngsters that we've had from day one that we've developed. And it's going to be an exciting show. And we sold lots and lots of tickets there. 1st of August, we're back in Dublin after our last sellout show there. Pierce O'Leary against Mark Chamberlain for the IBO lightweight championship. We've got Ajit Kabayel coming up now fighting. He's going to have to fight Usyk. He's got to make his decision. The WBO have ordered the fight. He either fights Ajit or he vacates. So he's got a world title fight. Moses, we're announcing next week his next date and his fight. We've got Daniel Dubois, the rematch of the fight of the year. Without a doubt, the fight of the year up to us yet. They've got their rematch. Will be in the autumn.
Oh, so he says he's confirming that Fabio Worley and Daniel Dubois, that rematch, the negotiations is ongoing and that fight is definitely going to happen for us, the rematch right there.
Anthony Kakachi, the current WBA featherweight champion.
Sunchild, salute to my Brody. Sunchild in the building, man. Salute, Brody.
We'll be announcing his defense of his title.
Yeah.
Denzel Bentley's defense of his title. Hamza Shiraz's defense of his title.
My brother Darius Warren in the building, man. Salute to my brother A-Dub in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to A-Dub, man. If y'all not subscribed, man, my dude doing a hell of a job on the basketball talk, man, for sure, man. Subscribe to my bro, man. Get him. I think he was at 40 subs I seen the other night. Let 10 people subscribe to him right now. If y'all not subscribed to Darius Warren, Subscribe to him right now. I need 10 of y'all. There's one. Put your link in the chat. I need 10 people to subscribe to my brother to get him to 50 subs right now. So put your link in the chat. 10 people subscribe to my dog right now, man, for showing support to my dog, man. Let's get him to 50 subs.
Another Magnificent Seven show, and Royston Barney Smith will be on the verge of fight.
And what about Fury AJ? Is that on your list?
Is that on our list? Of course it is. It's been signed.
Yeah, Big Supreme, the rematch, Worley, man. Worley had a rematch clause, and he invoked this rematch clause on the fight with Daniel Dubois. And, you know, Daniel Dubois, of course, recent time, and he was talking like, oh, man, we don't know about the fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to sit here and wait for Worley, but Worley was serious. Shit, we invoked that rematch clause. We making it happen. And you see Frank Warren right here talking about they are going to be making that rematch happen.
In January.
Right. Where will that be? Will it be over here in the US or back with you in the UK?
Don't know yet. Don't know, Jim.
Hey, 2 cents need 400 to get the 2,000, man. Get my sister 2,000, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to 2 cents, subscribe to 2 cents right now. You know what I mean? And CamJ, we pushing for 1K right now. So if y'all not subscribed to CamJNetwork right now, please subscribe right now, man.
No, it's not been decided yet.
Thank Father. Salute the thing, bro. Salute, Brody.
It would be crazy, Frank, to be in the United States, Fury AJ, and all the British fight fans would want to see it back there, surely.
I hear what you're saying, but the decision's not been made yet. When the decision...
He's pressing hard on these questions. That's crazy.
I was about to say I like him though. The Talk Sport guy, he don't be bullshit. He gonna ask the
Makes a
question.
decision.
Yeah, it seemed like they ain't really fuck with each other for real. That's what it seemed like.
Who makes the decision?
He fuck more
people
with
are putting the money up.
People are putting the money up. That's absolutely.
What'd you say, sis?
I said he fuck more with Eddie, the Talk Sports guy. But he be asking these questions though. He don't be playing.
Yeah, he on his helmet.
You're absolutely right, Frank.
So that's Turkey LOJ.
Yeah, well, everyone knows that, but that doesn't alter Frank's relationship.
Well, that's what it's been like for the last 3 fights. I don't know what point you're trying to make.
But Frank, before Simon comes in, will you concede that fight, Fury AJ, just shouldn't be here in the US? It shouldn't be. It's about Britain.
It'd be lovely to be in Britain. Love to see it in Britain.
But you're doubtful by the sounds of it.
Well, I'm not saying that at all. No decision's been made yet. But of course, it'd be great to have it in the UK. Why not? It's where it should be. They're two Brits.
So you must have some input.
Yeah, but Frank agrees with you. He's agreeing with you in principle. But the bottom line is the money in the room in this instance, and the boys want a certain amount of money. Fury won't get into a ring, or Joshua won't get into a ring unless they're getting paid a significant amount of money, and the money will dictate where it goes. And Frank's established that. Frank, just a quick one for you. There's going to be an interim fight for Tyson Fury. Are you going to promote that one?
Don't know what's going to happen yet, Simon. It's still all being worked on, and we'll see what happens.
So this man Tyson Fury really is going to have this August 1st fight coming up, another warm-up fight a week after the man Anthony Joshua fights Pringa July 25th, which I told y'all, I think that shit's bullshit to me. I think it's bullshit that he's doing the fucking tune-up.
Now they've been said that though. They said that AJ was gonna have one, and then Tyson Fury came out. This was the first time I'm hearing the opponent's name though.
Yeah,
but
now
they did
this is the thing. The tune-up fight that they gave him was supposed to be Magmadov. That was the one tune-up for him. Tyson Fury asking for another tune-up before the fight, basically saying, "Yo, the man AJ fought Jake Paul. He had a tune-up there. Then he's about to fight Pringa. I think it's fair for me to have another fight in between."
No. He's having a tune-up because of the accident he had after that fight. They want to see how he is. Like, they got to stop this shit.
And Fury, I'm weary of Fury on the fight with AJ for real. Still, that's just me because of I done heard them talk about Ajit Cabiel, talk about if Usyk don't fight him, then and Ajit Cabiel has that belt. I'm number one. I'll fight Ajit Cabiel. You know what I'm saying? So like he's putting that notion out there too, right there.
Nah,
nasty work.
I did a video on this a couple weeks ago. I don't believe Tyson Fury really wants to fight AJ, and that's just what it is. They're supposed to fight how many times already? You know what I'm saying? He had this Dewey lip, the shit that he tried to throw in the way, and then all the previous times he was supposed to fight him that they never fought. Like, I believe it when they get in the ring. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
For real, sis. For real. I'm gonna listen a little bit
Depends,
more.
where it takes place as well.
Yeah, it seems because Turkey Al Sheikh and Dana White are on the scene, there's a lot of let's see what happens.
Well, let's see what happens.
What? My very point.
That's what he said, didn't he? What Dana White said, judge me by the end of the year. So let's wait till the end of the year, and then we'll see what happens.
Well, and we'll see what happens.
How are you viewing him, Frank? Dana's making a lot of noise and making a lot of observations, and he's got a little bun fight going with Eddie Hearn and sort of replaced your position in that space. How are you making his introduction and what he's doing and what he's saying? He's trying to trade in other people's currency at times. We all know the money behind him is Turkey, so the influence is Turkey, so we can all make it about Dana, but it's Turkey that's doing it. What are you making of the landscape, Frank?
I think it's a really interesting landscape at the moment, and we'll see what happens. Up to now, it's not broken down any doors or anything. The fights they put on some decent little shows. We'll see what happens in time, and we'll see where it goes. But as you quite rightly say, that Zuffa is 60% owned by Turkey.
Frank, it's been a while. First off, congratulations on winning the league, and I'll give you a bit of stick over the years and vice versa.
You have, but it came right.
Yeah, eventually. Right. And I just wanted to talk to you about Moses and how does that path lay out for him? Obviously,
all right, so I'll go on. I just wanted to see that point. Now, the main point for us with Frank, he's like nonchalant about the whole situation and everything with Tyson Fury and AJ as far as that fight. And of course, he doesn't even know if he's going to be promoting the damn, what's the name? The damn AJ tune-up. So it's kind of crazy to see, his position, how he's very nonchalant about it. But we'll see, man. We'll see what's going on with more news on this fight for sure. Let me go ahead and pull this up.
Hold on, because I just want to say this. I think that it's not more or less nonchalant. I think that Frank, he's suing them. So it's kind of like maybe it's some things that he can say and some things that he can't say. In regards
he's
to
playing ball.
Yeah, he's just doing what he got to do to, but these interviewers, they were a little aggressive towards him, but like I said, they're like that though. I watch a lot of Talk Sports interviews when they do Eddie and certain questions. They just ask the questions. They ain't like some of the American interviewers that dance around shit. They come straight at you.
They don't be playing no games.
They don't. I love how they interview. They come right at you with the questions that people really want to know. So, but Frank Warren, he looked frustrated. He looked aggravated because remember, he was like, listen, if Usyk don't fight Adrian, we suing him. You know what I'm saying? We pressing the sanction about it. Yo, make him drop these belts. So, he's irritated with a few situations that's going on.
For real, sis, for real. That's why I said I don't know. AJ, I know he's willing for the fight. Tyson Fury, I'm questioning him. I'm not sold on him on what if he's going to fight this man AJ for real, man. And me personally, I don't know what the plan for Turkey Al Sheikh or why he would want to have this fight in the U.S. I know the logical minds of it, as far as Wembley Stadium, which I mentioned this the other day on the show, for us to fight. They talking about having this fight with AJ and Fury in November, and they say it's cold as hell out there in the UK in November. You know what I mean? So, outdoor, stadium probably wouldn't be, the best condition for them to have that fight at that time of the year. Right there in the UK. So I understand that perspective, but y'all got arenas and stuff too for that. Y'all got, y'all got indoor arenas and stuff too. So I'd rather the fight be in the UK because I feel like the UK, they've been clamoring for that fight, and I feel like that country deserves that fight. That's UK business. But Turkey and them, they trying to make it US business possibly. So we'll see. We'll definitely stay tuned on that particular situation for sure. Well, Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Now I was going to ask you, Tyson Fury and his visa situation. What is going on with that?
With his what? With his visa? He's good.
Oh, okay.
He's good.
I know he had an issue before, didn't he?
Yeah, he had an issue in the past and everything, but he's good now. That Turkey Al Sheikh, Dana White, of course, Dana White's tied in with Donald Trump. Them boys pulled that shit together. White House corruption in boxing.
Nasty business.
That's what I call it. White House corruption in boxing. That's what I call it.
Nasty business.
Hey, Big Supreme talk about freaks. There's no Canahan. That's a big possibility too, for sure.
Damn.
That part.
Damn.
You want to add more context? Add that part because he was definitely signed with Daniel Canahan. He was like his first top fighter he fucked with.
Dang.
And then, well, we don't want to go down that line. That's a whole deep thread right there. A whole deep thread right there for sure. All right, so let's go and get to this right here with the man Cigar Talk, man, Najee, man, for Cigar Talk, right here with WBO President Gustavo Leary right here, and let's run it.
All right, guys, hold up. Let's reset the table. We're going to get to everything that we were talking about later. Let's get to the cooking. Let's get to the cooking. Now, I would like to introduce a guest right now. This is very important right now to the sport of boxing. And I appreciate this gentleman greatly because he's one of the only guys that I see from belt organizations that's willing to be transparent and willing to give us information and correspond with us as fans. I see him on Twitter. He's one of the only guys that really he'll respond on Twitter and he'll tell you stuff. He talks to the fans, and I appreciate.
Salute to my boy JJ, man, and salute to my boy Rick Timms in the building, man. Salute, Brody, and salute to my boy Big Dre, man. Salute, Big Dre, man. Salute, Brody.
That, and we as boxing fans have to appreciate that because he doesn't have to do that. He could be like some of these other guys that will remain nameless. I'm not going to say any names, but he could be like some of these other guys and not speak to us, and it just is what it is. But he allows us transparency, and that is very meaningful for us as fans in the sport of boxing. So without further ado, I would like to introduce today's guest, Mr. Gustavo Olivieri. I just want to make sure I'm getting the name right. I promise if I'm not. Olivieri, the WBO president, to the stage. Gustavo.
The pronunciation was excellent. How are you, sir? Good evening.
Okay. All right. Yo, man, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it, sir.
No. Thanks for bearing with me. Yesterday, I had a family issue to attend at the last minute, so apologies for the last minute change, but here we are, man. Giving face. What's up?
Yo, man, thank you. Like I said, I just want to give you your respect before we start because you're one of the only guys that I see that's at this top level of the belt organizations that's willing to be transparent. So thank you very much, man.
No, it's my pleasure, man. We're trying to do our best.
All right, so now let's start here because your organization, the WBO, is in the middle of some of the biggest.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That boy looked like he one of them damn. He looked like he one of them cartel lawyers. That's what the fuck he looked like. He looked like he a lawyer for the cartel out there. That's what he looked like.
His talk in boxing. Yesterday, it was a crazy live stream. Bill Haney was up here. Keyshawn Davis was up here. They were arguing back and forth. These are the type of fights that fans are clamoring for.
Sure.
Now, firstly, I want to ask this question because we saw recently Keyshawn Davis was put to #1 in the WBO.
Said that boy out there, he a lawyer for motherfucking said that boy a lawyer for one of them whole mobs is in the cartel out there in Mexico, man. That boy, look at his ass, man. He said the WBO cartel, Big Supreme. Hey, that's the name for it, brother. WBO cartel, dog.
Sure.
Is the fight with Devin Haney, who's the champion, has that fight already been mandated? Like, is that mandated already? Or is that something that's coming?
No, the answer to that question is no. It hasn't been formally mandated. Although the WBO, through its championship committee, has designated Keyshawn as the mandatory. However, there has been some concerns, some objections from the fans and other industry components which could be considered legitimate as to how Keyshawn from 140 being installed number 1 and 147, right? And it's very good that we respond to that question because sometimes the fans are not knowledgeable to the extent of how these determinations come about, right? So per the WBO rules and the Association of Boxing Commissions ratings guidelines for criteria, when a fighter has satisfied at least or has completed or engaged or participated in either 4 fights scheduled for 10 rounds or 2 fights scheduled for 12 rounds, and that fighter has faced either a rated contender, his level of opposition, activity, his record, he could be considered in a top rating position, right? From 1 to 15. Those are guidelines to reduce the subjectivity in a rating structure, which is subjective in nature. So it's not perfect, right? Those are guidelines to you to take them in consideration for a rating structure, right? So it is important to highlight that.
Yeah, y'all. He's talking about how Keyshawn became number 1 at 147 right now. So that's what he said. Big Dre, I see you in the building. You said, yeah, hey, Big Dre, I got Scooter coming to the channel, man, Monday, man. He going to be here 4 p.m. Eastern time, man. Scooter Davis, Mr. Short, be in the building on CamJNetwork Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern time, man, for sure. Radio Flyer, I see you in the building right there, Radio Flyer. Good timing.
That's for the WBO rules.
Cornelius Burnett, man. Salute to my brother, man. Cornelius Burnett, man. Flyer, good timing, great timing.
When you have either a current champion or a former champion, who in this case, Keyshawn, he's undefeated, former world champion in lightweight. Thereafter, he couldn't make the weight. He transitioned to 140. He was installed number 1 in 140 in light of his status as a former world champion, undefeated. Per our rules and a policy per the WBO, when you have a champion or a former champion who has been undefeated and has satisfied other criteria, decides to move up or move down, he could be installed number 1 and be the mandatory, right? We had a similar scenario in the past with Crawford. From 154, he jumped to 168, and we were highly criticized. How can Crawford move up to 168? He hasn't fought in that division. Well, the ratings criteria doesn't require that you fight in a higher weight class or in a lower weight class prior to being installed number 1, be the mandatory. It's not required. It's not required textually or explicitly, right? You can have a legitimate argument as to, well, he hasn't fought in that particular weight class before to become the mandatory. Well, that's a valid argument. But you can also say, well, you got under Keyshawn, you got Pacquiao. He was inactive for, I believe, 4 years, and he got a chance to fight for the title against Barrios. That's another thing. We wouldn't allow that, right? But Pacquiao inactive for 4 years, and now he's coming off a draw against Barrios. Underneath, you got Tio, who lost against Shakur in January. Under Tio, you got Barbosa, who lost to Catterall, and now he came back and fought a guy who was unrated for a regional title. And under Barbosa, you got Norman, who lost against Haney. So considering all those fighters, where Teofimo moved up from 140 to 147, Barbosa who move up from 140 to 147, the inactivity of Pacquiao, the losses of Tio, Barbosa, Norman. Keyshawn is undefeated, former lightweight champion. He couldn't make 135 anymore. He suffered some difficulty in 140. He's moving up to 147. He's got the credentials, right? So the committee determined that, considering all those factors and all those facts that I have mentioned herein, that he was the most deserving. for that position, and that fight is a terrific fight in the welterweight division. I think it's the most intriguing fight. You got to consider the criteria. You got to consider the rules. You got to consider what decision best serves the interest of boxing, the WBO, the fans, also the champion, the challenger. So a lot of factors come into play. And I think, without a shadow of a doubt, that's the best fight to make at 147. And everyone is talking about your fans, your followers, the media. So we're always going to have haters, followers, but I'm not here to make public relations. I'm here to do the best that we can in the WBO for the fans and primarily for the fighters.
I like that, Gustavo. Thank you very much for that clarity.
And salute to my boy Bodywork in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bodywork. Now, I mean, as far as the context of why he says, how he explained, Keyshawn being number 1 at 147, just in simple layman's terms, what Bob orders. We ain't got to even break it down and do all the specifics and go deep into detail. As simple as that, says. What Bob orders, says.
Yeah, because none of that made no damn sense to me. But listen, like you said, what Bob ordered?
Bob ordered? Like he did all of that. I'm like, I'm fucking with it, but I understand what you're saying. I understand the whole process and everything. But hey, it's what Bob orders at the end of the fucking day. We know the
bottom line.
on how you do that. So. Just another question on that specific part. Is it where the board and the committee decides, you guys sit in the room and you weigh all the factors that you just mentioned? Sure. And you guys say, all right, well, we think based on these things, Keyshawn should be number 1.
Yeah.
Is that something where you are the deciding factor?
No. That's a good question. People think that the president makes all the rules. It doesn't operate that way. At least in the WBO. The president makes a recommendation, and that recommendation either is adopted or rejected by the championship committee, which is composed of 4 members. Those members need to reach a majority decision. If there's a tie in the ruling 2-2, for example, the president makes a vote to break up the tie. So what we do is there's a petition filed by either Keyshawn's representatives, Top Rank, or his manager, or whoever has a legal authority to represent the fighter, files a request in writing, right? That request is received through the WBO main offices. And what I do is I refer that request to that championship committee. Dear members, right? And I put all the factors that I have mentioned before you. And they make a ruling and they vote. And that voting chart results is issued to those members so they can see who voted at what time, at what date, and whether the vote was unanimous or majority, it was denied or approved, etc. And once
we could see that as public, can we see that?
We can certainly publish those voting charts. That's not a problem. We've done it in the past. It's not ordinarily done on every ruling, but traditionally we've done that. Me personally, what I do is most of the rulings, if not all, we publish our rulings on the website, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I personally tweet. You've seen it on my tweet,
Yep. Okay.
I'm striving to be full transparent. We're not perfect as a sanctioning body. And if I fuck up, I take it as a man. Hey, I fucked up here,
And we appreciate that. So again, thank you very much for even giving us this insight, because this is something that we don't get a lot. Now, let me ask you this, Mr. Pablo. When is it exactly that you guys, as the WBO, will actually order the fight now that Keyshawn?
My boy Swoosh Life, man, and my dog Ace Austin, man. Salute to my brothers, man. Swoosh Life and Ace Austin in the building, man. Salute to my brodies, man.
Keyshawn's number 1.
And salute to my boy Aircraft, man. Aircraft, his crazy ass, man. Salute to my dog Aircraft, man. And my boy Vince Slade in the building, man. I see you in the building, Vince Slade. I see you, dog.
Keyshawn versus Devin Haney. When will that be ordered?
Probably by the end of this month or early July, we have to issue that negotiation letter for the mandatory.
Okay.
So Devin is going to get this mandated with Keyshawn June, July at best right here. So that's what he just said as far as that concerned.
It's a matter of timing, but it's a done deal in the sense that Keyshawn is the mandatory for Haney, and Haney's camp has been advised in writing by the championship committee, because you got to notify them in advance. Hey, champion, you got your mandatory coming up. Once the committee makes a decision, the committee will issue that negotiation letter with the timeline.
So we got a few weeks before we're going to know what happens, right?
Sure. Once that negotiation letter is notified, is published, and the committee can grant the parties either no less than 10 days to negotiate, or can grant the parties 15 days, 20 days, 30 days, no less than 10 days to reach a deal. And any of the parties during that negotiation stage can request.
Sorry, one more time. You said no less than 10 days to reach a deal?
Yeah, no. The rules provide, right? The rules require that negotiation period, the parties should have no less than 10 days to negotiate. We can give more, but no less than 10 days. You get me?
Okay.
So the committee traditionally provides the parties either 15 days, 20 days, 30 days, 40 days. It's discretionary, but no less than 10 days, right?
So the committee decides how much time you actually get to negotiate.
Correct. So let's say the committee issues the negotiation order, right? And the committee outlines, dear Team Haney, dear Tim Davis, you guys are hereby ordered to commence negotiations to discharge the mandatory obligation for the welterweight title. The parties are given 30 days to reach terms. If no deal is reached within those 30 days, the WBO will order purse bid proceedings. If purse bid proceedings are ordered and conducted, this is the applicable purse split: 75% for the champion, 25% for the challenger. The winner of the purse bid must conduct a bout between no less than 45 days or greater than 90 days, right? Etc.
Yeah.
If any of the parties within that time limit of the negotiation stage can request a purse bid at any time.
So basically said that they would give them 30 days to negotiate, and then if they don't reach those 30 days, they would go in the purse bid, and the best guy would bid it out for that fight right there, and then they would have a 45 to 90-day window to have that fight, in particular as far as that mandatory right there.
So that's basically the standard procedure.
Okay. Well, now let me ask you this. All right. So we know now, fans, y'all heard him say it. We have a couple of weeks. It might be 2-3 weeks, just about before we actually get the mandate. Now,
but it's coming. I can confirm to your show it's coming.
You heard him. He said it's coming. The mandate is coming.
Okay. All right. We like that. Now listen to this, Gustavo. There is now another organization that's shaking up boxing that there are rumors, and no one knows if it's confirmed, that Zuffa Boxing potentially might have signed Shakur Stevenson, might have signed Devin Haney. No one knows that. But, a couple of pundits have mentioned that if Zuffa wanted to actually bid on a first bid for the Keyshawn Devin Haney fight, is Zuffa allowed to bid for that?
As of today, they cannot bid because they are not a licensed.
Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Didn't CamJ tell y'all this the last 2 days? Did not tell y'all the last 2 days on CamJNetwork about this in particular. If that fight was to go to purse bid, I don't see Zuffa bidding for it. I said this to y'all, and he right here, Gustavo's letting us know Zuffa's not allowed to fucking bid for the fights because they're not under the WBO as far as bidding for fights.
WBO promoter. In order to bid in a WBO, will order purse bid. They cannot bid.
Now,
but it's coming. Now, but it's coming. I can confirm to your show it's coming.
Okay. All right. We like that. We like that. Now listen to this, Gustavo. There is now another organization that's shaking up boxing that there are rumors, and no one knows if it's confirmed, that Zuffa Boxing potentially might have signed Shakur Stevenson, might have signed Devin Haney. No one knows that. But, a couple of pundits have mentioned that. If Zuffa wanted to actually bid on a first bid for the Keyshawn Devin Haney fight, is Zuffa allowed to bid for that?
As of today, they cannot bid because they are not a licensed WBO promoter. In order to bid in a WBO purse bid, you need to file what it's called the WBO promoter licensure form. You need to comply with those requirements. You need to pay a license fee. You need to get basically licensed, like a credential, to become a WBO bona fide promoter. If you comply with those requirements, you can bid. As of today, right now, Zuffa is not a WBO licensed promoter. Therefore, they will not be authorized to bid, because you need to comply with the rules and be certified by the WBO as a bona fide license and in good standing promotion.
That is very important.
Stop the presses. Sis, what's your thoughts?
Oh my God. I mean, do we got any bombs we could drop? Because this is craziness. But I mean, I thought that would be like common sense, right? They're not licensed. This is why they went to the Senate to try and get all this changed, right? Because they didn't want to be part of the organization, or they didn't want to move like the rest of the sanctioned body. So I mean, this is what happens. I don't understand. No, you can't bid on these fights. You don't want to participate in what we got going on over here. Why would we allow you to bid on the fights? But I think this begs a bigger question about Bill Haney lying ass. You know, when we getting into that?
Oh, we gonna get to that part. We gonna get to that part. This right here is very significant, because I've been telling y'all. I said, bro, if it comes down to Keyshawn and Devin going to a purse bid, that is fucked. They're fucked, because they don't have no financial backup behind them. They would have to put that DHP shit to the test, like we've been talking about the last 2 days on CamJNetwork. And he's telling us in 4K, Zuffa can't bid for the fucking fight. So we already know who's gonna win that purse bid if it do go to a purse bid. Hello. Y'all better read the motherfucking room, man. I tell y'all, man, again, and I don't even pop my shit enough about a lot of shit. I be right about a lot of shit. I don't pop my shit enough, for real. But on this, I'm gonna pop my shit a little bit, because I told y'all this is the process. And even further, you think this man's care about Devin and Shakur going over there with them WBO straps like I've been talking about this whole entire week? Fuck no. We're going to get into it even further.
You said that. So now let me ask you this, because there's definitely been in the boxing community, there's been a lot of opposition to Zuffa Boxing. If they came to you, Gustavo, and said, you know what, we want to get in good standing, we want to, do what you just said and fill out all the work, is that something that you are okay with if Zuffa Boxing came and wanted to do that with the WBO?
And Zuffa Boxing complies with all the required rules, policies, and requirements per our regulatory structure. Why wouldn't I allow that to why wouldn't I allow Zuffa to participate? I'm a licensed attorney, right? So that's my mindset. If they comply with the rules as any other promoter would, why wouldn't? I have to play by the rules. If they comply with the rules, they're being compliant,
Right. Okay. All right. That makes a lot of sense. So now let me ask you this. There's a whole caveat that's been thrown into this WBO situation, and that's for Stevenson. Now, Devin Haney, Bill Haney, they've been very vocal on my show yesterday, on Instagram, Twitter, all of the above. They've been vocal about wanting to fight Shakur.
Hey, salute to my brother Trey Skills, man, with the $3 bag in the Cash App. He said $100 million to purse bid is nasty work. And y'all don't even want to get into that aspect of the whole conversation. Y'all don't even want to go there. because I was gonna take it there. We're gonna wait. We're gonna take it there too. But we're gonna wait. Let's listen to this right here, as far as Shakur and Devin concerned, as far as this shit right here.
For Stevenson at a catch weight of 144 pounds. Now, if that were to move forward, right? Let's just say if those guys wanted to try to pursue, and I say those guys being both Shakur's camp and Devin's camp, wanted to pursue a catch weight of 144 pounds, does that mean Devin Haney will be stripped of the WBO belt if they fight at 144?
I can't give you a formal response now, because that will be irresponsible, because it would be based on a speculative scenario, right? As of now, what I can confirm is that Haney has to discharge his mandatory against Keyshawn. Let's say, for example, Devin would disregard his obligation to discharge the mandatory. I can confirm that the administrative process that would follow, the committee would issue what it's called a show cause notice for failure to comply with a mandatory obligation. A similar scenario like when we had against Zayas. Fundora had to discharge his mandatory against Xander Zayas, and after we had everything in writing confirmed by Fundora's team, his promoter, his representative, that he would discharge the mandatory against Zayas, we had ordered the negotiations. At the last minute, Fundora decided to disregard that mandatory obligation, and we had to proceed with the applicable process, a show cause letter of why you're you've been non-compliant with the order, and that has certainly some legal repercussions, and ultimately he got stripped.
Okay. All right.
But everything in accordance with the rules. And we provide all of our champions. We take everything, the way we operate.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Gustavo, because Shakur is the WBO champion at 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And Devin is the champion at 147 pounds.
Yeah.
Is there an exemption or super champion status that can be allowed to make that fight happen? Is there like, if Devin can become a super champion, so you can allow that fight without being stripped? Is that possible?
No, at this stage, at this juncture, it cannot be allowed as an exception because there's a mandatory pending. You get me?
Stop the presses. Basically saying, like, I've been to fight Keyshawn to get your ass stripped. They don't give a fuck about that Shakur fight. He has a mandatory with Keyshawn. You got to fight that man or get stripped. Sis, what's your thoughts?
I'm over here just smiling from ear to ear because I'll be damned if I swear to God, all of this crying and lying Bill been doing has been absolutely for nothing. And Devin has a decision to make. Let's just be honest. You're gonna stand on business, or you're gonna fight your mandatory. You know what I'm saying? You said you and Shakur is a bigger fight, so you're gonna have to drop that belt if you want to fight. And that's basically what Gustavo just said, which is basically like you said, what you've been saying, what I've been saying. If you want to fight him, drop your belt. But if not, you're gonna have to fight Keyshawn Davis. That's just all there is to it. Now, that whole word spaghetti that he put together for determining why Keyshawn got slid into the mandatory position, we already know it's what Bob orders. But I find it extremely interesting. I want to see how Bill's gonna wiggle his way out of it. He said Bill came up after Gustavo did, right?
Yeah, he did. We definitely gonna play that.
Okay.
We definitely gonna play that for sure. We definitely gonna play that for sure. For sure. This is crazy right here. And like I said, that purse bid, the $100 million. I told y'all, I believe the pressure of these guys putting the pressure on Shakur for us to fight. I think their Zuffa deal depends on that fight. Like, basically, Zuffa, like, yo, if y'all guys not fighting each other on this deal, then we're not fucking with y'all. We want y'all to fight on the that's true. And that's it. I think I said it on some deeper shit where I was like yesterday, sis, where I was like, shit, it's almost in a sense to where it's like they want to have them fight in a one-off to try to promote to get more black fighters over there to Zuffa and send them boys about their business after that.
I don't even know if that's true because wasn't Bill on Fight Hype talking about nobody is funding this fight, nobody even was interested in it basically. So I don't even know if they're interested in it at that. And I knew that 100 million was capped anyway. You know what I'm saying? But
that was the biggest line boxing. We know that shit was capped from the beginning.
I don't think that anybody is even interested in this fight because he said it wasn't funded. He hasn't spoken to anybody. There's been no mentions of money. So how are you even $100 million fighter? Which anyway, their whole budget was only 100 million. So I knew that was capped. But I just, man, continue. This is delicious.
Crazy.
This is
nasty work.
Bona fide nasty business.
Bona fide
nasty business.
So once the mandatory is pending, there's no exemptions allowed after that.
No, because the mandatory has to be discharged, and there has been a ruling.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So let's say for example that Haney discharges the mandatory, and let's say for example he comes out successful, right? After that, if Team Haney wants to file a request for super champion status consideration, that's another scenario.
Right. Oh, so everything for super champion status, it would have to happen after the mandatory stuff is set.
Correct. Yes, because there's a mandatory due, and when there's a mandatory that has to be discharged, the mandatory challenger is also entitled that his rights and interests are duly protected.
Got you. Now, is there a scenario where Devin can petition to fight Shakur Stevenson because he is like the guy, or the mandatory supersedes that? Is there a petition where they could say, hey, this guy's the champion at 140. I know we have the mandatory, but we want to fight him. We want to petition to make that fight before Keyshawn. Is that even possible? Or you're saying mandatory still supersedes that as well?
At this juncture, the mandatory has to be discharged first. Yeah.
So we got to figure out what's happening with Keyshawn first, basically.
Yeah. Once he discharges the mandatory against Keyshawn, if he wants to request to be designated with super champion status, which is basically a privilege, right? It's not another title. It's a particular status based on his professional merits, accomplishments, whereby he's granted certain rights and privileges.
I got you. Now, how long is the mandatory usually, like the process between you're ordered, you are now the number one and you having to fight your mandatory? What are the rules between?
Great question. When you win the title in a vacant championship, ordinarily the rules provide that you would need to discharge your mandatory 6 months thereafter, within 180 days, right? If it's a vacant title, if it's a defense that you're the challenger and you've won the title, ordinarily you get a term of within 9 months thereafter. So Haney won the title last November.
So it's a 9.
Hey, no more sleepwalking. He said, so super is a privilege, not another title. Hacker been a damn lie this whole time. You damn right. Hey, that's funny as hell, right? That's funny. He did have that little talking point on that, right? That's
9 months November.
Yeah, within intervals no greater than 9 months. Which
Tim Carey, salute to Tim Carey, man. Salute to my dog Tim Carey, and salute to my boy Champ Ross in the building, man. Salute to my brother Champ Ross in the building, man. He said WBO holds true to their rules. I respect it. You know what I mean?
It means that the committee has discretion either to order the mandatory before 9 months, but no more than 9 months. You get me?
I do get you. Okay. Now, do you guys, as the WBO, have a preference in, because again, these two fights are two of the biggest fights that people are talking about in the boxing community. Do you guys have a preference as to which fight you want? Is it like
No. We don't have a dog in this fight. That's something that is the sole and an exclusive responsibility of the promoters. We don't produce fights. We don't promote fights, right? We try to create what will be the term? The WBO basically sanctions fights, right? Rates contenders and provides maybe the best safety and regulatory standards for the fights to be conducted under our banner, right? With implementation of security and safety standards, continued education for referees and judges, inspectors, supervisors. A more regulatory aspect is involved within our jurisdiction and standards. But we don't got a dog in this game. You get me? As to which fight we want to happen, because both matchups are terrific.
Right. Okay. All right. That makes a lot of sense. Now let me ask a question. I'm sorry, if you got a time constraint, Gustavo?
No. I put it's 8 p.m. my man. I'm putting the work in. I have a commitment with you. My word is my bond.
Thank you, sir. I'll make it quick. We wrapping up now. Let me ask this though, because this is another part of everything that's going on. Sanction fees have been a hot topic in the sport of boxing, right? Like there are a lot of fighters. Terrence Crawford has been.
All right, so I'm gonna just go and fast forward to Bill. We're gonna go to Bill. Let's go to Bill, sis. We're gonna do that. There you go. There we go. Then we're gonna break it down from there.
Number one, the one thing that he said that was a big takeaway, I asked him specifically. I said, listen, Shakur is the 140 champion at WBO. Devin Haney, your son, is the 147 champion at WBO. Is it possible that you guys can petition to fight Shakur instead of Keyshawn without having to get stripped of the belt? And he said, under the rules, it's possible, but it's highly unlikely. He said it's highly unlikely that you guys can fight Shakur first without. So my question to you, Bill, is how do you feel about that? If you guys do want the Shakur fight, are you okay having to vacate the WBO belt?
Of course, that's something that we don't want to do. I mean, obviously, what we wanted to do is have an agreement where we go back to back and fight both of them. You know what I mean? I think that when you talk about rules to fighting, who's going to fight next, and all those things, who are the mandatory. But then when you talk about the fighters and actually coming to an agreement of what happens next, I think we had a failure to communicate from the very beginning.
Failure to communicate? Are you shitting me?
A failure to communicate. You heard him.
What the fuck? Like, are you shitting me? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, I'm crying. Hey, yo.
Like, a failure to communicate? Are you shitting me? Like, he sound all sad and shit in this shit right here.
That nigga Bill sound like he was crying.
Sad and shit.
That nigga sound like he was crying, bro.
He sounded a little humbled right here on the phone right now.
Because all his lies are being exposed, bro. All his lies are being exposed. Come on.
Hold on. We said, Stu said, rewind it. I got you, says, I got you. I'll rewind it back.
Jesus Christ. We can't make this shit up.
That man crazy. He said all sad.
Come on, man. I heard you and Gustavo on there. So what was new that was found out?
Yo, it's a few new developments. It's a few new developments right now, Bill.
And salute to my boy No More Sleepwalking, man, with the $2 banger. He said, so does that mean that Reggie Belt talk is dead too? Absolutely. Absolutely. Salute to my Brody, man.
Number one, the one thing that he said that was a big takeaway, I asked him specifically. I said, listen, Shakur is the 140 champion at WBO.
And salute to my boy Quadir, man. I see you in the building, man. Salute to my brother Quadir. He said big. He said nose candy Bill been bold-faced lying the whole time. You damn fucking right. And I've been telling y'all the whole damn time he been lying. I've been telling you. Jag Queen been telling you. Two Cents been telling you. D1, KO, Dean, all of it. We list the name, KQKC, a list of us, the name. We all been telling you this man knows Candy Bill be lying and playing in y'all face the whole fucking time. And y'all motherfuckers out here that love knows Candy Bill's dirty draws, y'all be believing anything this man says, and y'all be allowing this man to manipulate y'all mind. And that shit tells me a lot about you guys. It truly does.
Devin Haney, your son is the 147 champion at WBO. Is it possible that you guys can petition to fight Shakur instead of Keyshawn without having to get stripped of the belt? And he said, under the rules, it's possible, but it's highly unlikely. He said it's highly unlikely that you guys can fight Shakur first without. So my question to you, Bill, is how do you feel about that? If you guys do want the Shakur fight, are you okay having to vacate the WBO belt?
Of course, that's something that we don't want to do. I mean, obviously.
He said, of course, that's something that we don't want to do.
What we wanted to do is have an agreement where we go back to back and fight both of them. You know what I mean? I think that when you talk about rules to fighting, who's going to fight next, and all those things, who are the mandatory. But then when you talk about the fighters and actually coming to an agreement of what happens next, I think we had a failure to communicate from the very beginning. A failure to understand. He never says that Keyshawn is not a good fighter and that it's a great next fight. But we also know that Shakur has said time and time again that the fight could be at 144 for no belt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the thing is,
Bill, newsflash, you worrying about the wrong shit. You continue to
Not
worry about
only
the wrong
that, he's
shit.
lying. He's lying because he sat up on Mill City. He sat up on Mill City and called Keyshawn trash. So now all of a sudden he's saying that now he can say that they're not two good fights. Which one is it?
Facts. He was just dogging. He was literally just dogging Keyshawn's coach out crazy on Mill City yesterday.
So I don't understand what you're talking about. The only failure to communicate is coming from him. He fails to listen and he's always lying. So that's the failure to communicate. If there was no conversation with Gustavo, then why are you running around here talking about your son can fight Shakur Stevenson?
Facts. Facts. Like you talking about a failure to communicate, bro. You're not communicating with Gustavo about what's going on and what y'all can do as far as having the fight with Shakur and everything. And Gustavo made it very fucking clear. Fight Keyshawn or vacate. If you want to fight Shakur, you're going to end up vacating that strap. It's that fucking simple. It's that simple. Like all the Shakur talk is cute and everything that he continues to do, like Shakur 44 and all of that. No, motherfucker. Fight Keyshawn or vacate that title. The thing is, do y'all really want to vacate that title? That's the question.
They have nothing without it. Listen, and I pose this question, you know what I'm saying? If you really want that smoke, you'll vacate the title. But let's be honest, Devin Haney has no leg to stand on if he vacates that title. He barely got a leg to stand on with the title. But the title is the only leverage that he can have in any possible negotiations or any situation. So if I was him, I would keep that title and just fight the mandatory. But the decision is ultimately his. Honestly, Devin does hold all the cards. He can choose to stand on business and pursue the Shakur Stevenson and see if Shakur will fight him at 144 without the belt, or he's going to fight his mandatory and keep it moving. That's it.
Right. I mean, if you truly want to fight Shakur, you're gonna have to vacate the strap. You're gonna have to
vacate that
basically
strap.
Be like, shit, I'm chasing Shakur. Yo, fuck it, Keyshawn, you can have this belt. Shakur, we want this fight. We're gonna keep pressing the button on this fight with you since you said you want to fight at 144. You know what I mean? It's that fucking simple.
Bottom line.
Like, it's really that simple. Let's hear some more from him.
I'm to the mindset that Keyshawn is the best opponent because he wants to fight, and Shakur doesn't. You know what I mean? Under that, so.
So right now, Bill, you guys are willing to take the Keyshawn fight right now, Bill, because he said because the other thing I asked him, and I said if would you guys wouldn't grant the exemption at 144 for Shakur fight because he's the champion also, and they said if you guys want to do anything else that he's going to send you a notice that you'll be stripped.
Well, like I said, is that Keyshawn, he doesn't have a belt that we're going to. We have the belt, you know what I mean? But it's a great fight, and that's what means the most to us. But the people want to see the fight. Now we talk about Shakur Stevenson. More people want to see that fight. Of course, Shakur said, you know, it could be at 144, and it didn't have to be for the belt. But for me, I would have liked for it to be at 144 and the belt still be on the line, being that Shakur is the champion and Devin is the champion. But of course, if that's not there, I still say before they announce that Shakur Stevenson still has an opportunity.
Right. Hold on. So Bill, how do you make the decision though? Because he said that he said in 2 to 3 weeks, the fight is going to be ordered officially. He said they're going to send y'all a notice 2 to 3 weeks that you have to fight Keyshawn or you're going to have to vacate the belt. He said you got about 2 to 3 weeks. So how do you guys determine as a team, as Team Haney, is it a straight Devin decision? Is it like you guys talk and confer together? How do you guys decide as a team what you want to do?
I think, you know, in this case, you know, when we talk about titles and we talk about the legacy, all the then we talk about an opportunity for Shakur at number 3 on the list, you know, and Devin also being on the list. It's a great opportunity for 2 fighters to have the number 1 pound for pound. We have that title, you know, so.
Hold on, but Bill, how y'all make the decision? Is it like you and your son gonna talk and y'all gonna say, all right, do we want to just give this belt away and go try to get Shakur, or we just gonna take it and fight Keyshawn? How do y'all make that decision, Bill?
Well, you can tell that by whether or not what Shakur wants to do or not. If he doesn't want to fight Devin, then of course it's going to be Keyshawn, like we've said time and time again.
Okay. All right. So so how you feeling about everything that he said, Bill? Because it was just we was trying to get clarity on everything. He said his rulings, and he said it's not just based on him. He said it's a whole committee of people that make these decisions.
Well, I mean, you know, like I think that what we learned also is the fact that the 75-25% is what's going to be on the table.
Yeah.
For him, no different than the 25% that was offered to Shakur for all 4 belts, and everyone said that it was a low ball offer. So I think that we learned that, you know, a champion does have a different status than a challenger coming up. So respectfully, like I said, you know, we're in a great position. Boxing is in a great position. You know, you being optimistic about Shakur at 144, you know, until it's different, until he says that it's different, until the people that's putting up the money for the fight, if they stop it, then of course Keyshawn is the great next option.
Well, you're right about that, Bill. He definitely said 75-25. He said that's the mandatory split for anything that go to purse bid. That is what he said. Now, let me ask you this, Bill. What do you want? Trill Bill Haney, we know you. Come on, Bill. You one of the best promoters. You one of the best, smartest minds in the sport of boxing. What do you want next? Like, let me know, Bill. Come on, keep it real, Bill. You going to say, let's drop the belts and go try to get Shakur, or you going to say, we're going to keep this belt and go get Keyshawn? What you want, Bill?
Well, we've had every belt, right? We've had all of them, right? So, and him being undisputed in 3 divisions, I think that what's a major accomplishment is to be number 1 on everybody's list, pound for pound, the best. And if that opportunity arise and it was a fight like Devin and Shakur, I think that would always be the first option of us, and probably every other coach on every other team.
But even at the expense of the belt, because right now that fight to me is bigger than the belt. To be honest, if you want to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I don't want to put roadblocks or stipulations in front of it. Titles. If it had been mine, then if I had my druthers, then it would have been at 147 for the title. But with Shakur asking for the fight at 144, saying that it didn't have to be for a title, it was a big fight, and Debo agreeing to it and saying he would do it at 144. I think that's where we're at right now. And until that's different, then I'll keep some optimism.
All right. Well, let me ask you this last question, Bill. And I know you can't necessarily speak for your son. Your son is his own man. Well, but we don't get to hear from Debo a lot. You know what I'm saying? What does Debo think about this whole thing? Like, who do he want to just drop the belt and fight Shakur? Do he want Keyshawn? What does Debo want?
He wants both of them. I mean, I don't think he wants. I think with Shakur, that gets you up. You know what I mean? The world stops. Take a look at it.
Fuck him, man. He ain't talking about shit. That motherfucker been talking to circles the whole fucking time. Fuck him.
I'm getting a headache, bro. Listening to this.
Oh my fuck him. He in here talking in circles, man. This boy in here.
For those of y'all who are not familiar with it, that is exactly what Bill was doing, what I call diddy bopping and flip flopping. That is exactly what Bill Haney was just doing. A whole bunch of nothing and throwing that thing in a circle, if you will. But boy, oh boy, Jesus Christ, saying a whole bunch of nothing.
Like this talking in circles, like a full-blown circle, talking about nothing. Continue to talk about Shakur, and they don't want to necessarily this is the fucked up part. They don't want to give up the belt, but they want to fight Shakur. like this shit crazy.
I mean, listen. Oh my goodness.
And you see how they press. Like I told you, sis, it seems more and more to me that Zuffa deal is upon that fight with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And even further, one of the big people that reported on that story for us, both guys going to Zuffa, with Sean Zattel. You know what I'm saying? Which Sean Zattel, I played the interview with Sean Zattel the other day with Bill, where Bill ran the fuck off the damn panel and shit the other day, which was nasty work to see that shit, and AK the other day. But speaking of Sean Zattel, this is something he had to say about these guys going to Zuffa right here. I mean, of course, he made the report around June 4th right here. He was talking about it, whatever, as far as both guys going to Zuffa. Talking about Stevenson has maintained for a while that any reports of him on the move the Zuffa or Haney fight has been untrue. And then he said an update on this, and this is from him last night. He said, does not sound like both guys to Zuffa is a done deal. Right here. So this is Sean Zattel report right here talking about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, basically saying that those guys, it's not a done deal that both of those guys are at Zuffa, which we all know, because obviously we the man, Bill Haney, he got asked the question from Sean Zattel, the other day, like, what's the fucking hold up on the announcement for this? These two guys signing with Zuffa. Like, what's the fucking hold up? And Bill Haney had no answer for it. He had no answer for it, sis.
Well, I think that the reason that Zattel was pushing for that is because people are now questioning his legitimacy, because he's pretty much the only one out here kind of pushing that narrative. I watched the interview that Dana White did after his little White House spectacle, and he basically didn't acknowledge it either. You know what I'm saying? Saying that they'll make their announcement, but he wouldn't confirm or deny whether or not he signed them. And I know whenever they sign somebody, they quick to put it up. You know what I mean? So that begs the question: are they really signed to Zuffa? Or, like you said, it could have been a contingency, and that's what Bill was out here trying to do: drum up some sort of interest in that particular fight to bring that to Zuffa, on their platform. But it doesn't look like, honestly, Shakur is really interested in that fight. Even with the 144, I don't know if he's interested. That's why I would have liked to see if Devin would have called his bluff, but I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this: I don't think Devin's going to drop that belt. I wouldn't recommend it. You know what I'm saying? Simply because he has no leverage.
It definitely doesn't benefit him, like you said. It says financially, it doesn't benefit him to do so. This is like fucking Sandor Martin all over again.
Yep. And if this fight goes to purse bid, if this fight goes to purse bid and doesn't crack $1 million, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. That $100 million man, I don't know. I really just don't know. If Top Rank bids on it, and then the 75-25, I mean, I guess that is standard. What did he say for somebody moving up or whatever he said?
For the mandatory, for that mandatory from Devin and Keyshawn.
Yeah, for the mandatory, whatever. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It doesn't sound like Bill is really interested in the fight with Keyshawn, even though he told Keyshawn that he would fight him after he beat Jermaine Ortiz. So I'm not even sure why we got what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know. And I don't care about the belt aircraft carrier. I said Devin needs that belt. Devin needs the belt. I don't give a damn about no belts, but Devin needs a belt. There's certain fighters who need their belts, and he is one of them. He has no leverage or no appeal without it. No leverage and no appeal without it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that is a fact. So it's like he needs that belt for leverage right now. And it's nasty work.
Can we just go deeper, darker, real quick for 2 seconds?
Go ahead.
I would like to acknowledge the fact that yet again, Shakur Stevenson has thrown another one of his boxing brothers into what should have been his work. Just the conversation about Jay Prince making the call to the WBO to put Keyshawn Davis at the number one position after Shakur blatantly saying that he would fight Devin Haney. He's been saying that for months at a catchweight, and then Devin saying he agreed to the catchweight. All of a sudden, it just appears like poof, here comes Keyshawn now. It's just an observation. I ain't got to be right. It's just an observation that it just appears that yet another one of his boxing brothers is taking what should be his smoke. But hey, you could also say Shakur might be taking another fight from Keyshawn. It's the entanglement of the boxing brother. Let's call it what it is. The boxing brother entanglement.
Man, yeah, I told you that boxing brother shit. And this Shakur right here, he posted this on IG, which I'm like, this was stupid to me right here. What was the point of him posting this?
Who posted that, Shakur?
Yeah, he posted this on his IG last night.
We don't even see your feed on it, sir. We don't know who was on that scale. Please.
I thought he put. I'm like, hey, this is what he posted on his IG, y'all. This is his. Hey, this is him. I can't speak for this. I'm just showing it. That's all.
I agree, Tim Carey. I've said that in one of my videos. Keyshawn should have never signed over there with Jay Prince. Just my personal opinion. He should have never signed over there because Jay Prince is always going to do its best for Shakur first and everybody else second. You know what I'm saying? So, me personally, I wouldn't have either. I wouldn't have signed with him either. Certain things you got to keep separate, yo. Your money is definitely one of them.
You see that boy? IFF, man. Salute to my boy IFF, man. He said Shakur playing mind games with Devin.
Yeah, he is. Of course he is. That's what he does. But we'll see what Devin does. If he drops that belt and stands on business to see if Shakur really will fight him at 144, that'll be interesting to see. But I wouldn't recommend it because, like I said, without that belt, he really has no leverage.
Look at that way flyer talking about Shakur trying to save face. Look at it. Hey, it's funny to see y'all Shadows clan, man. The Shadows clan is fucking hilarious, man. Y'all are hilarious, man. This has been funny to watch y'all go at it the last 2 weeks. The Shadows clan. Hey, salute to my brother Crush, man, in the building, man. Salute to my brother Crush. All right, sis. I got quick. I'm gonna do. I guess I think I'm gonna probably do Coach Calvin with Sean and them tomorrow, but he got 2 interviews. He got another one with Fight Hub, which I'm gonna pull that up real quick, which is like 12 minutes long. So we'll do that, and then we'll open the panel up. All right, let me pull this up. My dog is going crazy. All right, let me see. Put it up. Oh nah, well fuck it. We'll pull the Shines and tell up. We'll do the one with Shines and tell. Fuck it.
Is that the one you was talking about before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit it's lengthy, but we don't got to go through the whole thing though. All right, let me put this up. And y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. I mean, Flyer, you said talking about Tank's out of the game. I mean, we know you make this emphasis like your guy's supposed to be active and he ain't fought. But since fucking 8, it's damn near gonna be a year.
That's why he got a mandatory, dude, because his ass ain't fought in almost 9 months.
You doing all of this extra shit, knowing damn well your boy out here pushing for Shakur, and he got that motherfucking mandatory, and with no financial backing. The fact that man Bill Haney lied in your face talking about they was getting $100 million and you still on your knees for that man tells me a lot about you. Tells me a lot about you, brother. Real shit. Like, it's nasty. Like, you can't defend this. Your boy was all nasty. Matter of fact, let me hurt your feelings. Let me hurt your feelings and play my favorite new clip that I got right now today, right here.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Oh man. Oh. Hey man, them saxophones, man.
Nasty business.
Yeah, y'all in the game, all right. You motherfucker, fuck is he talking about? Hey, Flyer, you should know not to play with me like this, bro. For real. I don't know why you even tried. I don't even know why you try at this point. Like, I don't even know why I tried at this point. All right, man. Let me put this with this man, Coach Calvin, man. This man's insane, man. Insane. Insanity. All right.
In your quiver, all the other pots you have on the stove. Let's talk about tomorrow night on DAZN and the LBC.
Let's do that. That's why I'm here.
Right. So who do you have on the card, and what can we expect on Friday night?
I got Jahad Ingram. 10-0. I mean 9-0. Very exciting kid. Been knowing him since he was the age of 16, I believe 16 or 15 when I first met him. We was getting ready for a fight in Baltimore with Tank. And he came up from Virginia and sparred with Tank. Been knowing his kids that long. You know, when I work with people, I had to been.
Yeah, Jahan Ingram, man, he got a crazy fight tonight, man, with Devin Cushion, man, an undefeated fighter that's 18 and older tonight. And Coach Calvin, he's coaching and training Jahan Ingram now, man. So that fight tonight is on Misfits Boxing on the Zone tonight, man. I picked Jahan Ingram by a split decision on that fight. A real close fight. If y'all look at the odds, it's like very even on that fight right now, as far as that fight in Vegas on FanDuel. But man, yeah, Coach Calvin with Jahan Ingram, man, former, Mayweather fighter.
I have to be knowing him for a while.
That definitely did have some beef with Tank, but I guess, that shit's resolved now that he's working with Coach Calvin now.
Some type of relationship from the amateurs.
I did a face off with them, right? We did like the little roundtable discussion thing last.
I heard about it. I heard about it. I'm glad I wasn't in that room.
It got heated. You know what I'm saying? They got after it. But
right.
To Jahan's credit, he's calling out a guy who is also undefeated. This guy twice as many fights as him.
Correct.
On the nose, and this guy has 9 knockouts, so more knockouts than Jahan.
He got more knockouts than Jahan had fights. That's true.
And Amir, the promoter for MMA Pro, Amir Abdullah said, he told Jahan, this ain't the fight right now. You don't need to take this kind of risk. Like, let's get you somebody else. And Jahan insisted. What's the thinking there? Why harm's way to this degree at this stage of the game? This stage of the game?
To beat somebody, you got to beat somebody. And I believe, and watching Youngin, that he got the capability of actually dealing with them. The guy, he's special in his own way. Yes, he got wins. Yes, he got knockouts. You know what I'm saying? But you got a young man that's eager to get in there with the best. According to his record, he is one of the best because he got wins, he's undefeated, and he got knockouts. So, to take a chance like that, I commend him. I truly do commend him because you have to look at when Canelo fought Floyd. Everybody thought Canelo couldn't deal with Floyd. And look at his career. Certain incident when we was building Tank, we fought him against guys that had more fights than him. And to see where he at, we have this saying, you got to test your car before you buy it. And that's where we at with this.
Well, Calvin, he has had success in sparring against guys like Rolly. He had that knockdown that everybody saw in sparring on the internet. And Floyd Mayweather also said that Jahan gave him good work. So how much do you think that speaks to his talent and gives you confidence that he could beat Devin Cushing Saturday night in Long Beach?
Well, that's one of the reasons, because he was in there with a top hitter, puncher, you know what I'm saying, with 16-ounce gloves on. And he did well against him. Since he's been with me, and everybody think he's been with me just for a short time. You know what I'm saying? Jahad been with me for a little minute now, And we gave him that East Coast thump. And everybody that's seen him, they like, yo, where did this kid come from? And he's buying into the system. So this is party, this is let him know that we belong going through this guy right here.
That's a fact, man.
I'm
That's crazy. Jahan Ingram is talented, man. He definitely got the infamous sparring session that with Rolly and everything out there, where he
actually
packed up
June
Rolly in that
19th,
sparring session
tomorrow.
Thunder Studios in Long Beach, California. Pull up if you're in the building, if you can be in the building.
Salute to my boy Tay, man. Salute, Brody. Salute, Tay.
This whole card is stacked, but this fight with Jahan is maybe the one. Jahan is what I'm
I
most
see not one weak fight.
Not one.
Not one. I see the girl opponent. I don't know too much about the girl fight, but all the other fights and
He in the gym? Is he when's the last time you got some work in with Gervonta? Is he staying in shape? Is he staying ready for what everyone would think would be his inevitable return to the ring this year?
Well, we real secretive of what we're doing to let everybody know, because the way how we looking at it is we don't let anybody know what we're doing. I'm not going to ask questions about Gervonta because Gervonta is rolling out like a new product. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is waiting for his return. You know what I'm saying? So that's the the expense that we want to keep it at. When he return, everybody gonna know it. You know, he will put it on his social media because every time when he tweet, everyone listen. He's like EFF. When he says something, he means. You know, so right now, he's been doing what he needs to do to stay fit, to stay sharp and whatnot. Because we have this system. Don't come see me out of shape, because I ain't gonna care about that. You know what I'm saying? So I know he's going to make sure he's fit enough to actually be able to stay in the gym with me. You know, if you listen to Jahan, he said, they said my coaches put me through enough to actually make sure he do his job.
When you see the things he's been in the headlines about after the Jake Paul fight fell through and everything, did it make you shake your head? Did you have you talked to him, or just like what can you say, Calvin, about all that?
We talked about it. He was prepared for that fight. He wished the fight would have went there. I think Jake understood what he was going to after he sparred the guys that he sparred. If they did what they did to him, with the evidence that we seen from his sparring partners, did to him, and they don't hit like Tank. So the fight could have went on, but they made a decision to not further the fight. It's all good. That happens. We have a lot of fights that pull out certain incidents and whatnot, and he's still here. That's the main thing. He's still breathing. He's still got all his faculties. He's good. He's great. He's great. And when he comes back, he's going to show the world why he is Tank.
Calvin, we've talked over the years, the ups and downs, a lot of triumphs that Tank has had, and a lot of difficulties. This fight on Netflix, obviously, there's a lot of speculation as to why it didn't happen, but the news isn't good, right? I'm asking, is the reason we haven't seen him in the ring, and particularly even in that fight, more to do with the personal life and the legal issues than it is to do with his focus on boxing? I can't figure out if it's that Tank doesn't want to fight, as he has said in the past, like maybe he's doesn't have the motivation or the desire to fight, if that left him for a minute, or if all these life issues got on top of him and couldn't find his way back to the ring.
I always reflect back to the greats. All the greats went through certain problems outside the ring, inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's just life situations and whatnot, and then you have people that's in charge. The people that's in charge make decisions like, we don't want to deal with that problem because it might affect sales and whatnot. And it's business. If you sponsored by Nike and you have a mishap, sponsor would drop you quick. You know what I'm saying? So in Tank's world, he said, well, let me just sit back, wait till I clear my situations up and come back focused. A lot of things happened with the Roach fight that people wasn't aware of, you know what I'm saying? But he still took the fight, you know what I'm saying? That's just Tank. Tank want to do what Tank want to do, and I commend him with that because he is his own man. He came a long way in his life and still have a long way to go by living, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell me not one person go through diversity in life, you know what I'm saying? And have to deal with it, as a young man, especially a young man that where he come from, to me, he's the greatest thing that I seen that came out of Baltimore because he had to go through a lot of stuff to get where he's at. And then sometimes the forces to be is not them. That people have personal motives, people have motives, you know what I'm saying, to get ahead in life. You know what I'm saying? And these things he has to understand in his life, you know what I'm saying, that you have to be careful of who he surrounds himself with.
Chevy drivers need a truck.
Yeah, I mean, they asked the question, and which is, we know the obvious. I mean, right now, I mean, that's holding up.
Does he have to?
Now, here you go, right here. Let's hear a radio right here.
Clear his mind before he can clear the path back to the ring. I mean, you being a trainer, he needs to be mentally prepared.
That's the whole purpose of getting yourself together. Like I said, all fighters go through this. You know what I'm saying? We read the headlines. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the best thing before you go into any situation, especially in combat, you want to make sure your head clear so you can think, you know, get back on your page. You know what I'm saying? Tank have his reason the way how he think, because I'm not in his head. I just know when I get with him, I have to prepare for what we're about to go into, you know? And my situation with that, I want to make sure everything is good with him, you know what I'm saying? Mentally, physically, spiritually, you know what I'm saying? Because all that is a factor in his life, you know? So him sitting back, being quiet, you know, enjoying his family, enjoying him, this is a chance for him to turn into himself, you know what I'm saying? Deal with the situation. And so when he make that comeback, you know what I'm saying? He already know what he want to do.
Last one on this. How long you think it is? How close do you think we are to that? If you were to gauge it.
Me personally, like I said, we want to get all the issues out the way. You know, he was in a car accident and we was concerned about that, making sure his body is, you know, from that, you know, good. That was the main thing that I was concerned about. The legal situation is going to do what it's going to do. You know what I'm saying? We've been through a lot of stuff like that. And it come out to the fore, you know, when he tells me he's innocent, you know what I'm saying? And circumstances, you know, I give him the benefit of the doubt. That's like, I got in trouble in Vegas. I didn't even do nothing, you know what I'm saying? But I spent time in jail, you know, but I had to go through the process, you know, of clearing my name, you know, and that happens when you get to certain levels in your life and people look at you different, you know, and I'm just trying to be a regular person, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes you have to, wait a minute, is this a good fan or this is a bad fan? You know, so I see the stuff that he goes through when he's traveling and whatnot. As a young man, African American young man.
I'll see you tomorrow, J.O. See you tomorrow, my good brother.
In the United States, you know what I'm saying? People might look at him different, you know what I'm saying? Some people do love him. A lot of people love him. You know, so he's just trying to make sure he clears his name, get his focus back, and let it do what it do, because that's what we do.
Calvin, you know, I didn't want to, it's our job, so I didn't want to labor on it too long. I want to move on to the boxing side for Tank, but I will just ask you about the tape that dropped, because when people are talking about you clearing his name and him being innocent, that's the first thing they're going to bring up. That's what Jake brought up before the tape hit the internet so that the fight wouldn't go through with Gervonta. But what do you say to people like that obviously want that to be addressed?
Well, that got to be addressed in court. Tape is the tape, but we're not there to assume what really went on. You know what I'm saying? We looking at what they saying. We didn't hear the vocals on it. We didn't see what was going on. We don't know what was going on. I'm gonna not expound on the tape because, like I said, we're still in legal situations and whatnot. You know, so I let the courts deal with it. But he's going to be okay.
So moving on to the boxing, man, I was hearing for the longest time, and other people were, it was going to be Pitbull in a rematch. Now, Pitbull's more rumored to be fighting Gary Antoine, and now the fight that keeps getting the buzz, the headlines is Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, who was tweeting this morning. He's saying basically Gervonta's trying to ask for too much money for the fight, and they're putting the pressure on Gervonta's world title, the WBA title, to make a decision as he's the mandatory. And what do you think of that fight? A couple things, Calvin. Is Gervonta? Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said in the past, I haven't seen a contract. Nobody's seen a contract. He haven't even tweeted on the fight. Once he clear up what he have to clear up, then he'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? They talk about Schofield fighting different people. They talk about Schofield fighting, say, somebody really pushing it. They really pushing it. If it happens, it happens. You know, we just sit back waiting. The first thing he have to do is let Tank do what he do. Tank asking for more money. That's crazy. That's crazy. He is the bag. That's why everybody want to fight him. You with me? You know, Tank can fight anyone, and everybody want to see him come back and do his thing. You know, talking to a free, they don't see the excitement that they've been seeing when Tank is not in the ring. You know, so I'm glad that we got some good fights coming up to keep the fans happy that boxing's still alive.
You know, Calvin, I gotta admit that when we have discussions about Tank, and like you just discussed, the landscape without him, as his contemporaries progress, I've posed the theory that it is becoming harder and harder for Tank when he does re-enter the game to assume the dominant position he was in.
It can be scary to let go of a job.
Yeah, what that man J.O. on today? He talking about motherfuckers making excuses. He ain't make no excuses. He just letting us know, like, yo, shit got to play out. Of course, Coach Calvin's not about to sit there and talk about the legal process of what's going on with Tank. Yeah, y'all should know that. Like if anybody thought he was going to give us anything special for us that pertaining to for as Tank's legal case, like you're dead ass wrong if you thought that was going to be the case. Like that was never going to be the fucking case. Never going to be the case.
Or even the Roach fight. If Devin is moving up weight divisions, collecting championships, getting better, a lot of people would have picked Tank against all of these guys at one point. And now 50-50.
Y'all don't gotta hide him, y'all. Just clip him for the day, y'all. Just clip him for the day. He cool, but he out of pocket though. I don't like the energy.
Some people are picking against him. The weights are moving. The fighters are getting better. They're fighting each other and getting sharper and having that experience. As a trainer, are you concerned that there's a gap widening between what Tank will be able to do against these fighters and making these fights more difficult for him to win when they ultimately do happen?
I'm just explaining something to y'all. Y'all must don't know boxing. In the words of Roger Mayweather, y'all don't know boxing. If you go back and look at history, that's the best part about boxing. Tank used to always say, y'all jokers get y'all numbers up and then y'all can come to the bargaining table with something. It's good for boxing. It really cleaned it up. You know what I'm saying? Because the court tell Famo, I thought that was going to be a roller coaster, which it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Them guys have to see Tank one day. You know what I'm saying? I would have stood there and say, to solidify their legacy of that's the guy that they want to fight. It's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to sit back and wait and let fighters do what they do. I'm happy for Devin getting back on track. I'm happy for Garcia getting back. All the fighters Tank have discussions with, and them discussing Tank is good because they still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And we just sitting back watching to see where their star level come from. You know what I'm saying? And all of them so far, they've been making great moves, getting his name, back on top. Roach, we put him in position and he's still in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull still running. You know what I'm saying? So it's good for boxing. So when he do come back, is which guy that's going to bring the asses to the seat. And at the end of the day, that's what boxing is so exciting about.
It's good for boxing, no question. But the question was, is it good for Tank?
It is. That's what at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, you want to make sure that you're good at the end of the day. And that's one thing I learned about him when he lost his first title because of weight. And he went and did something, and I didn't agree with him. But after I seen it, I said, yeah, you have to make sure you're happy at the end of the day.
Will he be happy returning without that Roach rematch?
Well, he got to make that decision. One thing I learned of dealing with fighters is you have to let the fighter make the decision because you're not getting in the ring, I'm not getting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They want to make sure they get in the ring with the guy that they want to get in the ring with. And something has to be motivated to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? All the fighters always mentioning Tank. So far, some of them stop mentioning Tank and start pushing their own gender to get where they're going at. So when Tank do return, they have some bargaining chips.
I don't want to dominate this thing. Go ahead.
No. How do you assess Kid Austin if that's the fight when you come back? Do you think it's a dangerous fight in particular because Gervonta, maybe by the time they have they could fight, it would be a year and a half, 2 years since he's been in the ring. And just how do you assess that matchup if that's the fight Gervonta's returning to defend that title?
All fights are dangerous when we enter into a fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just what type of motivation we get from the fight, what type of energy we get from the fight. Y'all seen Tank in all this fight. Only fight that I seen, and I would even say it was a hiccup. It was just us not being in the same line at that particular time. That's why when everybody asked me, you know, how did you feel about the Roach fight? I'd let them know I wasn't there 100% like I do with all this fight with Tank. And y'all see the result. You understand what I'm saying? Do you feel comfortable about that? You know what I'm saying? When Tank goes sparring, first thing I asked him, was I there? I said, I don't count that because I understand when Tank goes sparring and I'm not there, he's measuring himself. You with me? So, again, I know what Tank can do. And nobody yet to show me the best of Tank. Tank still got some stuff left up in there. He still got some stuff left up in that tank that haven't been unleashed yet, you know? And it's good to see the guys are working, putting it together, you know what I'm saying? Going at each other, you know? Schofield, you know, right now, he's trying to get at Tank. He's doing what he's supposed to do to get that fight that he won. Devin on a mission, you know what I'm saying? He calling out the brothers. You with me? So,
I feel stuck.
He said, Devin on the mission. He's calling out the brothers. Hold on, sis. Do you just let me ask you that, sis?
What?
Because I see people in the chat. I see Tay. He said he think he low key making excuses. I see J.O. who we timed out. He was saying that he was making excuses. I ain't like J.O.'s energy because he bringing up Spence. Talking about Spence was making excuses and he really wasn't. So that's why he got timed out because he was capping. What do you think, sis? Do you think he making excuses?
I think he's trying his best not to talk about Tank, even though they continue to ask him questions about Tank. So, I mean, I guess he's explaining what the situation is. I don't think he's necessarily making excuses. He's basically saying the same thing we've all been saying that Tank said. Let these niggas get it out the mud. Stop mentioning me every fight. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and do your own damn thing. And then when you bring something to the table, you know what I'm saying, other than talking me up, then we can have a fight. I really don't think that's an excuse. He let y'all niggas know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, around as far as like the legal shit and just far as just him, as far as fighting in general, like I said, of course he's gonna just speak, you know, on the terms, basically saying like, "Yo, shit, you gotta let shit play out." You know what I'm saying? We got to sit back and let it play out, pretty much. I mean, I don't see no issue in that. You know what I'm saying?
He can't speak on another man's legal shit anyway. How you gonna speak on another man's legal situation? That's some bullshit.
I mean, just think about it, y'all. CamJ, think about when do we cover Tank Davis on CamJNetwork? We cover him when it's boxing related, right? Like if it's boxing related, we cover him, but we ain't been covering like the whole legal case because, like I said, for us, a lot of these guys when they get into these issues, you gotta allow that shit to play out. You know what I mean? To see, but as far as the boxing aspect, this Kid Austin shit, motherfucking Tank ain't overpricing himself for no fucking Kid Austin.
That was the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever heard. How do you overprice yourself when you're the bag? I am the bag, nigga. I am the bag. How can I overprice myself? I am the bag. And all y'all niggas know it. I don't understand that.
Yeah, like he made that tweet, and then crazy part, I ran into this clip right here from this man the other day, right here, his stupid ass talking about that shit right here too.
Tank wants to fight. Tank already told them he wants to fight. The only ones beefing is the people saying, "Why you want to fight Tank?" Tank agreed to the fucking fight. So I don't know why people mad at me because I got the fight. Like, how are they really mad at me because I'm fighting our mandatory opponent? This shit crazy, but yeah, put on the.
if you don't get this T-Move Bill Haney off my screen, like I can't be bothered with him. He lies so much. Like
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's why I said, I don't know what's wrong with dude, man. He up here talking all this crazy shit. Like, he just talking just to be talking out here, man. Like you said, T-Mo knows Candy Bill. Like, that's exactly what the fuck he is. Like, this shit is fucking sickening. It is
Nobody's mad at you because you got this damn fight, nigga. Let's see if you actually show up to the fight. What are you talking about?
Man, one of the motherfuckers question if you gonna even get to the finish line. Shit, you motherfuckers didn't even fight Shakur or JoJo. So motherfuckers do not trust y'all. Like, y'all are not trustworthy. Like, that's just the fucking fact of the matter. I mean, that just is what it is. So, yeah, man, we'll see what happens for us with Tank, man. You know, Coach Calvin, I would go over the rest of that shit, but I'll get into the rest of that shit later on. I ain't gonna worry about that shit. We'll go over the rest of that as far as what he was talking about with, you know, the other fights tomorrow show. But shit, sis, we can go open up the panel, man. Sis, I know you gotta work, don't you?
A little later, yeah.
Yeah, a little later. Are you good? You good? All right, so we gonna open up the panel and see what y'all fellas talking about, man, and sisters talking about out here, man, on everything that we done covered on the show today. And most definitely, I already know the rules. I don't need to explain them. And let's go ahead. Let's chop it up, y'all. Go ahead. The panel is open. Y'all can pull up and we can talk about all these topics that we done covered today on this show today, this morning, for sure. And by the way, I can go ahead and play my favorite clip again.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Boy, they don't like that clip, boy. I know. I was like, bro, when I made that clip last night, I was like, I know they ain't gonna like that motherfucking clip, boy. They gonna hate that one. What's good with the family, man? What's poppin',
What's
man?
up, y'all? What's up?
What's poppin'?
What's up? I'm just here to snipe dumbass talking points today. I'm on this road trip. We headed to Nationals with my son.
Word. Thanks. Yeah, good. Yeah. Well, pop your shit, sis. Yeah, pop your shit. T Hill, what's popping, man? T Hill, what it do?
Well, I was waiting for her to pop her ish, and she was on a road trip, but
I don't know. She hopped off.
She's fading in and out like consciousness, man. So she might be in a bad area. They might be going through Omaha. Shout out to Omaha. Shout out Sin Ironheart for Omaha too. Man, just know that Big Shanos formed together because of one Tank Davis. And them niggas splitting apart because of one Key Davis. Ain't that about a
bitch? Man. Hey, shit ain't great in the office. shit ain't looking great right now. So sunny in the brotherly love crew right now. For sure. D Free, man. What's poppin', D Free?
My bad. You was asking me a question, Kim?
Oh no, I was just saying shit ain't looking so sunny with this brotherly love crew right now.
Oh yeah, man. The brotherly love crew, the Snack of Scott, aka the Collective, they wilding right now.
Man, y'all playing. Everything is going according to plan.
Hey, for real.
No, that's a most definitely for show shot.
Let me ask y'all that. What's y'all thoughts about Gustavo Oliveira, Oliveira? You know what I'm saying? What's y'all thoughts about what he said as far as fight Keyshawn or get stripped?
Yo, that's the man though. That's how it should go. I mean, to me, man. Go ahead. I'll let somebody else answer it. Go ahead.
is either fight Keyshawn or get stripped. You heard him say they don't want to give up the belt, so you're gonna have to fight Keyshawn. And he knew weeks ago that Keyshawn was coming up for mandatories. This is why they was trying to get the Shakur fight. So if they did drop the belts, at least they dropping the belts for a better fight. Now, if you drop the belt, is looking like you dropping a belt to avoid Keyshawn.
Either way, he in a sticky situation, which is why I feel like he did it that way, right? Like calling out both brothers. I mean, let's be clear. Both of them was on that list, but that list was made at a time where both of them was at 135. You know what I'm saying? Which is what I asked Bill last week. Why do you have a list out here with 3 or 4 different weight classes on it? If you stuck to your weight class, we wouldn't even be going through this to begin with.
Yo, amen
you
to
got
that.
to talk to Bill Jab. What do you say?
When he came on my panel, he asked me, what can he help me with because he sees I have a problem with him. So I flat out told him, I need you to stop calling out guys that you're not going to fight. I need you to stop making lists that have 3 or 4 different weight classes in it. And I think your best option would be to fight Ryan Garcia. That is your son's legacy fight.
What do you say?
Well, I don't know. He went into this whole thing about how, the drug thing with Ryan. He said that the people on the list are bad mother scooters, so that's why they on the list. And, how he was trying to break up this brotherly love, which I agree with. I had no problem with that. But the same issue still
He
applies.
the original boxing brother.
Listen, I don't know what the hell they got going on, but I'll tell you what, Bill does a lot of talking, and he never really says anything when he talks. He does a lot of word spaghetti, as I've said several times. He just makes up things that aren't true. As we can see, this $1 million ain't happening because, first of all, no one's even bid on the fight or even had any interest in the fight. So where you getting all this money from for this fight? Nobody said anything about the funds, and he admitted that when he went on Fight Hype. There has been no talk about financials.
I wonder if Bill gonna hop up on 2. Bill, come to ladies' night, 2 cents. Hop up over there. We can have a conversation with you. It's gonna be respectful. Come on, let me, Bill.
So hold up. He said the guys that's on the list are bad motor scooters. So he thought Rolly, Mario Barrios, and who else he had on that list? He thought
everybody
those guys. He thought those guys was bad motor scooters.
Listen, I can only tell you what the man said. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna clip it up, put it out of shorts, because the man is insane. The man is insane. But I mean, listen, this is what he said. I asked him why he had 3 different weight classes on it. He said, "Well, I think we can both agree, Jab Queen, that everybody on that list is a bad mother scooter." Okay, well, they still in 3 different weight classes. Weight classes your son is not in. So I don't know what he got going on. We gonna see. But me personally, I don't think it's a good idea he drops his belt because he has no leverage outside of that belt just to fight Shakur Stevenson. Although, to me, that is a better fight because they should have fought before. It's a better fight for the fans. A more entertaining fight to me would be Keyshawn, but we'll see. He ain't got no choice. Well, he got a choice, but we'll see what he do with it. I don't know what he's going to do. If he go to purse bid, though, that's going to be embarrassing. I can promise you that.
Shit, they go to first bid. We gonna get to see if DHP gonna put DHP to the test. That's what I want to see.
I just said it's gonna be embarrassing. I just said it's gonna be embarrassing.
About that. That's the most curious thing I want to see. I want to see this first bid for Keyshawn.
The thing is, it's going to go to purse bid because who's backing Devin Haney for this fight?
Bingo.
Because he can't fight Keyshawn as a mandatory fight on Zuffa because Zuffa don't respect the daggone sanction about it.
And Gustavo already said that that's not an option for them. That's not an option for Zuffa. Like they don't have the authority.
He said that they can't. He said they can't. He said he can't bid on the first bid. He said they can't bid on it if it goes to a first bid. He could fight, but is Dana White going to pick that fight up for a Zuffa fight? That's the question. Is Dana White going to pick it up for a Zuffa fight? So who's going to back him? So it's going to go to first bid. There's no question about that. It's going to go to first bid. That's why I'm trying to figure out what Bill said yesterday Remember when he said, was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, when he told Keyshawn, he was like, oh, when he was on Cigar Talk, he was like, oh, you didn't get the offer? Keyshawn was like, you ain't send me no contract. He like, oh, I thought you knew about the money that you was getting.
Oh my goodness, nasty business, nasty business, nasty.
I'm like, how did he supposed to know? How was he supposed to know about the money that he was supposed to be getting when y'all never even sent him an offer or sat down to negotiate the fight because y'all been trying to make the Shakur fight?
Facts.
That don't
Facts.
even make sense.
He lied about he lied about sending Keyshawn an offer and shit. Keyshawn was like, "What are you talking about? Like, motherfucker, like you ain't send no offer to me." Like, I'm like, that boy got caught lying about sending the offer to both guys, pretty much, which is nasty work, bro. And AK, and y'all be falling for this shit though. Y'all love this shit. That knows Candy Bill be doing to y'all motherfuckers, bro. Y'all love this shit. I just be laughing at this shit.
Yeah, Zufra is not a licensed WBO promoter, so they can't get into the purse bids. But I don't know how that works if they sign a fighter that has a WBO title. I don't know if they can't put on any fight, because they didn't say anything about that. They just said that they can't get in on the purse bid because they're not a licensed WBO promoter. They didn't say that they couldn't put the fight on if it was voluntarily.
I mean, isn't that almost the same thing though?
Yeah, they
like,
said,
how can they put the fight
said they
on
don't
if
have
they
nothing to
can't?
do with the fight.
No, but see, that's the thing. Like, if Devin Haney signs the Zuffa, the question was asked, can they get in on the purse bid? He said no, because they're not a licensed WBO promoter. But if
Well,
Devin
which means
Haney
they'll probably strip that belt. They'll probably take his belt. Then they can do whatever they want with him.
Is it possible that nobody's in the wrong here? Because a lot of this has to do with the business of boxing. I get it. Everybody like, oh, he ducking, he did. But I think clearly we can all see that this has to do with the business of boxing. And I was always one that I don't think that the business of boxing or things like that should really just kind of be held against fighters when they trying to do fights and shit. I get it, Bill playing games and doing whatever he got to do, but if Devin is really in the position that people are saying he is in, what do y'all expect Bill to do? Now, I think that's a good question. Like, shit, what should Bill be doing? If it's a more lucrative opportunity with Shakur, but he's mandated to fight Keyshawn, I don't think this is a situation of him being scared to fight Keyshawn. Because if I'm honest, I think Devin could beat Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn got a shot, but I think Devin beat Keyshawn. So if Bill is in the position that we're saying he's in, is he not doing what he should be doing?
I'm going to say it's not a more lucrative offer for Shakur because Shakur is not on the table.
It's not a more lucrative order. Yeah.
They want to put Shakur on the table, but Shakur is saying he's not on the table. He's saying he hasn't negotiated with them or received an offer from them. So he's not on the table. He's saying he's about to make an announcement for his fight soon.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Bill is trying to get it. He said he's trying to get that money on the floor. What Bill say? You know, some money on the floor. He's trying to get the money. Like,
what is he, a stripper?
Listen, whatever Bill is trying to do, whatever he's trying to do, he feel like it'll be in the best interest of Devin Haney. And like I said, this is no different for no fighter. I feel like all fighters should do whatever they feel is in their best interest. I'm not going to change that for Devin. I'm not going to change that for Shakur. I'm not going to change it for nobody. Shakur should be trying to do what's in his best interest. Devin should be trying to do what's in his best interest. If it don't cause their paths to align, then we just got to wait and see if it happened down the line. Ooh, bars.
I mean,
y'all like that?
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. But if you got one fighter saying he's not negotiating with you and you got another fighter saying, I'm your mandatory, let's make the fight, and you're not trying to make that fight, I gotta say you're avoiding that guy. I got to. Because the other one is saying we're not negotiating, and you got another one saying, I'm your mandatory, let's make the fight happen.
I'll say this: none of this would have ever happened if Shakur just shut his damn mouth. Period. Shakur is the one out here saying that he can fight Devin.
Where Big Dog Willie at? Hey, Big Dog Willie, where did Nose Candy Bill say he's suing the WBO at? Where he say that at?
I want to see that. Suing them for what? They haven't done nothing wrong.
I want to see that. Where that's at?
First of all, the sanctioning body rules are so ambiguous. Like, it's gonna be tough to sue.
Where is that content at? I want to see that.
Suing them on what grounds? What's the basis of the lawsuit?
I don't know what the fuck they would do with that. So I'm just curious to how that would happen if that is true.
See what I'm saying? Wasting money going to court for no damn reason, other than to embarrass yourself. You lost the Ryan Garcia shit, or y'all ended up dropping it, just wasting money. Like I said, none of this would ever happen if Shakur kept his damn mouth shut. You weren't willing to fight the man, period, it appears. So why even say 144? The same thing with everybody else.
But you know what my question is, Jab? This is my thing, and this is what I think is funny. How come when Bill was talking about the 20 mil and the 4 million for Matias, and everybody believed all them negotiations were real, but now when it comes to Shakur, he lying? How come all this time? How come all this time, this is my question. Do we have a better understanding of why Tank put a rehydration clause on Mario Barrios? Because y'all so understanding about Shakur and why he should need a rehydration clause, and he a little guy. Tank's smaller than all them niggas. Way smaller than all of them. So do we have a better understanding now? Because everybody's so understanding now. So do we have a better understanding now of why Tank put a rehydration clause on Mario Barrios? When Bill was running around talking about 20 million for Tank, y'all said Tank was ducking. Y'all believed he had the negotiations then, even though Tank told y'all he didn't. So why y'all don't believe Bill now? Because Shakur saying he lying? What's the difference? Bill been doing the same thing the whole time. Nobody ever didn't believe him until now. And how come everybody's so upset about Shakur's hypocrisy? Shakur been a hypocrite this whole time. Nobody cared. Nobody acknowledged it. It was Tank. But now all of a sudden, people see Shakur as a hypocrite and they feel some type of way about it? No. He been a hypocrite this whole time. Shakur ain't done nothing he don't normally do. Right,
well, the problem is now.
And Bill ain't done nothing he don't know. And Bill ain't done nothing he don't normally do. But for some reason, since it's Bill against Shakur, now everything that we've been saying this whole time can be recognized, and now it's seen, and people all in the uproar about it.
That's because everybody hates Tank. You know what I'm saying? So it was cool to do and gang up on him, but now that they're split, the Shakur fans and the Devin fans, now it's one of them have to blame each other. But when you got a common enemy, it doesn't really matter if either one of y'all are lying. It's best to just blame the person that the consensus hates. Right? So since everybody pretty much is jealous of Tank and hates Tank, it's easy to call him a liar and say that he's scary and to say that he put rehydration clauses on this one and this one and this one. But now, you know what I'm saying, you got Shakur fans, their beloved Shakur. Well, that just can't be true. He's a little itty bitty teeny tiny man. He's a figurine.
That be whooping major tail. Hey, look, all I know is that
he's a 3D printed figure.
Hey, man, my man Bill getting their head like a capologist, and you know what? They eat it up. Now all of a sudden, you know, it's a problem. Haneyville ain't looking so damn special. And shout out to the Shakurians, man, because now they seeing how devious them Haneyites can be, but they just as devious as the Haneyites. The bottom line is there's going to be a wave coming, a tsunami, typhoon, or freaking Category 5 hurricane. Name Tank Davis. About to reestablish some order up in here, man. And I hope this Mickey Freaky come back right, because there's some fights that we got to get, because that's all I want to see is the fight. So hopefully we can get some order when he come back. And these Mickey Freaky, since they couldn't make the most out of their opportunity when he been away, they can just fall in line like Girl Scouts, man. I just want us to get some action, man, because right now ain't been no action. It's been kind of dead. And these people been out here determining whether they gonna fight or not, how they gonna fight. They over there trying to drum up possible fights over the internet. It's just way too much goofy stuff going on. Shout out D1. They just a bunch of goofies.
And this what they wanted, man. This what the boxing fans wanted. But did y'all say that Calvin Ford said the accident Tank got in was real? Because if that's true,
yeah, he said
PBC fighters got some type of curse or something on them, bro. It's the PBC curse, because this shit is getting egregious. Like, think about it. Run these fighters down the line. It's crazy what the things that be going on and happening to them. And I don't know if it seems like more things is happening to them because they get a lot of the spotlight and the hate and a lot of the attention on them. And maybe these other fighters got things going on. They just keep it under wraps so people don't give up, people don't care. But run these fighters down the line and just see how shit go down with them. Like, I think it's crazy. That was that picture, that Tank show, or that car accident. I don't know why people would think he would fake that. Like, I don't know what about Tank would make you think he would fake a car accident. But that's wild, because that car was pretty mangled up.
Yeah, was he the driver?
I have no idea. We don't know anything about it.
But yeah, you absolutely spot on, OJ, man. I mean, unfortunately, stuff only become believable when it comes to their backyard or their neighborhood. Once ever it's somewhere else or it's applied to someone else, man, it's nonsense. It's some tomfoolery. As soon as it hit their neighborhood, their backyard, oh man, they freaking capping. They lying. Or they telling the truth. He capping. It's crazy, man. All them cats been over there misleading them. And they've been following like the Pied Piper. He been leading their ass right to the river, about to have them jump off that cliff on him. And it's gonna be beautiful if like Cam said, they can't wait till they actually take that bad boy to purse bid. Because then we get to see the true value of the new face. We get to see if Key is really, that hype and people want to tune in. And we get to see what Bill and them really gonna do. And if they're gonna drop that belt because they Zuffa bound. All of this is just a beautiful day, and I just can't wait. That's why this has just been beautiful for me. I've been loving it, and I've been watching them scream.
Hey, T-Hill, wasn't I just talking about yesterday what happened with them boys if that shit go to purse bid yesterday? The last 2 days. I'm talking about the last 2 days.
Yeah, you've been cooking on that. You was like, what happened to them boys?
But what if he was trying to make it seem like, oh, they stripped me, woe is me. I was trying to make a fight with Keyshawn and they stripped me.
He looking for an angle though, Jay.
That's why the WB finally came out and said something, because they seen how Terrence Crawford did that shit with Boots Ennis. Because y'all know why Terrence got stripped? He didn't file the paperwork, just like the guy was saying with the WBO. You got to file paperwork. You got to communicate. And just like Bill hopped on and said, oh, it must have been a lack of communication. These dudes is doing this stuff on purpose and then playing victim when they getting stripped.
Hey, absolutely. Hey, you want to know what's the coldest part about it? Is the only one that's vetted in this whole situation is Keyshawn, because he's the only one that's actually aligned with Bob. Shakur and Bob they have an estranged relationship. Bob and Bill don't get along. The WBO don't care about none of them ninjas, and they ain't really feeling Zuffa. So it's looking bad for them cats, both of them. It looks bad for both of them, and this is gonna be amazing to see how this plays out.
Man, that's why I'm just looking at that shit like, bro, DHP, it's time for them to put in some work. It's time to see if they gonna bid and put on their first event. That's what I want to see from DHP. Put DHP to the test for once. Do they got some money behind them? I thought they was the bosses, the big money guys. Because we're going to see what their value is if that fight was to go to purse bid. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it's going to go yet. We're going to see. It's a high possibility of the fight going to purse bid for sure. But, I mean, it's interesting. Right now, it's like I said, it's either you got to fight Keyshawn to get stripped. You know what I mean? If they choose, it sounds like they want to keep the belt. That is the way Bill sound all sad, and it sounded like he got humbled and shit when Gustavo was speaking and shit. Like he got humbled in the motherfucker because motherfucker the facts got put out on the shit, and it made his whole bullshit that he been doing on this whole media tour that he been going around all these channels and shit. It make it look like it's a whole 100% fucking bullshit. Look like it's 100% bullshit, which I've been telling you is 100% bullshit. But y'all Haney motherfuckers, the Radio Clan, the Hanos Clan, y'all be falling into this shit. Like y'all love this shit. And I like, hey, y'all like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I said, they said Dev gonna try to fight Barbosa or Catterall. I mean, I don't even believe that. I don't believe that though, buddy. Right? My thing is, right now, if we already know if you vacate the title, if that title gets stripped from him, Keyshawn's gonna end up fighting motherfucking Brian Norman Jr. for that vacant title. Keyshawn is at 5 in the WBO right now. And Keyshawn, Brian Norman Jr. is at 5 in the WBO right now. Keyshawn's at 1, obviously. So you're gonna see both of them boys fight for that vacant title, along with, like, that's why I say even added context. And people's not even reading the room for as the Zuffa perspective, like too with the WBO. He kind of let it, like if y'all read between the lines, he kind of let it be known in that conversation as well. Them boys going over to the Zuffa, yeah, them titles ain't going over there. That's a whole nother case motherfuckers didn't want to sit there and realize too. Like he in bold letters, he said that too in context. Shit, I don't know what Devin shit. Devin, see, the thing is, he don't get the Shakur fight. I don't think the Zuffa deal happens. I think the Zuffa deal is dead if he don't get the Shakur fight.
I think so too. And honestly, I don't even think Zuffa really wants them. If they did, they would have been offered them something. I'm just saying. Devin, especially, because he's not really linked to any promoter.
Yeah, I think the Zuffa deal. I think that's why I said I think they really fucked, and they don't want to speak about it 100%. They realize fucked because I think the Shakur fight depend on them getting the Zuffa deal.
You mean the Zuffa deal depend on them getting the Shakur?
Shakur ain't been wanting to fucking fight though. He been telling us he ain't want to fight the whole time. Like motherfuckers been acting oblivious to it.
Yeah. But he's about due soon too, ain't he? Because he's been out for 6 months. He about due soon too.
Emiliano number 2 in the WBO. He right there for that strap. Lindolfo Delgado's number 1 at 140 in the WBO. Obviously, he's about to fight for the vacant IBF.
Yeah, I'm about to say, ain't he about to fight already?
Yeah, he's about to fight the dude Arthur for the vacant IBF. And so you got Emiliano number 2. Obviously, Emiliano's about to fight June 27th. So, I mean, Emiliano's right there for mandatory status. You know what I mean for Shakur. What y'all think about that?
You mean who do I think he's gonna fight?
Now, what y'all think about Emiliano being up there at number 2, right? For being basically the mandatory pretty much for Shakur, pretty much.
I don't really got no problem with that. I think that's Emiliano.
Top
ranked
man.
Somebody, though. I'm sorry, Shakur just
right. I'm with 2 Cent. Just fight some goddamn body. And to be honest with you, Emiliano's probably the best out of all of our guest brothers, in my opinion.
That fight ain't
It's
gonna happen.
always the same.
Golden Boy is not gonna let Emiliano get in there with Shakur this early. Too early.
I think being independent as a boxer is not the flex that people think it is, because you got these fighters and you like, oh well, why would these promotional companies give you opportunities to come beat up on their fighters and then you gonna go run off, right? It almost seems like it's harder to get the fights you want it seems easier to get the fights you want because you'll be able to bounce around. But then when you think about the business, it's going to be harder to get the fights you want if you're not willing to sign with them like 3, 4, 5 fight type of deals. So all these people that we're thinking available, and then think about the relationships you've already burned. Do we think Shakur will ever fight another top-ranked fighter? Do y'all think he will ever fight another top-ranked fighter?
I think he will. I think he will because Bob Arum wants that belt. At some point in time, he want to try to get that belt back. So I think he will. It's just a matter of the guys that will be available for Shakur to fight. Are they good enough to be able to beat Shakur? That's the question. And I didn't like.
No.
Like Golden Boy, Oscar's not letting him fight Shakur right now. We see what he did with Virgil. Virgil was an interim champion in 2 different weight classes, never fought a champion. We saw what he did with Jaime McGill, what he did with Dagon Jordo. He's not gonna let Vargas get in there with Shakur this early.
Hello?
All right, so who does that leave then, D3? Because I don't disagree with you.
Big Dog Willie.
So who does that leave?
What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you guys? Anyway, I got a quick thing to say before I go watch this game. I hear you guys tanking maniacs complaining about stuff, but this is karma to Bill Haney. This is why I'm gonna say Bill Haney been messing with Shakur for a long time. And Tank. It's not gonna be not just Shakur, but and Tank. He messed with these guys for a long time, especially those two. And that 25% shit, he pulled at 135, all this shit is coming right back up against him. It's called karma, and he did this shit to himself. That negotiation online was garbage, and Shakur knew this shit was coming, and so did Keyshawn, so did Jay Prince, so did Top Rank, and so did WBO. And Shakur, all he had to do was just run his mouth a couple of times and just just ride it out. And now what Bill Haney do? He has nothing. All he had to do is fight Keyshawn or drop the belt. And then he drops the belt. And he drops the belt. That's one thing. And he needs Shakur to get on the Zuffa. Or he has no company. And he burnt all his bridges over here.
I could manage one more push at full power. I summoned Thunder.
I mean, for one,
y'all can keep thinking Bill got nothing. I can't believe that Bill got nothing. Like I can't.
No, he doesn't. What did he have?
He may be trying to get more, but I can't believe he don't got.
No,
nothing.
what does he have? Most of the companies don't trust him. He burned bridges with him, and he needs Shakur to go to Zuffa. What does he have?
I don't know.
And then when Top Rank gets this purse bid to fight, what is Devin really going to have? Fight against a dangerous opponent. This is the problem. He did this to himself.
That ain't nothing though. He got something. That's what I'm saying.
No. It's not what they.
I agree with both of y'all, right? I will say this. We all know that Bill is always going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. We know that. Bill, he will always pull a rabbit out of the hat. But as far as what Big Dog Willie is saying, I got to agree. He's burned bridges with Matchroom. He's burned bridges with Top Rank. He doesn't even want to consider doing business with PBC because of their business model. All he really has is to try and play his hand with Zuffa. And that fight, like Cam said, may be contingent on him getting Shakur to go over there. But after that, then what? Because that's the only person who you're going to go fight, Africa? And after that, then who? Because they don't have a real roster over there.
Man, he still got Ryan. He always got Ryan. He ain't never got nothing.
He burned that bridge. He burned that bridge too.
He didn't burn that bridge. He just don't want to cross that bitch again.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. He burned that bridge. He don't want to cross that bridge. He burned that bridge. He burned it down himself. And I think, but he had a chance to fight what's his name, Rolly. He effed that up. And now he had a chance. He had a chance to fight Ryan. He still can't fight Ryan, but he doesn't want to fight him. And he had a chance to fight Rolly, and he didn't want to fight him. Now he's trying to get Shakur, and Shakur's like, nah, look what you did to me at 135. I'm not gonna jump to your drum. You guys need me. I don't need you guys. And I can ride this out. Oh yeah, my little brother, Keyshawn need to fight first. You can deal with him first.
Bill Haney put himself in this situation.
Have a brother in front of a op.
Why not? Why not? Because he fucked over Shakur at 135. Why not? Why not?
How did he fuck over Shakur at 135?
Well, what I'm trying to say is he was being not faithful. Well, what I can say, he wasn't being real about that negotiation, and we all know that. That 25% shit.
And
We all know that.
actually agree with Big Dog. I actually agree with Big Dog in that situation because, Shakur probably like, hold up. When I wanted to go to the daggone and get a bigger split, you ain't want to wait around for me. So now you want me to sign this paperwork so you can get the Zuffa deal. Man, kiss my ass. Go fight Keyshawn.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's not about them scaring each other. It's about them. Shakur had a chance to get his ass back, and so did Jay Prince, and so did he's getting them niggas back, and that's basically what it is. Oh yeah, go fight your toughest opponent come today besides Ryan. Go fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn's a better boxer.
What you say, Big Dog Willie? Get back money, all this shit is excusable now, Big Dog Willie. That's crazy, ain't it?
What?
She's saying
all
that stuff
that
that didn't.
legacy shit is out the window, huh? All that legacy shit is out the window.
Oh, that's it. It's always about money. It's always been about money. I think you guys be getting mixed up with other people. I never appreciated legacy shit. So, I mean, it's all about your money. I just made fun of Tank because you guys were so hard up on him not fighting Jake Paul. So I just had to throw that in your face.
No, you didn't. You used to say Tank was nothing because he don't got accolades.
Hey, and I never said that. I never said that.
And all he cares about the money. But now, since
I did that. I did that during the Jake Paul shit.
Shakur Stevenson is now saying it's all about the money.
No, you never heard me say that.
Changed for the Shaniacs.
Nope. You never heard me say that. Only time I said no, you never heard me say that. You're making shit up.
Devin fans and Shakur fans used to argue people used to argue about Tank talking points, and they would say, "But Tank don't care about accolades. All he cares about money." That's not even a face of boxing. That's a disgrace. But now Shakur. Shout out to him because he do got the accolades. Shout out to Devin because they do got the accolades. And I'm not talking them down. I'm just calling out the facts, what y'all used to say. But now y'all see how Shakur riding the wave trying to get this extra.
I think you got me. Like I just said, I think you got me mixed up with
Zuffa. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If Shakur goes to Zuffa, is that cool? Like you cool with that?
I don't really listen. Are you gonna talk to me?
Let me say this because it's for everybody. Is going to Zuffa shitting on your legacy?
Yes, it is.
Think about it. If you
100%.
go to Zuffa, you out the traditional boxing. You saying fuck the sanctioning bodies, and we could stop the sanctioning body.
Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk? Since you guys are coming at me like about this.
Yes, because you're the first person I want to answer this question.
Okay. So number 3. Okay.
I didn't finish the question.
Jesus.
So since going to Zuffa shitting on your legacy, especially since the sanctioning bodies have came out and said that Zuffa is not even licensed to be able to say or to sponsor fights with their champions. So is going to Zuffa shitting on your legacy?
Well, somebody got some background noise, but I think what it is this. I don't like that Shakur's going to Zuffa and fighting for nothing. Because like I said this earlier, how can I get on Tank for fighting Jake Paul? Shakur can go to Zuffa and fight for nothing. So I said this a long time ago on CamJ show. So you can miss me over all that, saying that I said this and I said that. Only reason why I was getting at you guys during the whole Tank and Jake Paul thing because it was fun, and I want to see you guys complain.
It was fun, but if Shakur would have fought Jake Paul, you wouldn't have been talking that talk.
No. So are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish? I'll let you finish.
I wasn't even done, but I'm just letting you know what I remember.
Okay. Okay. Well,
go ahead.
I got like 4 minutes to go to this.
Very clearly, you're one of the people that used.
No. See, look at you. No, I'm not telling you I wasn't. I'm telling you I wasn't.
You're one of the people that said Tank is not the face of boxing just because he puts asses in seats.
I never said that.
Yes, you were.
I have never said that. Now,
all of a sudden,
no, you need to pull that shit. I need receipts. I have never said that. I have never said that. I have never ever said that.
The WBO
No. I
president
think you
said
got me mixed
himself
up with somebody
that they
from
would not be able to
Haney.
fight for that belt. So now it's cool to not fight
That's
for
the
belts, but
Haney
you
camp.
guys
I
always
never
used to
said
ride
that.
hard for them accolades, right? Be honest.
No, you're
Oh,
putting
okay,
words in my
okay,
mouth. I never said that. I think
okay.
you got me
I just
mixed up with
remember,
somebody
bro.
else.
That's all.
You
No, I
remember
remember it was
wrong
you.
then. You may have got me mixed up with somebody else because you're not remembering right. So I don't know what's going on with you, but you need to work on your memory because I never said no
I
shit
just
like
think
that.
it's funny how the Shaniacs and the Devin fans
I think you're getting
are
me
coming
mixed up with the.
together, and now it's cool to fight
I think
for
you get me
money.
mixed.
So
Are you
the
talking to me?
legacy
Okay, are you
aspect
talking to
doesn't
me?
matter
Are you
anymore,
talking to
right?
me, or are you talking about the fan bases? Are you talking to me or
I'm
the fan
talking to
bases?
you because you
I
ride for
said
Shakur heavy. You were one of them dudes that was
no.
talking
Never.
crazy.
I
Yes,
never
last
said
year,
that.
yes.
Never
Last
said that.
year, yes.
No, I did not. First of all, I will never say. I never
Okay.
ever said that that Tank wasn't the face of boxing. You got me fucked up if you think that.
So if Tank comes back, is he still the face of boxing, or has it changed? I'm
Well,
just
I never
asking.
it's
said. Hold
slowly
on.
changing.
Oh, okay,
I never
okay. So
said.
you never said.
Hold
But
on. Let me
can you
say.
answer the question?
No.
Nah,
Are you
but
going to? No. Let me finish what I'm saying. I have never said that Tank wasn't the face of boxing. I think and I have said that him and Canelo split the title, split that. I think Canelo be the face of boxing, or Tank. I have never ever said Tank was never the face of boxing. You must have got me mixed up with them Haney hoes who think Devin Haney's the face of boxing. See, I think I think you put me in with those guys or some other Shakur fans that say shit like that. Don't put me in that because you never heard me say that shit.
I have heard you talk crazy about Tank and say that all he cares about is money and he don't care about belts. But now it's different for Shakur now, right? Because Shakur just fought Tio, and that means he might be getting a big bag. And I don't blame him because beating Tio, I get it. To a lot of people, it's not as credible. But to me, I do believe that branched him off into a different category. Do I believe he's gonna make Canelo Tank money? I don't. But do I believe he's gonna get a bigger bag? Yes.
Hey, Big Dog Willie, you ain't
What's
say
up?
this about Jay? Didn't I believe I heard you say this
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
During the Jake Paul situation, yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I told you that earlier. I said that shit just to rub it in your face because you guys said that. Oh, because you guys said, "Oh, Tank would never take that fight. Tank would never take that fight." Tank, no, and when Jake Paul took that fight, I rubbed it in you guys' face, and I had to. So it was just because I had to because you guys were saying that shit that Tank would never take a fight. You guys said that shit.
I was never saying that. I said that it was cool
Oh,
that he got the
a lot
fight.
of you guys did say that. A lot of you
I
guys
never
did say
said
that.
Big Dog Willie.
I'm one of those people that said it. So I'm not even mad at Big Dog Willie because I'm absolutely one of those people that said it. And I'll admit
I mean, nobody wasn't upset about it. I can tell you that.
No, you guys were hot. No, you guys were hot. Don't lie. You guys were hot about
Hey,
that.
I can tell you for myself.
Because I remember going on
Let
you
me
guys'
get this
channel
in
talking
real
shit.
quick,
I
Cam.
remember going on people's
Hey,
channel
Cam.
talking shit, and I was getting
Cam, let me
thrown off
get
of
this in
channels.
real quick. Big black, jackass Willie, you full of shit. I ain't got much time. I'm at car wash.
No.
Go ahead.
I don't want to listen. I didn't come up here.
Jackass
Like
Willie,
I
you
said, I
full
have to
of
go to
shit.
a game. I have
You
to go.
said
There's a
that
game in
Jake
my
Paul
city.
was the face of boxing. You a
What?
damn lie, yo. You talk mad shit. You said Jake Paul was the face of boxing, nigga.
Yeah, I was saying a whole
Somehow you
bunch of
never
shit.
said that Tank was the face of
No,
boxing.
dude,
You
do
said
you not?
Jake Paul was the face of boxing.
Do you not?
Nigga, you
Okay.
lied. You lying to your
No. I
fucking
already
teeth.
said this. I already
You
said that. The
lying to your
rubbing.
motherfucking
See,
teeth,
look at you.
nigga.
See,
You know what you said. Thomas would fight, yo. You
I
said
dog.
that Jake Paul was the face of boxing.
And of course I
You
said that.
lying
Of
ass
course
piece
I
of
said
shit.
that.
you
Of
on
You
your
course I said
lying
that.
ass piece of shit. I'm
Dude, I was
gone,
saying,
yo. I'm about to get my shit washed. I'm
Be more.
gone, nigga.
Okay,
You
hold
full
on.
of shit, yo. You full of shit, nigga.
Why are you
If you
yelling at
wrong,
me?
you're wrong.
Why are you yelling at
Because
me?
you sure tell everybody.
No,
You
why are you
said
yelling
that
at
Jake
me?
Paul was the face of boxing.
Of course I said
That's
that.
what you said,
Of course
nigga.
I said that. I told you.
Yeah. I thought you said you didn't say that Tank wasn't the face of boxing. Yeah,
Dude, I
right. You
said
said it was Jake Paul.
okay.
Man,
So
get
you taking
out of
that
here,
shit
you
to hold on?
bullshit, man.
Are
You
you gonna
bullshit,
overtalk
man.
me? Or you gonna overtalk me the whole time?
That's the bully.
Yeah, the elderly bully. The elderly bully, the 85-year-old bully.
Nah.
But
Big
no,
dog
but I
did.
just got no.
Big
I
dog
said no.
did.
Let me finish. Are you gonna let me guys see? You guys ask me all these questions, but don't let me finish what I'm
No,
trying
bro,
to say.
it's because you
No, so
can't
I
be honest.
wanted to say
When you
that.
were one of the dudes that was
I
arguing
got
that
6 minutes.
belt,
See, you guys are
you
still
were
mad at me.
arguing that belts mattered
No, you
more
guys are
than
still mad
someone
at
getting
me.
more money. So if
Is
Shakur
this
drops his
payback?
belt and
This
fights
payback
Haney
for
for no
me?
belt, is
This
that cool?
payback for me? Hold on. Is
It's
this
not
payback for
payback,
me?
bro.
Hold on. I just gotta say, is
It's
this
being
payback for me?
accountable. You got to be
Make you
accountable.
guys
You got to be honest.
no.
Yes, it's the truth,
No.
bro.
Accountable. You saying that I said shit that I didn't say.
Yes, you did. You said all
When?
types of shit,
When?
bro. Last year, you said Tank is not the face of boxing because all he worries about is money and he doesn't worry about legacy. And you
I
would
never
sit
said
there,
that. I never said that.
and argue with people that
No.
Shakur
Nope.
has a better resume
Nope.
just because of the
Nope.
accolades. Yes, you
No,
would.
I think, dude, who are you getting this? I never said that. I never said that. You're really on some drunk shit. Like I said, you
Okay,
got me
yeah, I'm
mixed up
on
with
some
somebody
drunk
else.
shit, but I remember you, bro. You have a distinctive
No, I never
sound.
said that. I
I
never
know
said
how
that.
you talk. Yes.
I don't care how you know how I'm talking to you. Honestly, you don't.
You always troll, but
I talk
sometimes you're
shit.
for real.
I talk shit. I said,
No, you
dude,
troll. You don't
I
talk
said,
shit, you troll.
well, that's talking shit.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
See,
You
are
don't
you
even
still
believe
hurt?
the
You
shit that
still
you
hurt
say.
for being wrong last year
No,
about
bro. I just don't
Jake
like
Paul
that.
thing.
I just don't like. I don't care about that. I
Okay.
just don't like that right now. You're cool with Shakur fighting Haney if they do fight for no
Dude,
belt. When you were one
are
of
you
them
not?
dudes that
Do you not
said
hear what I'm saying?
belts
You're still
mattered in the
mad.
sport.
You're still
I'm not
mad. 'Cause I
mad.
rubbed it in your face.
I'm just letting you know.
You're still mad. 'Cause I rubbed it in your face. That's what
How
it's
are you
coming
rubbing
down
it in
to.
my face? What? Because Jake
Last
Paul,
year,
he's not even a real fighter at
I
35.
know.
He's
That'll
not
make
none of
it.
that.
That'll make
I'm
it more
just letting you
funny.
know
That'll make
that
it more funny.
you were one of the dudes that said that belts matter more and legacy matters more. Did you not?
Dude, honestly, you don't get the joke of the whole thing. You
It's not
guys
a
said
joke. It's just what you said. But now
no.
I find it real funny how
Okay,
Shakur fans and Devin fans are cool with this fight after we just heard the WBO president state out of his own mouth that Zuffa cannot bid on this fight. So
what
if
is
they do
Zuffa?
go to Zuffa, it's gonna have to be for no belt. You're cool with that?
Dude, I just said. Did you not hear anything I just said?
I just need a yes or a no. I'm just
Before
asking you, bro,
before
because you keep deflecting.
you and Be More Bully started running your mouth for like
You keep
15
deflecting. You
minutes.
can't answer a yes or no
No,
question. You're not okay. Cool. I just want to know.
Okay, can somebody repeat what I said about the whole Shakur and Zuffa thing? What did I say?
I'm just letting you know, bro.
What
You
did I
are
say? You're
one of the people that said that
you're
the
still mad
accolades
at
are
me for
more
last. You're still
important.
mad at me for last year for
No, bro. I'm
making
just
fun of you
letting you know
guys.
so you can
I
hold yourself accountable when this fight, if this fight happens. If this fight happens for no belts and
You're
they fight
still
for
mad at
money,
me. You're still
Big
mad
Dog
at me.
I'm not
Willie,
mad at you. I'm just being honest.
Big Dog Willie, you deflecting from what he's trying to ask you. Answer
Exactly.
that
Like, just
man's
answer the question.
All right, answered it.
No, you
I
didn't. You
said,
keep deflecting. You keep
I
acting like
said,
Bill.
no. Listen to me. I said this earlier. I said I do not like that Shakur's going over there because I'll be doing the same thing that I said about Tank last year. I just said that.
Okay, well, if it happens,
you didn't hear that. You didn't hear
if
that.
it happens, I better
You're
see
too busy. You're too busy running your mouth, so you didn't hear it. So
No,
that's
bro.
what I'm saying.
I'm
Yes.
just asking you because I remember you were one of the guys that said accolades matter more than the money because it's what you've done for the sport.
No.
That's what you
What
said.
I never said that. I said this. I think honestly, you guys forget during the whole time. I'm gonna say this to you guys again. The whole time because of Jake Paul and Tanking, you guys said that Tank wasn't going to fight Jake Paul. I already knew that Tank was going to fight Jake Paul, so I was rubbing in your face. And then when he finally came out with the Jake Paul shit, I had to rub it in your face even more. And I was saying all different types of bullshit. I said Jake Paul is the face of boxing. I said that he didn't want no butt. No. Let me finish. No. When I said that, because you guys said that Tank had control of the fight. I said Jake Paul is paying Tank. So Jake Paul is the face of boxing. And you guys you guys forget I said all these different things because you guys still hurt that I said this shit.
I didn't forget.
No, yes you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
because
did.
you were one of them dudes
the contents of that
about accolades over money. Yes, you were.
I was, dude. Of course, I was messing with you guys because you guys said that Jake only cared about not fighting. He wants to fight Shakur next. He want to fight Roach, get the Roach rematch. He want to do all these different things. Then he ended up trying to fight Jake Paul. I was throwing that in you guys' face. That's the whole reason why it came out like that. Contests matter. And I told you that I was going to troll. I was going to troll you guys.
So now
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, I get it, bro.
I have to go to this game.
I get it, bro. I get it.
But just saying, you
I
guys
get
have
it.
to realize, you get it. You get that I was fucking with you guys, and you guys got upset. And I got
Nobody
thrown
got
off. I
upset.
got
It's
thrown off a
just the
lot of
things you would
panels.
say.
I got thrown off a little panel because I was saying I'm going on my Jake Paul "I Told You So" tour.
Yeah, but we also heard that Rich Boxing 86 said that you stole that from him. I remember all these things, bro.
Who
I
said that?
remember all these things. You know,
Who said that?
don't play. You know.
No, who said that?
Okay.
Did anybody
You don't remember
else on the
that boy?
panel ever heard that Rich said this?
Hey,
You don't remember that boy though?
Big Dog Willie, you remember
Hey,
you was
but
going back and forth
look,
with
Big
him
Dog
about
See,
Willie.
now
he
you guys
said
are
that
you guys are really
Look,
capping now.
Big Dog
You guys are
Willie.
really capping now.
No. Look, Big Dog Willie.
He tapped on.
Look,
He
Big Dog
said
Willie.
that here on
All I
CamJ
remember,
Network, Big Dog Willie.
Huh?
He said that in the chat here on CamJ Network, and he came
Exactly,
on the panel and said
exactly.
that.
And Big
Yeah,
Dog
and I
Willie left the chat.
wasn't here for him to
Yes,
say that
you
because
were.
that's a
Yes,
fucking
you were.
lie.
He was
No,
up
that's a
on the
lie.
panel and
That's
you
a
left.
lie.
Yes, he did.
That's a lie. Well, I didn't hear him saying because that's a lie.
Okay,
I didn't
so
hear
then
anything from Rich Box.
so then
What did
you
Rich?
got to work on
How
your
would Rich
memory.
Box? How would
Because
Rich know that? How
look,
would
Big
Rich
Dog
know that?
Willie. Look, Big Dog Willie.
And how
I'm
long? How
telling
long?
you,
I
bro,
have?
look.
Okay.
Who cares about that? All I'm telling you now is that
No.
I
You should
remember
care about it
everything you
because
said about the accolades
honestly, I've
over
been
the
saying
money.
this shit since
And
I was saying that since last
all I'm
February.
saying, Big Dog Willie, is I want you to keep that same energy. If Shakur does fight Devin at 144 at Zuffa, I want you to say that fight is trash because it's not for a legacy fight. It's not for belts. It's only for money. So regardless what you say that it's for legacy, it can't be for legacy because there's no belts on the line. WBO president just exposed the Haneys and said out of his own mouth, the Zuffa cannot bid because they don't have a license to have WBO sanctioned fights. So I just want you to keep that same energy. That legacy matters more over money, like you've been
Okay,
going
so
around
I
these
just got
panels. That's
one
all I
thing.
want
So
to
I
let
just
you
got
know.
one thing. I just got one thing to say to that. If it's not for the belt, it's still a legacy fight because he's fighting a
It's not
boxer.
because it's
No,
not for
yes, it
nothing.
is. Okay, he's
It's
fighting
just for
a
money.
boxer. He's fighting a boxer that's in his camp. He's fighting a boxer that's in his. What I can say that's around the same age as he is. He's elite, considered elite, and Tank tried to fight Jake Paul. So there's a difference
So it
between
doesn't matter if Tank try to fight
there's a
Jake
difference
Paul. It's the
between
same aspect
no.
because
You
Devin
guys
Haney and
can
Shakur
sit here.
will
You
fight
sit
for a
here.
big bag.
You sit here and try to make.
No, bro.
You can sit here
No, it's
and try
not
to
for
make this
legacy,
thing.
Willie. Be honest with yourself.
It's a legacy fight.
No, it's
It's a
not
legacy
because you
fight.
used to argue
Because
that
he's
legacy was
fighting.
for the belts.
No.
You
I
used to
said
argue
fight
that
Jake
legacy was
Paul.
for the
It's not
belts.
fighting Jake Paul's not a
Jake
legacy
Paul
fight.
and Tank was not a legacy fight. That was clearly a money fight. This fight with Devin Haney and Shakur cannot be a legacy fight because Shakur won't have the option to be a 5-time world champion. Shakur's just going to go up there for nothing, drop his belt, collect money, and come back down to 140 if he decides to stay at 140. And that is
And
a
there's
fact.
in the
You
future,
just don't want to agree
hold
because
on, but
you
in the
were one of the
future,
dudes that was riding for
in 2
accolades.
years, in 2-3 years, he can't go back up there and fight for 147 belt.
Say it again.
In 2 or 3 years, or next year, he can't go to 147 and fight for a belt.
Yeah, but right now he's not. Right now he's at 140.
No.
Why would he drop to 140?
No.
I just want to let you know, Big Dog Willie, that in reality,
I think what it is with you.
No.
You guys,
Devin
you
Haney,
so much
they
want
could fight for his
you
belt,
so
but the
still
WBO
hot
president
about
just
that
exposed
Jake
them
Paul
and
shit.
said that no one's
You
talking
still
about
hot
that.
about the Jake Paul
WBO
shit.
exposed it.
That
Big
you
Dog
still
Willie is
using that
cooked.
as a
You are cooked out here, bro.
talking
So go
point.
watch your game. You just got fried, bro. I put you in a blender.
Hold on, you didn't. You sat there and cried about. You should say this
I
and
got
this
one
and that.
question. I got a question. Was the Tank fight and Jake Paul fight an exhibition fight?
Something like that.
So then why are we talking about Tank and trying to compare Tank and Shakur when one's fight is actually going to fight a fight and one's fighting an exhibition? I don't get the correlation.
The correlation is that it's not about correlation. It's what it is this. They got upset because they said that Tank is not going to fight Jake Paul because Tank only cares about he wants to fight the best. Whether it brought up Shakur, they brought up a roast rematch, and they brought up other people.
Okay.
I told them no, he about to fight Jake Paul. And from a lot of Tankamaniacs, they said he would never fight Jake Paul. Jupe just admitted. She's like, I understood that. I had to be honest to say that never fight Jake Paul. When he announced the fight,
okay,
I just went on my Told You So tour just to rub in you guys' face. You guys took that shit personally.
He was
And
spending
I
that
was
Jake
like,
Paul money.
it's the Jake Paul money. And then you gotta say Tank would never bow his knee down, bend his knee to anybody. Well, who he bend his knee to? Jake Paul. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna
But
fuck
okay,
with you
now,
guys.
but
No.
for
I was saying I'm gonna fuck with you guys until
for exhibition. I mean, Ali did stupid ass exhibitions.
no. I didn't care
Exhibitions.
about the whole exhibition part. I didn't care about that. It was the fact that their fan base said that Tank would never do it.
Okay,
That
and he
was the
did.
thing.
So I don't understand
And
the
he
big
did.
issue about this.
And he did. And I just wanted to rub it in their face. That's all I did. Just rub it in their face.
Oh, so you want to act like a child to
I
rub
mean,
in
you
people's.
wasn't rubbing shit. Nobody was pissed off about that.
And-
Oh
and that was-
no. Casper
I can't
hot.
speak for
Casper hot.
myself.
Me,
I can
no.
speak for myself. For
We can
myself,
go.
didn't
I
give
looked
a
at.
fuck.
Hey, no. I
didn't
looked at
cover the
CamJ.
fight.
I looked at your shit. I looked at KO shit. I looked at 2 Cent shit. I went on 2 Cent shows and explained the situation before it. Some of you guys were hot about that. B-More Billy
Now, what
was
is
hot.
Big Dog Willie,
Was
let me
hot.
bring it
I
back-
remember
let
you
me
were
bring
hot.
it back full circle though. Let me bring it back full circle. Now we going back, fast forward to June 19, 2026, with Shakur Stevenson right now. And right now, he's got Keyshawn about to have this fight possibly with Devin, you know what I'm saying? Where does he go now?
Who?
Where does Shakur
You
go
want to
now?
know where Shakur going next, man?
I didn't hear that. Okay, well, like I said, I don't know.
I was saying,
I don't know.
where does
I don't
Shakur
know.
go since he's
I
not
don't
fighting
know.
Devin?
I don't know. But what I'm trying to, I say I don't know. But what I'm trying to tell you is Shakur is not letting Devin to dictate him. And that's my main reason for coming up here, because Devin put himself in a situation and it's payback for what he tried to pull.
You commending that?
Huh?
You commending that he's playing mind games with Devin?
I'm playing mind games. What do you think Bill does all the time?
Yeah, I don't mind that. Bill does that all the time.
I mean,
I told y'all they was playing poker.
So no. It's no what it is. It's like you can't. Bill try to dictate what Shakur does.
King.
But I had to go because there's traffic to this game.
Man, enjoy
And
that.
it's one of the biggest games. It's one of the biggest games. It's a World Cup game, and I need to get there. So
Yeah, man, do your thing, man. Enjoy yourself, man.
Enjoy
Have a
your
good
game,
one, bro.
player.
All right.
Dad. Nasty work, huh?
Nah, you know, I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Like that
I'm
on
gonna
them, dog.
I'm gonna tell you what it is with Big Dog Willie. And I hate to say this about my man. I mean, because he's cool, but it seemed like he grew up and didn't really get anything. You know, he wasn't probably a popular kid, so anything he grasped to say, "Aha, I told you so." That's how he's acting. That's
Kind of like Shakur,
That's
kind of like.
that what are you or on what am I bullshit. You know what I mean? That tick for tack bullshit.
Kind of like that Devin Haney too.
I mean, with Devin and Shakur, they playing poker, because this is all it is a poker game to them. It's like Shakur says 144.
Well, the one thing I know for sure, the two things I know for certain is Shakur better be fighting O'Shaquie Foster, or he will be forever considered a duck in my book.
Right. You can't tell a man to fight somebody and then he fight him and you like, well, nah, I ain't gonna fight you now. Whoa, bro, I wasted my camp, I wasted my time.
But I mean, P. Hunter, if he really is aligned with the Zuffa experience, then how can he dictate that? I mean, like, I don't think he has a choice in that matter. I think.
So he basically looking at it on some shit where this man literally he putting Keyshawn and he already put Ray Ford in front of Ashaki. Now he putting Keyshawn in front of fucking Devin. And that's how people looking at it, man. In that perspective, man.
I don't know how y'all think Shakur gonna be moving. Like, the man can't make a fist. Like, how y'all think he really finna be moving? I think he finna be out here fighting monsters or something. He can barely punch. I seen the nigga slapping and it's a pay to fight. Shakur hands is fucked up, y'all. I'm not even trying to be funny. So if he's able to still maneuver and fight and take care of his family, then that's cool. The issue is You want accolades and recognition for something that you feel you are, but you're not proving it to people. Like they not. So a lot of people feeling like, okay, Shakur, like what's up? Like turn it up. Like what's next? We want to see it. Now is the time for these fighters to step into the people that they've been saying that they are. And they keep turning their backs and walking away from these opportunities for money, which is fine. Again, I don't have a problem with that. But the challenge I'm having is how everybody else that had a problem with it no longer has a problem with it. That's all I be wanting to point out.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment right here, too, sis. Look at Queen Keisha right here. She said, y'all was pressing Tank to fight certain people. Now we can't press Shakur to fight a Shocky Foster dude tripping.
Shout out Queen Keisha. I agree with what my girl Jay just said. I mean, the fact that people did have a problem, all of a sudden don't have a problem, shows why we have this problem in this sport. Because they can be easily manipulated by those who they root for or those who are empowered by the narrative, by the propaganda, man. And you know, the sad story and the sad commentary is that we hold people to a standard that we exclude others from, even though they are contemporaries. So if it don't apply to this person, then it don't apply to none of them. Yet we will hold it to everyone.
That's a good point you bring up, Thomas. Look, this is a conversation I had the other day, right? Somebody said to me, how come Boots and Tank, don't worry about it. How come Boots and Tank never fight who we want them to fight? And I said, how come Boots are the only people that y'all ask to fight people? And he said, no, they're not the only people. I said, okay, well, Shakur Stevenson was his fighter. I said, who did you ask Shakur to fight? And he was like, Loma, T.O., he started naming people. And I said, okay. And I said, how many of those people did Shakur actually fight? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I never heard nobody asking Shakur and T.O. to fight until they was about to fight. I didn't know that fight was in demand. But he said, and I said, okay, so out of all those people, how many did he fight? He said one. I said, so you got all this smoke for Tank and you got all this smoke for Boots, but your favorite fighter only gave you one fight that you wanted to see. So I'm asking people on this panel or in the chat, all the Tank fans, all the Haney fans, how many fights did you want to see those fighters fight? And how many of those fights did they give you?
I'm gonna be right now honest. None of them has given me the fights that I want to see. No, I'll take that back. Devin Loma, I wanted to see. Devin Ryan, I wanted to see. Tank Ryan, I wanted to see. So I got those fights for sure from out of those people. Unfortunately, the fights that need to be made still haven't been made. Fortunately, those fights could still get made, but that means everybody has to concede to something. And I don't know if the concession stand is open.
For me, just the Ryan fight, the Ryan and Tank fight, that was it. But I asked the same question. A lot of people think that, you know, people have to call Shakur out, or when you say Shakur should fight this fighter, the conversation immediately shifts to what has this fighter done to deserve a fight with Shakur. So I understand that question 100% because I've asked it my damn self 1,000 times. Like, and still to this day, who is he going to fight next? If he doesn't fight O'Shaquie Foster, if he doesn't fight Devin Haney, who is he going to fight?
You got the Shakur. Sis, you got the Shakur fans out here. Some of them saying that Shakur, that Shockey ain't worth fighting him.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's always somebody got to be a Hall of Famer. But it's like, what any of these other people did a fight with Shakur?
But but okay. The question, guys, is okay. Can you let me know the criteria to fight Shakur? What check boxes do these fighters need to have checked off? That's fine if you feel that way. Just let me know the criteria. The issue be they can't tell you, so they just deflecting. That's fine if you feel like he don't deserve it. Why? What does he need to do to deserve it?
Because I'll go into what has Shakur done.
I mean, O'Shaquie is a champion. He just sold out 7,000. I mean, what other metrics do he need to meet?
He beat your brother that you put into the fight.
How about just standing? How about just standing on your word as a man? How about that?
I mean, this Shakur we're talking about again. You can't hold him to that expectation. He's been doing it the whole time. You know how sometimes you dealing with a nigga that be lying. You know a nigga be lying. You can't be mad that he lying. I can't be mad you lying. Y'all, you be
Hey,
doing
yeah,
this.
Cam, you might want to have to play that montage of the Shakur facts, dog. You know what I'm saying? I guess we be forgetting at times what my man be saying, but my man Blaze say Shakur say the darndest thing. Shakur sometimes really do say the darndest things.
He never like a lot of these guys. That's the problem. I always say these guys isn't thinking about what they say before they say it, man. Like Bill Haney, you in here talking about you done offered Shakur and Keyshawn to fight, and looking stupid as hell because there's no offer on the table for either. I ain't out here, man.
That boy Bill say, "Do you want to fight Keyshawn or you want to fight for the belt?"
He literally asked Keyshawn that, do you want to fight or you want to fight for the belt? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck kind of question was that? Like, what is wrong with these guys? These guys is crazy.
You remember that Bill was a former practitioner of elsewhere fame. You know what I'm saying? He still got that slickness with his mouth. So he be thinking he can slick talk his way through the professional setting, the business setting, and sometimes it just don't marry well. That's all Bill.
Y'all ever played the game where y'all would flip coins, and if it's heads, you'd be like, okay, heads, I'm gonna win. If it's tails, you will win. Y'all ever played that game? And then if you win, you get to keep the quarter. Yeah,
absolutely.
I used to tell people, all right, listen, heads I win, tails you lose. And y'all don't know how many sessions I got away with doing that before people finally realized I was bullshit. That's what Bill just did with that question. Do you want to fight Devin or do you want to fight for the belt? Like, bro, what are you asking me? What game are you playing right now? What answer are you expecting that you trying to get? What do you mean? Do I want to fight for the belt or do I want to fight Devin? I want to do both. I want to do both. But we doing all of this, I feel like, just for Devin to get stripped. Or just for him to fight Keyshawn anyway. Either way, it's a whole lot of rigmarole for no reason, in my opinion.
So do you think they got to?
That's what Bill does. Bill is the agent of chaos. You know what I mean? That's what he does.
No, absolutely. But do you really believe? See, I believe none of them have anything going. I don't think any of them have any traction. They do have belts. None of them plan to defend their belts. None of them plan to unify their belts. All of them, both of them two in particular, said that their plan going to every division that they scale up to was not only to unify, but to undispute their division. None of them has done that yet. They still have time. Well, Dev lost his opportunity at 40, but he got his time at 47. Shakur got his time at 40. He talking about fighting at 35, 47, but not at 40. So, like, I don't understand what really is the deal with them, and I would really like to know.
You know, you know, it's just ain't top right. Them belts ain't been easy to scoop up like that. You peeped that, right? It's top right. Well, top rank shit. Devin got undisputed in one fell swoop. Shakur went over there. He was winning the different divisions, all of that. When they left top rank, them belts ain't as easy to come by. That's what's happening, T Hill.
Amen.
My boy Quadir, man. What's good with Quadir, man?
Hey, Kadir, before you go, man, let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing before you go on, Kadir, man. That's why you was able, Jay, that's why you was able to say, heads I win, tails you lose, because you sharp. You see that play. They ain't got nothing since they done left top rank. And top rank was giving them that one belt for sure. But yeah, go ahead, Kadir, my bad.
No, you good. Can y'all hear me? Hey, now
Yeah, you
Bill
loud
out
and
here.
clear.
Hey, Bill out here swindling people, and y'all falling for it. That's all I got.
So he pimping since pimping.
My boy D1 in the building. D1, what's goody, bro?
What up with you, killer? Salute, bro. D Free, 2 Cents, Jab Queen. Great show today from you two, Cam and Jab. Got me through my work fast as shit. Salute, T Hill, Kadir.
Appreciate you,
Salute, salute. Bro, I've been trying to tell you guys they've been doing this shit forever. That's what they do, dude. They come out like Big Dog Willie just said he had to get to a fucking cup game, a World Cup game. It's the problem. We're out here arguing and fucking listening to people that aren't real boxing fans. They literally watch live streams. Their favorite fighters fucking come out here on the internet, pander to them, get them to believe they actually want to fucking fight. But behind closed doors, they don't actually want to fight. Because if they wanted to fight as bad as Frank Martin did, as bad as Lamont Roach did, as bad as Ryan Garcia did, as bad as any one of these guys that fucking got an offer from Tank Davis, these fights would have been happened. Why y'all think Tank is in the attitude he's in? Talk about fuck boxing, this shit is lame. During the Lamont Roach press conference, I'm done with this shit. Because he told us right before that, if he can't get these guys in the ring, he's out of here. And these fucking dudes have literally been coming out here acting like they want to fight and don't really want to fight. That's why we haven't gotten none of these fights. And that's why their feelings and goalposts can always be moved. With, like, you guys just caught Big Dog Willie kind of double talking like his favorite. It's crazy, man. We got to stop this shit. What's good for one of them is good for all of them. And that's it. We don't change for the fighter. How about we all just be fans of boxing and fuck the boxers and big up and do what the fuck you got to? How about you support fucking the sport first? They don't want to do that, though, Cam. They can't do that.
They want to control it. That's the problem. They want to control the sport. That's the issue with the hardcore fans. Like y'all think that this is what I think made me realize. And y'all let me know what y'all think, especially with the Earl Spence situation. I feel as though, and this is my opinion, a lot of fans think that these boxers have more obligation to them than, like, I think they have an unrealistic expectation of, since I'm a fan of you and I buy a ticket, then you owe me. And I'm not saying I don't understand that point of view, but I don't agree with it.
No, me neither. They don't know nobody but their family and their fucking well-being. That's who they owe as a person and as a fighter. They owe their better fucking well-being in their family, their immediate family. That's who they owe the responsibility to do this shit to. Not no fucking hardcore boxing fan, because half of the hardcores don't even buy the shit. I'm literally the only person that shows his receipts when Amazon got pay-per-view, fucking Showtime, all these pay-per-views. I'm the only person I've ever seen with an actual pay-per-view receipt. Because these people ain't supporting the sport, Jay. The very last person the promoters and fighters should listen to is a fucking fake hardcore boxing fan. People ain't even fucking, they're not even supporting this shit at all.
I'm kind of torn with that because, right, it's like, so the fans are what helps you gross bigger bags and get more money, right? About how many people you can, generate to your fight, how many pay-per-views tickets, how many pay-per-views you can sell, how many seats you can fill. So that is important, right? So I wouldn't completely say F the fans, right? So you do got to keep some sort of connection with your fans if you want fans, right? But I agree. Like, sometimes you can't go in there just taking hard fight after hard fight because you want a light after boxing. You don't want to have CTE. You want to being able to enjoy the money that you make for your family, something like that. But I feel like sometimes I can't really understand what
you
you're
have
saying.
a duty to your fans. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Y'all hear me?
A little better. You're going in and out though. Yeah. So I mean, I'm on the fence with that, right? Like, I don't think that they should be slaves to us, but they do have some responsibility to at least show up for their fans. Like, if we're clamoring for a particular fight after D1 said, we spent money on certain pay-per-views and we've been, showing you our support and our love, why is it so much to ask that you give us a fight that we want?
And we do have sometimes you have a right.
It's not about the asking, it's about the response when you don't get it. right? And I get it, it's a fine line with it, but at the same time, it's like when it comes down to a decision of me choosing my family or my fans, my family gonna win every time.
Of course.
Is somebody watching TV, bro? Like I can hear somebody's TV in the background or something.
I'm in a car.
Oh, shit. Your boys are going to nationals. Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah,
Hey Jay, can you guys open up your camera when you're there or not?
It's live streamed.
Oh, okay, bad. You gonna put the stream in there when you do it? When you do go?
Yeah, I put the link. I'm gonna put the link up.
For sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I just think it's definitely a fine line that they have to walk. But yeah, I mean, I would choose my family every time over. You know what I'm saying? Every time over. But there is a responsibility that you do have to have for people who pay money to see you, and that's with anything. That's entertainment, period. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I would never pay $80 for Devin and Shakur to fight. I wouldn't. I would rather not.
Would if that was a fight to be made, what would you think would be a fair price? Because that also
That
will
better
show
be
that-
on my DAZN subscription, T Hill. That shit better be included in my $45 fucking dollars I give to these people that they're probably about to up that any day now.
So about
$45. DAZN better hope that Shakur and fucking Devin didn't go over there to Zuffa, and now they're reporting one of them might not be. They better hope not. Because who else is going to make pay-per-view fights for them so they can say that they're giving us a $45 a month fucking deal?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Ryan? Fucking Ryan and Virgil Ortiz is reportedly in talks if you look at Twitter.
Oh, Virgil coming back, huh?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what weight
Virgil and
class?
Ryan.
What weight class?
54.
What weight class?
I don't see. That's
54.
my thing on that.
So Ryan's going up to 54?
That's what they say. Ryan fucking telling us he can make 40 for Shakur. Telling us everything that
believe
he
that. And
fucking
his
did.
father
I
told
don't
him no.
believe it. No, I don't believe none of it. I
don't believe he can make 40. I definitely don't believe it.
I think he could make 40, but it's not in his best interest to. Because he ain't never been focused like he is right now, guys. We can't glaze over that. The only time he was close to this focus was for a Tank fight. And that's it. And then he lost.
Yeah, now for a Tank fight, maybe because he knows what comes along with it. But everything else, go ahead. My bad.
The money, the big money, bro. That's all I said. I was ad-libbing. My bad, Tio. Go ahead, bud.
No, I was just about to say, along with what you just said, like, if the motivation for him to fight is the bag, and for most of them, it is the bag. I mean, and that's all the way back in the
All of
day.
them.
It's always been about the bag. He know that, you know what, there ain't many dance partners that I can go up on here and take this flow with that I'm going to get the amount of money that I should be getting. At least that's how he's going to feel. So is he going to put the force? Yeah,
he go up to 54. The Tank rematch is a wrap. There ain't no way they'll ever make that because make no mistake, they're going to make that fight. Tank and Ryan is probably a fight we're going to get if Ryan doesn't go up anymore. If I was any one of these guys, it pisses me off. Ryan's out here with Floyd's fucking belt, and none of them, not one of these fucking little goofballs that try to model themselves after Floyd, fight like Floyd. Nobody fucking saying this kid's name. One of them got cheated by him. The other one says that he's fucking easy work, and nobody's saying shit. Nobody's saying Ryan Garcia's name at all.
Rolly is. Rolly is the
Let's
one.
get it. He needs to go after Rolly. Somebody needs to get that fucking belt from that kid. Easy work. And that's why I don't believe these fucking dudes, bro. Your actions tell me fucking everything your mouth doesn't.
Yep.
None of these fucking dudes are really about that shit. They're all fucking soft.
Well, for
They
Devin,
talk all that shit. He talk all that shit about Tank, but he the only one that fought Ryan.
Real shit. Made it look easy, too. Made that shit look easy. Devin made it look like a fucking nightmare.
Because it was. And it's going to always be that for him.
Oh, no. We're supposed to believe that fucking 6 billionths of a gram turned Ryan into a fucking super fighter. Overnight,
Hey, man,
day of and day after, when you need the shit for large quantities for very long periods of time.
Man, my favorite new clip, man. I gotta play it, man. I love my favorite.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
That just gave me an idea. I can make so
Ryan
many.
looked like trash in that fight. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Ryan looked like trash in that fight. So whoever thinks that
He
Ryan,
looked like shit, Jeff. He looked like dog shit in that fight. And anytime he started throwing punches is when he was winning. Devin can't do shit with Ryan. That's why he's not going after him. I promise you. On Ryan's worst day, now he got the confidence over that kid. He'll pound him out anytime. That's the real reason. You guys want to know why the fuck Devin Haney not going after Ryan? Because they know what will happen. Especially this version of Ryan. Devin can fucking avoid the fight all he wants. Ryan will cut that shit off and they're going to have to fight. And every time they get into an exchange, Devin got to worry about getting knocked the fuck out. Especially against focused Ryan. That's a whole different beast.
you heard his father. His father said, "My son ain't never lost a fight under me."
Yeah. Salute to
He
my
looks
boy
sharp.
Body Work in the
Ryan's
building,
dad
man.
was
Body Work,
sounding
what's
like a
good, bro?
shotgun too. I made a short of that shit. It was sounding crazy on Henry's pad. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the real reason they're not fucking
D1,
with that kid. That kid
D1.
punched a
Did you
hole in one
see
of his
Ryan's uppercut when he was hitting on? Can y'all hear me? Am I right? Am
Yes,
I
Yeah, we
clear?
can hear you,
yes.
Jack.
Oh yeah, we can hear you. And yes, I heard it. It
D1.
sounded like
Did
a
you see? Did
gunshot.
y'all see Did y'all see Ryan Garcia's uppercut, bro? Like, first of
Yes.
all, nobody blocks uppercuts. And
Nope.
Ryan's uppercut is so fast. That shit is
So fast.
unbelievable, y'all. That shit's
And
unbelievable. That uppercut is
all the
crazy.
top guys like Shakur and them try to downplay Ryan Garcia because they know what fucking type of firepower that kid has. Those quick hands, he can hit you with the ability to hit you with shots you ain't gonna see coming because nobody can see the fucking things. His hands are so fast. He's creating a lot of fucking velocity on his punches. That's why these dudes ain't quick to go getting in no Ryan Garcia fight.
I'll
That's
tell y'all
why the
this.
skills weren't enough. And he can parade around here with that WBC belt. None of these dudes can tell me anything anymore. I see
I'll
right
tell
through
y'all
them
this.
all.
The worst thing that any of these niggas can do is let Ryan Garcia get better. That's the
Yes.
worst thing any of them can do.
They better hope he gets
He already
sidetracked.
it was about him letting him get serious. They should have never let him get serious. Now he's serious? Come on, y'all.
Yes.
I
That's the
mean,
fucking problem
but
because he's
Ryan
focused.
Garcia don't even need them though. That's the thing. They need Ryan
No,
Garcia.
he
Ryan
don't
Garcia don't
need
need
nobody.
Shakur. He
Yeah,
don't
he
need
don't
them.
need
He don't
nobody.
need them.
Right? He don't
Hey,
even
y'all.
need it for a second time, but
Hey,
it'll
let,
be
me- let
good
me bring
for
my boy Body
him.
Work in here.
What up,
Body Work,
buddy?
man. Salute to my boy, man. What's good, bro?
Salute, Cam, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, man. I like the chat, man. You got some balance there, man. It ain't all one sided, so I appreciate that.
For
And
sure.
people are diehard for who they like. I like that too, man. But I want to say this, y'all. The Errol Spence interview and how transparent he was, it was a microcosm of what's really going on. He came out, he said his truth, right? And if you look at how Earl was stepping, how he didn't do tune-ups, how he always went to the smoke, you know, how he really said he wasn't undisputed, he did anything to give it to us. The thing is, these fans, they don't like the truth either. They like the ugly, beautiful lies. That's why Bill can go everywhere and do everything because the business of them being able to generate revenue through YouTube and him keeping the conversation going is lucrative. That's why any stinky ass person will have him up there and do whatever because they know they don't care about boxing. They don't care about the fight. They just care about the clout and those things. If you look at In Tank's absence, it was a prime chance for y'all to grab somebody to grab the mantle and do something.
Real shit, bro.
Right? The fact that Shakur waited and you see Shakur's behavior, and people like Big Dog Willie, Blue, they'll never tell you this. When Shakur wants to make a fight, he aggressively pursues that and he makes it happen. Like he said, he pursued, I never heard this. He said he pursues a pater for 2 years. I said, when the fuck do a champion pursue a mandatory for 2 years? Right?
When he
That
wants
don't
that
happen.
fight.
And now he wants. Go ahead. Then he wants to go after Morataya when he wanted to pull Shockey up to 40 and then go down to 35 to fight Morataya. Like
Yeah, but
it's
he
right
had
in front of
papers
our
on
face.
Ray, bro. 70-30 wasn't good enough. Shakur wanted 90-10. Wanted 90% of the pie against Raymond in a unification. Turned it
What?
down 70-30.
Right. So So my thing is this, man. These guys, they could tell you I'm the best thing since sliced bread. Like Shakur keeps saying, I'm one of them ones. You can't be one of them ones with that kind of energy. You're not your energy, your behavior, how you pursue the big fights when it's right there for you to grab. But we know there's a different standard. I've had people that were like Shakorians talk to me. I got friends that are Shakorians that talk to me, and they always held Tank to a different standard. Everybody know that Tank is held to a different standard. You try to apply that same standard to them, then it's all no. And then like 2 Cents was saying, everybody's so understanding now. I'm like, man, y'all are hypocrites. And when Earl come out and tell his truth, it's a microcosm that people don't like the truth. They'll pick one thing that they didn't like about that instead of looking at his track record. Like and then trying to model themselves after them. If they model that, they wouldn't have to worry about this bickering and all that. People would sign them and say, I want that smoke. Like Earl ain't got to worry about it. Anybody Earl call out and say, I want to fight, guess what? They going to fight him. Shit, Fundora was talking about he wanted to fight him. Why? Because they know Virgil was saying he wanted to fight him. Like these guys want to fight Earl. Why? Because they know that that's real legacy. They want to measure themselves. These guys want to be able to call and attach themselves to name right off with the clout and then say, oh no, that didn't work. Like with Ryan did with Rolly just now. But because this PBC stigma, they let everybody get away with it, and there's nobody covering for the PBC. It's like it's only us hardcore fans that say, hold on now. Like he just ducked Rolly in plain sight. Shakur just ducked Oshaki in plain sight. And nobody is saying nothing.
Sight, bro.
Talk
Out
about
here
it.
in the
And you know what?
open.
What's your name? What's your name? Body? Yeah, let me
Body
tell you
work.
something. You
Salute, bro.
definitely
You was cooking, bro.
cooking up some shit for real, because that is 100% correct, and that's what I ask people all the time. Y'all say this person's not good enough to fight Shakur. This person's not good enough to fight Shakur. So who do we want to see him fight? And all of a sudden it's quiet. Nobody calling him out. Why do they have to call him out? This nigga's a 4-division champ. Why he ain't stepping on niggas? Why he ain't stepping?
Now you're timed out.
But
And
he
this-
always has some sort of stipulation. He'll fight this one with a rehydration clause. You'll fight Conor after calling Conor out with a rehydration clause. Mind your neck, little nigga. If you're 140 pounder or 130 pounder, why are you calling out 147 pounders, but you want all these stipulations after telling them to their face they're small? Why do you need that? If you're one of them ones, and I'm not convinced he's one of them ones. Unpopular opinion. Who has he fought to make him one of them ones? That winning
I'm not either.
is aging like sour damn milk, because Tio ain't been the same since he fought Loma. That power ain't carry up to 140. George Kambosos beat him half dead. George Kambosos ain't want to fight since then. How are we labeling this nigga as one of them ones? How?
I don't know, Jab. It bothers me. I feel like we're in the fucking Twilight Zone with this kid.
You know
Nobody
what?
sees punches hit him. Fucking, he gets all the favorable treatment. He can't be called a duck. Like, how the fuck did we just see Ray Ford and Shock play out, and this kid's fucking doing whatever he wants? It's just fucking sad, man.
You know what I have a problem with the whole Earl Spence telling his truth. It's not so much what Earl said. It's the fact that people already suspected Earl was injured, or Earl was dehydrated, or Earl was weight drained. And when he came out and clarified it, it was like everybody had a problem with it. If you already suspected, he just gave you the actual proof that that's what was going on. We already heard the rumors of he having injured ribs going into that fight. So when he came out and said that his ribs was injured, what's the problem with it? You already heard that his
we
ribs
all
was
knew.
injured going into the fight.
Yeah, we
all
knew. We knew and we dealt with it. We dealt with that. So it's like if somebody stay with somebody out there and cheat, and it's 3 years later and you keep bringing it's like we can't do that because we knew that. People were reporting, people were breaking news on that before. So to come back and be like, you just trying to take away from the victory. And it's like, no, he just came out and clarified what he should have came out and clarified like 2.5, maybe 3 years ago. That's all that was. But this is the last thing I want to say, y'all. This is the last thing I want to say real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm at a point in boxing now where there are certain fights to where even if they're made, I don't want to see the shit. Like I don't want to see. I don't want. I was one of the first ones saying this brother shit, and I was loud and vocal when it was real on pop. I said it's gonna fuck up it's gonna fuck up the sport, but it's gonna fuck up further divisions because 140 is really like my division. But like 47, I said it's gonna fuck up future divisions with this shit. So we gotta nip it in the bud, and everybody was letting it go like, no, you can't do that. So I don't ever want to see that shit because there ain't gonna be no aggression like what Oshaki said. Now with Devin and Shakur, if they don't really want to fight each other, I don't want to see it. So I'm at a point
Yeah.
now to where if like these fights could be made and you could push for the quote unquote big fights. One, I question whether they're big fights, but unless somebody got some real animosity or somebody really want to get down, I don't even want to see that shit no more. And that's where
Facts.
I'm at in boxing.
Yo, I don't know about y'all, but after I heard Errol Spence just confirm the rib injury and shit, people wanted to go off on him. Like, to me, it made me respect Errol even fucking more. It made me fucking like really know this dude's the truth. He'll get in there with a broken fucking rib, and maybe I think that because I know what it feels like to have a fucking broken rib. But to get in a fight like he got into and still go in there with a broken rib, that shit, man, that dude's a
I gotta
different
be
breed.
honest. I'd rather him not take the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I would rather him.
I get it.
I'ma
I
be
get
like
it.
this.
He has to take. Hold on, let me finish. I know that he has to tell his truth and all of that. But if we're being honest, once you say you're not making excuses, then you go on to list excuses. I'm really just not feeling it. You know, I knew all those situations beforehand too. So did he. You know what I'm saying? He knew what happened to him before that fight. I know what happened to him before that fight, but you still took that fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now you can't say,
Yeah, but
I didn't train, I didn't do this. Why would you not train? Why would you not spar for one of the biggest fights of your career?
Yeah, but I don't look at them as excuses 3 years
I want to
later.
get my 2 cents. I want to
There's
get my 2
reasons.
cents about that. I want to get my 2
There's
cents about
reasons.
that.
I mean,
When
excuses. Those are reasons. Just in my opinion, I don't look at them as excuses. Them shits are reasons.
Now I understand all of that, but see, the thing was, Earl had already promised everybody that he was going to give him that fight, and Earl always stood on his word. And the thing was, if Earl wouldn't have made that fight at that time, that fight would have never happened. He was already draining himself to make 147. He couldn't make the weight any longer. So if it wouldn't have happened at that time, it would have never happened. It would have never happened.
Thank you, Jab Queen, for keeping it real. Motherfuckers act like
it's my turn. Hold on,
they
it's my
can't.
turn. Hold on, it's my turn,
I
Bando.
know.
Let me say this because I want to give
If
my
you're
2 cents.
referring to me, say my name, bro.
Oh, I ain't talking to you, D1. D1, I really fuck with you. If I was talking to you, I would be saying you.
Hold on, Bando. Hold on, Bando. I know you got your seatbelt on, but this is what I want to say real quick, right? Because people keep trying to be like, if you don't agree with them, then you're not being real. I don't think that there's a wrong answer in this situation. You can feel how you want to feel. And y'all can go back and check my catalog. I was pissed off with Earl after this fight. Like, bro, we wanted you to make the fight, but not like this. Not like this. We wanted a competitive fight. As a fan, it wasn't fair. A lot of people felt cheated because you wasn't right? But one, I want to say that situation is not fucking unique to Earl Spence. It's not. It's plenty of fighters that got in the ring that had no fucking business being in the ring. But for whatever reason, they feel like they needed to do what they have to do. And my problem that I'm having and my issue is that what I'm having is it's people on here. The man said that he thought for whatever reason it was going to be his last fight and that his family was going to be taken care of whether I'm here or not. So that means whatever was going on, the nigga thought it was a possibility that he wasn't even going to be here. And my problem is it's a lot of pretentious people on this internet, in my opinion, that's like, oh, you shouldn't have took it, you should have did this and you should have had integrity and shit. Well, I talk to a lot of guys all day. It's a lot of things that men do in order to provide for their families that a lot of people would view as dishonorable. But you had to do what you had to do to take care of your family as a man. So that's why I don't understand why people be coming over here and they be so judgmental and they be so harsh. It's a lot of niggas that been in the streets and they did what they had to do to take care of their family. Being in the streets, that shit not honorable. You out here killing and selling poison to your community. That shit not honorable. But you got to do what you got to do to take care of your family, and the shit is glorified for the most part. So you got people want to get on this internet and try to nail Earl to a cross, and because he felt like he had to do with his family. And if that's your opinion, fine. I don't have a problem with it. But to sit up here and be like, you not real, and you this and you that, because we're not nailing him to a cross, I don't agree with that. I don't
The
agree
Terrence
with that.
Bud Crawford fans will fucking join up and sign up any fucking team they can.
Hey, no, I just gotta say, we talk about hypocrites and Shakur saying the darndest things and liars all damn day. Well, the same sentiment we got for them motherfuckers. This shit hold for this shit too. Motherfucker lie, left or right. We ain't finna glorify sugarcoat it. It is what it is. I don't got no problem with the nigga coming out saying what it is. You know what I mean? He should have spoke years ago. He shouldn't have let his fans come up here and look stupid for the last 3 years. To tell you that, had them talk themselves into a damn tunnel. Tell you that. But it is what it is. We're not gonna sit here and act like we're not gonna sit here and act like this nigga different from any fucking body else now. This nigga ain't this nigga. He just the same as every fucking body else.
But Crawford fans will
Arrow fans have held this time out. Arrow fans have held this man as the truth that he's different. That he said that he said
very different from everybody else, Band Up. What are you talking about?
Well, he just showed his color. He just showed. Hey, well, 2 cents. He just showed you. He just showed you one way how he's like everybody else. I just tell you that.
With a broken rib, bro.
Congratulations, Kel Brook got into a ring with a broken arm, with a broken eye socket. Let you motherfuckers tell it.
His eye socket
Are we gonna leave out that it's not honestly
so I'm
3
just
years
saying.
later?
Does Kel Brook get the same respect?
But
Hold
for
up.
Jose Benavidez with a gunshot in his leg, right? So hold on, are we still giving Bud full credit for this fight? This is my question, because we saw Bud fight Jose Benavidez with a gunshot wound in his leg. Y'all still want Bud to get credit for that fight, right? So are y'all
undefeated in 27.
Are y'all still giving Bud full credit for this TJ fight? That's all I want to know.
Yes, he fights his
he gets full credit because, but you know what? But you know what?
They'll always give him full
They
credit.
assisted with the bullshit because he was bullshitting with the negotiations. He's a part of this too.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 But Earl gave Bud full credit. Earl gave Bud full credit. Throw rocks at Errol any chance you get. You motherfuckers pile on over here in comment sections and chats, fucking cheering the hosts on to be flipping out on Errol. You motherfucking Bud fans are the worst, bro.
But Earl gave Bud full credit. That's why it's not an excuse because
I didn't never
Earl
had
gave Bud full credit.
Give Bud full credit and then turn around and say you got all these things wrong with you going into
No, but I'm saying he said no. What he said was he said Bud was disciplined, so he did not see. He told his story as far as letting everybody know. Okay, I'm confirming what happened. Okay, I'm just putting that out there. He should have done it a long time ago, and we were pissed. Like 2 Cents said, real fans, we were pissed back then. But it's been 3 years. He just came out and confirmed it, but he never took away from Bud. He just said, "This is my situation. This was my situation."
If I tell you that we had a fight, right, and you want me to give full credit for the fight, you say, yeah, I give Jab Queen full credit for the fight, but man, listen, dog, my leg was hurting in that fight, man, my back was hurting in that fight, man, my rib was cut up in that fight. So, nigga, you wasn't 100%. So how am I get 100% of my credit?
I can't.
But
nobody.
Jab, you gonna take half of Bud credit for his resume away with that sentiment.
No, they all do anyways. Listen, they all do anyways. They all say Tank ain't fought nobody. Frank was drained. Ryan was drained. Barrios was drained. Everybody's got a fucking element to why Tank beat them. They all ripped the credit away from every single one of Tank's opponent.
They did it with Ryan.
Woke me up because I'm not giving none of you.
Like Ryan and his rib, though. They did it with Ryan and his rib. They did it with Ryan.
Ryan and his ribs with Tank.
But hold up. The thing is, you have to give Bud Crawford full credit. For one, the fighter that he fought gave him full credit. And for two,
bingo.
For two, what y'all just said, Ryan and his ribs. The difference between Earl and Ryan is Ryan quit. Earl got stopped. He didn't quit. The referee stopped the fight. He was still fighting with injured ribs. So you have to give Bud Crawford full credit because Earl didn't go out there and quit. He didn't go out there and say, "Oh, I can't take no more." The referee stopped that fight. It wasn't Earl that stopped fighting. The referee stopped the fight. So you have to give that
when
man
I
full
see
credit.
when I see Errol fucking Spence hurt from a jab, I don't know, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, I mean, listen, y'all.
I give him a lot of credit for showing up on the night and getting through it and getting a victory.
Now you had all these injuries.
Hold up.
D1, you said Errol from a jab, so Bud wasn't snack activated. Oh, I love it. Oh, where's manager Marty at?
Fucking half the horsehair was missing out of his
Where's
glove.
manager Marty at? Do it look suspicious now?
Yeah, you know.
How do you train getting hurt from a jab? If you get hurt from a jab, you just got hurt from a jab. You can't train for that. There's no training
That's
regimen
right, 'cause
that
he
you go
wasn't
through to
trained,
protect
G.
yourself from a jab outside of blocking the jab or avoiding the jab. If you got hurt from a jab, you was going to get hurt from a jab whether you was 100% or you wasn't 100%.
Nah,
You going to get hurt from
nah,
that
bro.
jab.
Because he ain't take a punch in 6 fucking weeks, and now we know that 6.5. That was the first punch he's took in fucking 6.5 weeks. I give
But
Bud
see,
a lot of
here's my
credit.
thing,
I
right?
just can't
So,
give him full.
no, I'm
So
gonna give EJ the credit for going in there. I'm not giving Bull full credit because from what EJ said, he wasn't 100%.
I mean,
As we can see
I'm
from
not
the
saying
eye injuries, as we can see from the car injuries, we can see all of that shit. How y'all gonna tell me a man with all of these injuries going into a fight, the other nigga get full credit? That doesn't even make sense.
That's a fact. What up, B More?
Because you said
Hey,
it in
man.
front of you.
I
That's
had
how.
to put a nigga jackass Willie Card because he was talking shit, man. He know damn well what the fuck he said, yo. That nigga get up here and try to gaslight y'all, yo. He trying to gaslight people.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
It is what it is, and it was what it was for sure.
That
But
nigga
I just know
had,
this, though.
he put out a super
If
chat.
I was a Shakur Stevenson fan right now, I would not be fucking like happy with the dude. I'd be fucking calling him out. Like, how the fuck did you just put us through the Ray Ford shit, talk all this shit on the internet, and now you're not making the fight? Now we hear you're possibly fucking at Zuffa. I would be sick with Shakur if I was his fan. Just saying.
Man, Shakur full of shit. He
Full
told
of
that man that if you give my little son an opportunity, I'll give you the opportunity. Hold his ass to that. Put his feet to the fucking fire on that.
That's it.
Seriously.
Did
Plain and simple.
Big Dog Willie crucify Shakur for getting there with De Los Santos with a fucked up hand?
Nah.
Nope.
Why? Because he edged out with the victory. That's the only reason. But that's if you really score that fight, that shit could have been a draw, or you might have could have gave it to De Los Santos, according to
No,
how
you definitely could have
scored.
gave it to De Los
So listen,
Santos. It's the biggest fight.
So listen. So Big Dog Willie didn't come out with the knives and the pitchforks like everybody coming out for Earl now, but Shakur got in there with a fucked up hand. Ain't nobody saying that. That's why I'm saying, man, we gotta let that shit go.
When I'm gonna tell you this, Nick, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm not gonna let it go for 2 reasons. The fact that Shakur Stevenson and EJ are in the same sentence, I'm gonna act like you didn't even say that because they're not even the same type of nigga.
But I'm
EJ went
saying-
through his whole entire thing and unified that shit. You know
They
what I'm
not.
saying? Shakur is a punk. Shakur's a punk.
Damn right.
But not in that sense though. Not in that sense though, Jab Queen. I'm saying in the sense that he got in there, he took that fight and got that bag, knowing that he had a bad hand. And then he come out afterwards and do the same thing.
Boxing. But his hand's been bad since he started boxing, so we can't go with that. And what through the hell that got to do with you turning your back in the ring and running to the opposite side of the ring? We're not going to do that. EJ is a
But you know what
he always has been, he always will be. So we're not going to do that.
Hey, but Jab.
Nothing like EJ. Nothing like it.
Hey, Jab, you know what that nigga Shakur said? He said, fuck the fans.
No, his
EJ was my water picture. I promise you.
his grandfather, his hands was hurt for the last 6 or 7 fights prior to that.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't want to hear that.
So his hand was always bad. It didn't matter whether his hand was bad or not. I just didn't like the fact that he tried to use that as an excuse when you always had bad hands. You had bad hands in the Oscar Valdez fight. You had bad hands in the Jamel Herring fight. You had bad hands in the Yoshino fight. You had bad hands when you fought what's the other dude? The other dude that he fought, Artem. You had bad hands in that fight. You always had bad hands. It wasn't no different. It wasn't. This stop you from having
D-Free, do you I don't know if y'all getting my point. I would never push Shakur in there. I just said that Earl was different and he built different and how he was stepping on shit. And like, okay, so I would never put them. I'm saying in the fact that Shakur knew damn well that his hand was fucked up, and then he say that's why he fought like that. Didn't nobody come out with knives and pitchforks for Shakur? Earl came out to tell his truth, and now everybody want to barbecue. We knew that. We dealt with it. I was pissed. I did videos about it 3 years ago. So now when he come out, it ain't no excuse, but it's like They are two different people, but Shakur did the same thing. Ain't nobody doing no videos about that. Ain't nobody like putting Shakur up on the motherfucking steak, like on the
You
grill.
want to know
I'm gonna
why?
be honest
You know
with you.
why?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nobody expects much of Shakur, and we can tell by the way his fighters, his fans let him get away with shit. No one really expects too much from this kid. I mean, pay attention. They're not really putting his feet to the fire to get in there with Antoine Russell or getting there with O'Shaquie. You don't hear nobody talking about him making that damn bet with O'Shaquie and making him stand on it. So they don't expect much from him. This is why they didn't hold his feet to the fire, because they don't expect much from him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't feel bad after the Earl and Bud fight. I just knew that wasn't the same Earl that I'm used to seeing, and he just confirmed. He just confirmed everything that I believed. I was like, that's not the same Earl that I'm used to seeing. I was like, something was off, and he just confirmed it. So, but I'm not taking that away from Bud. Bud did what he was supposed to do. The dude got in the ring. He wasn't up to speed, and I always say that. It's whoever comes in on their A game and another guy comes in and he's not on his A game, 9 times out of 10, that guy that's not on his A game is going to lose. So it's any given fight. Just like in football, it's any given Sunday, it's any given fight. Bud Crawford can go in there and fight Earl Spence 9 other times, and it can happen the same exact way. He can fight Earl Spence 9 other times, and Earl Spence could win those 9 other times. All it is whoever was at their best that night. It goes based off of that night, and at that night, Bud Crawford was the better man. It just is what it is.
At their best, Steve. That's what you just said. I want to address Big Dog Willie real quick, though. Big Dog Willie, you the type of nigga that just goes shit against the wall to see what sticks. What the hell do Tank and his situations with women have to do with him in the ring, have to do with anything we're talking about now? I can't stand when people...
Not a damn thing.
She said nothing to do. Feelings by talking shit about Shakur to his feelings.
See, a lot of people use that. A lot of people want to use that as an excuse, as in, oh, Earl might not be 100% for this Tim Tszyu fight. I'm like, I can't judge off of what he did that 3, because it's 3 years that passed. He can be a lot better or he can be a lot worse. But right now, I got to judge it off of what I see today, not what I saw 3 years ago.
Right.
And I think a lot of people is looking at what happened 3 years ago and think we're going to get the same thing today.
But that's not uncommon, Big Free, because that's all we have to go on. You know what I'm saying? That's the last experience that we've had with EJ. So it's natural to have questions and concerns.
Okay, so let me ask you this. 3 years ago, let's say 3 years ago, Tank Davis was one of the best guys, and he didn't have no draws, he didn't have no blemishes on his record. Now he has a draw on his record. Does that mean Tank Davis is not still one of the best guys?
Fuck no.
That doesn't mean it means we have to see how he comes back when he's been out of the ring.
You got to go off is what he did with Lamar Roach. All you got to go off is what he did with Lamar Roach.
Exactly. The last fight we saw him in.
No, God. I'm telling you. I'm asking you because you said that's all you got to go off of. I'm saying based off of the last time you saw Tank Davis in the ring with Lamar Roach, it didn't look like Tank Davis had the power. It didn't look like Tank Davis can figure out Lamar Roach. That mean that Tank Davis is not who he was prior to that?
I thought Tank won that fight.
Well, no, I don't think that, but I will say this: that necessarily it doesn't mean anything. We didn't know that anything was wrong with Tank going into that fight, although you could see something was bothering him. But again, that's the last fight that he had. He took a knee, whatever the case may be. Does that mean he's going to come back and take a knee? No. But he also hasn't been out 3 years. He also didn't get beat to a pulp in his last damn fight. It was competitive. Some people thought Roach won. Some people thought Tank won. So we can't really say that. Those two things don't even go together because one of them got beat and stopped. The other one didn't.
But Tank got something going on right now, and he's about to have a fight.
We don't know he's coming back yet. Did he announce
They
that?
negotiating right now. They negotiating right now.
Nah, he's probably going to give that belt up, to be honest with you guys.
They negotiating right now.
He's going to run out of time. He's going to have to give that belt up.
I don't think he's going to have to get a belt up. I think he's going to be able to fight. I don't think that they would sit there going through negotiations and all
You
that.
think you're gonna extend the purse bid or go to purse bid in 2 days?
Extend the purse bid or go in the purse.
Yeah, because that's what they got 3 days. I think 3 days left to figure
But
a deal.
D1, if it goes to purse bid, that just means another promotional company is going to pick it up. That doesn't mean that the fight is off. It just means another.
I'm just saying, bro. If they order the purse bid, if they don't get a deal done, Tank's dropping that belt, bro.
No, he's not.
He's not dropping that belt.
I guarantee
He's not dropping it.
Why would he drop the belt? Because they went to a purse bid.
We'll see in 2 days, bro.
No, I'm asking you, why would you think Tank Davis dropped the belt because it went to purse bid?
Because, bro, I just don't think they're going to be able to get a deal done. And it's either you're going to have to get a deal done.
I know, but
drop the belt.
I understand what you're saying. I'm asking you, why do you think Tank Davis would drop the belt because his fight went to a purse bid?
I never said that. You're saying I said that, but I didn't say that. I said they're not going to be able to get a deal done, and if they can't get a deal done, something's got to happen with the belt. It's got to go to the mandatory challenger. If Tank got to wait till fucking early winter to defend the belt, they're going to have to figure it out within 2 days, bro.
No, listen.
As long as they come up with a deal.
If they don't come to agreement, it will go to purse bid. Tank Davis don't lose the belt because it goes to purse bid.
I understand that, bro, but I don't think they're going to be able to get a deal done in time, and he's going to end up vacating that fucking belt.
That's what I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you.
D1, you gotta listen. D1.
That's why I'm asking you. Why would he vacate the belt because he couldn't get the deal done? It's only going to purse bid.
Yeah, but
PBC and Golden Boy can both bid on that fight if it do go to purse bid. You know what I mean?
They're not.
They can make the fight happen.
I don't see him vacating the belt because it went to a purse bid. I don't see that happening. That would be stupid. That would be.
It's either he's going to have to vacate it or defend it and have it go to purse bid. You think PBC wants to let a fucking Tank fight go to purse bid?
No, what I'm saying is, if it goes to a purse bid and you drop the belt, that almost look like you're ducking. It looked like you was being a difficult one. You couldn't come to agreement. Now that it went to a purse bid, you dropped the belt. It looks like you're ducking.
Bro, they're not giving Tank what the fuck he deserves and who he is. PBC is trying to out here fucking lowball Tank and make him take fucking payday.
I wouldn't say that, D1. I wouldn't put
that. So what's happening?
I think Schofield being difficult.
Bro.
Schofield gonna shoot himself in the head.
The money is not an issue for us.
That's nasty business. That's nasty business.
I would not be
pushing him. The person that said anything about the fight was Keith Schofield. Schofield's the only one that said anything about money. They never said
feelings over a fucking belt, bro. Tank don't care about that fucking belt.
No, listen, D1. Listen, D1. You saying they trying to lowball Tank Davis? Tank Davis has never came out and said anything about any money situation. That was only Schofield's side that said that. So where are you getting this information from?
What do you think? Schofield doesn't know what's going on in a fight where he's got the fight?
No. Schofield about to fuck himself up. That's what he about to do.
All right, man. Y'all got it.
Yeah, that's right.
So if it go to first bid, if it go to first bid, he probably gonna get less money than what he was asking for.
Yeah.
Yes, he's gonna get less money if it goes to first bid because let's say hold up, D1. Let's say PBC is giving Tank Davis 2.5 and they giving Schofield $700,000 or $1 million. If Schofield said they want money for the fight, and PBC said we're not giving you no more money for the fight, this is what you're going to get because this is what we giving Tank Davis. And it goes to purse bid. And let's say somebody wins the purse bid for you already
I know how it works. I hope you get a deal done, bro. But 2 days from now, You guys got confidence in that?
Let me ask
Yo,
you a question. Hold on.
they send that contract.
Hold on, Mr. Lynch. D1, when have Tank ever gone to first bid though?
He's about to in 2 days.
No, but I mean, what history do we have to suggest that Al would even let that happen?
We don't. I'm just saying we got 2 days.
Okay,
I don't know why
so
you
what?
guys are
And you
giving
know
a
they
shit
can
over
make an
fucking
extension on
WBA
that first bid too.
I'm just asking, D1. I'm not coming at you. I'm just asking because I've
I'm
never
just
seen
saying,
Tank go to
bro.
first bid.
Don't be surprised if this shit don't work out and we ain't getting Kid Austin versus Tank Davis.
If it don't work out, it won't be on Tank.
The game needs him.
The game
If
needs
it
him.
don't work out, it won't be because of Tank. And if
That's a
the
fact.
Schofields is bullshitting and stalling at the table, they gonna lose that mandatory. That's what's
I
gonna
mean,
happen.
flat out. I mean,
Don't know about
I'm gonna just keep it 100. Whatever fucking Tank offer that man Schofield, they
You
need to
better
be taking.
take it. Exactly.
That's
That's what I'm
what it
saying.
comes down to. Like
It
they
ain't
don't have
no
no fucking.
fucking.
You know what
They
I'm
ain't got
saying? They don't have
zero
no say on
negotiating
what
power. They
need
should
to be
take what
getting
the
out of
fuck
that
they're
situation.
offered.
It's not
That's
gonna go
it.
to first bid anyway because Oscar really don't want that fight. He said that out his own mouth. He don't think the Kid Austin is ready for that fight.
Well, how many days we got left? 2 days, 3 days, something like that.
I thought it was
It's
three.
one day.
1
I don't.
day. Yeah.
I thought it was three.
I don't care how many days we got left. I don't think Tank Davis is dropping the belt if it go to first bid. He like, I'm still getting a bigger pie anyway. I'm
Yeah,
still
but
getting a
bro,
bigger pie.
you lose a lot of traction when it goes to first bid, bro. You don't know who's buying the fucking fight. It's literal, bro. You're playing the lottery, and Tank Davis is too big of a fucking commodity.
But
If they allow this to go to first bid, hold on, guys. If they
D1,
allow
I
this
wouldn't
to go
even
to
be
first bid,
surprised come
that's
Monday.
on the PBC.
No, but see,
I say this.
listen. But
Hold
listen.
on, D3. Hold on, D3. Let me say this. I wouldn't even be surprised come Monday, and they don't got nothing done. They end up extending this shit another couple of weeks. You know what I mean? So that's why I said I'm not pressed like that over this shit. They gonna figure that shit the fuck out. I'm not that pressed.
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't hurt Tank Davis either way. If it goes to first bid, what it shows is Schofield and them are being difficult. They want more money than what they deserve. They want more money than what they deserve because we all know that Tank Davis is the A side. We know he is the breadwinner. So it's going to look like Schofield and them want more money than they deserve. If it goes to a purse bid, regardless of who picks up the purse bid, we know what it's going to be because they don't got no daggone they don't got no promotional deal with the WBA because if they ain't got one with the WBO, they ain't got one with the WBA. But we know it ain't going to Super. It's going to be Top Rank. It's going to be
It's gonna
Matchroom.
look
It's going to be
really,
Golden Boy. It's going to be PBC. That's going to be different.
bro.
Even if Golden Boy wins the purse bid, Tank Davis is still the A side. He's the champion.
Bro,
He's the champion.
PBC cannot allow a Tank fucking Davis fight to get to purse bid. They better not.
I don't understand what's the problem.
What? You got the fucking Tank Davis as the largest star in the game, and you allow one of his fucking fights to go to purse bid. It looks really bad for the PBC.
The fight is not going to purse bid.
It looks bad on Schofield. Schofield's the one that asking for
We
more
don't know
money.
why it's going to purse bid.
Schofield
You'd
is the
have to
one
wait to
asking
see.
for more money. He's the one
He's
asking for more money.
He needs to get the fuck out of the way and get his mandatory revoked
But
because he's got no room to negotiate.
It's
Zero.
not nothing on PBC because the mandatory is asking for more money. And they're like, we're not giving you that much money.
That's all they have to do, and then the WBA would extend the purse bid. They would just give them some more time. I
Hey,
bet you that's
D1,
most likely what's going to happen.
D1. Do you not find it ironic that we ain't had to go through none of this shit when it came up to him and Shakur? Like,
go through what?
Huh?
What? Go through no fucking.
Yeah,
shit
like that Schofield and them just came on in and did like this obvious what the Schofields and them doing and what his daddy doing, and they being greedy.
Real shit.
So it's
That's a
gonna
good
bite them in
fucking
their
point.
ass if they keep playing these games because it's like it's looking like you want it to look like that so y'all can walk away and you can go fight whoever else, whatever bum y'all go and grab, and then y'all get the gloat and the internet gonna back you because it's Tank Davis that you're going up against in the PBC. So I just find it ironic that we didn't go through this with Shakur. He came on in, even against Oscar, because Oscar didn't really want him to fight him anyway, and I think that's why he got the tap on the shoulder. Not
So the current narrative right now is the Schofields are saying Tank is asking for more money, and that Godzilla fucking tweet or whatever, that shit threw me for a loop because it makes
We
no
don't
sense.
believe them. We
No,
don't
but
believe them. They have no
nobody
track record of
believes
telling the
them.
truth. Come on,
No,
man.
nobody believes him because
Nobody.
Schofield saying that he wants more money. Everybody that knows about boxing knows when it comes to a mandatory and a champion, the mandatory is the ones trying to figure out what money they're going to get. The
right,
champion is already getting the bigger piece.
Of course.
We already know
Yeah,
that.
and then, so look
Of
at this right
course,
here,
but
D-Ro.
listen.
Look at him the other day. Look at Auntie Schofield the other day, bro.
That Tank wants to fight. Tank already told him he wants to fight. The only ones beefing is the people saying, why you want to fight Tank? Tank agreed to the fucking fight. So I don't know why people mad at me because I got the fight. Like, how are they really mad at me because I'm fighting our mandatory opponent? This shit crazy. But yeah, put on the
Why does he keep saying I'm fighting our mandatory?
Yeah,
All
that
these
Jab,
fighters,
you
Hey,
literally.
believe me,
fighters
weird.
say I. You're not
Who the
fighting
fuck?
nobody. You're not taking no punches. What are you
Facts,
talking
Jab. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Everybody mad at me because I'm fighting Tank. I got the fight. You ain't get shit. Your son did. It's fucking crazy.
Yo,
That's why I don't even
yo,
know
he's,
if I'm Tank and I'm in this shit and this guy's asking for more
yo,
money. Get him the fuck out of here. Get Austin the fuck away
he's
from me.
the same two. Yo, he's the same motherfuckers that said that they wanted 10, 20 mil to fight motherfucking Abdullah Mason.
Bro, I
What?
just don't.
When
I
their
don't. I
contract
hope
with
to
Golden
God
Boy
this
was
don't
only
get to
$5
him
million for
personally,
5
bro.
years. I remember that, David. I remember that. They want $10 million for
Yeah.
Is Auntie
Abdullah.
Scope
they
They
credible
wanted
or
contract was
no?
20,
only $5 million.
20 bands.
Is
They
Auntie
want
Scope
20.
credible or no? Because if he's
No,
not
Oh
credible,
no.
then
Hell
it,
no.
it don't matter what the fuck he's talking
He's
about.
he's never been credible. Sis, that's my
Exactly.
whole point about
Exactly.
this shit.
Exactly.
Like, he's never been credible.
Never.
Him and this fake drug test.
I just don't want it to get to purse big because it's not a good look, bro. Either way, it's not.
I've never seen a Tank fight go to person. I mean, there's a
Me
first time of
neither,
everything, but
and
I've
they
never seen
shouldn't. He's the fucking top dog. There's not a single chance he should even be in this fucking situation.
that fight ain't going
To add further
Blame
context,
the WBA for that bullshit.
No, that's
He's
not their
he's
fault.
he's in this situation because he is the champion. The WBA called him mandatory, and the Schofields are playing hardball. That's why he's in this situation. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's the top dog. We all know he's the top dog. It's the fact that they playing hardball. They want to get more money than what they deserve. They don't deserve anything more than $250,000. That's all they deserve.
And his lopsided son head having ass the fuck up out of here.
Let me ask you something.
Trying to
You think
negotiate their
they
way out of
playing
this.
hardball? You think they're playing hardball? They kind of strategically duck. That to me is also a form of ducking. When you asking for more money that you know you don't deserve, being greedy, like what are you doing? You haven't fought over your last fight was Tevin Farmer, albeit a decent win. That was Tevin Farmer, who also has all kind of health issues, twitchy shit going on, been in 3 wars back to back. And okay, first round spot, but outside that, you ducked like 3 fights since then. So I mean, how much do they really think they deserve?
No, and that's another thing too. If Tank Davis drops the belt and Kid Austin gets the belt, do you know how much they will be on the internet even more? We made Tank Davis drop the belt. We did this. He what he was going to get into. That he will go crazy with that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they really care about that shit.
The motherfuckers are lost their fucking mind, yo.
They looking for a way out. They looking for a way out.
They're looking for a way out. They think they playing chess.
Themselves out of their position, to be honest. That's what it looks like.
They think they playing chess because if you listen to how Daddy Skull been talking, they've been talking in a certain way, like they were going to be difficult and make it like this, so that Tank, you know what I'm saying? So Tank walk away and the possibility that he will have to drop the belt. That's why they've been talking like they were talking about this for a long time.
Remember,
Remember the video that Cam J played
Damn.
early on? He's like, man, if it was up to me, I would have Tank Davis fight at 140. But that's if it was up to me.
And that was another reason I was thinking
That's what they want.
ain't as important as you guys think. I think he might need to go up, but then GTD Milan dude told me that Tank weighing like 132 pounds right now.
I already said Tank Davis is in shape right now. He hasn't gained any weight. He's been working out.
He said he 132 pounds.
Tank honestly could make 130 if he really wanted to.
Yeah, that's what he should have done, and make these dudes have to even go down to an even lower weight class to fucking fight him, because he's a low dude, and he's gonna draw and garnish the attention no matter where the fuck he fights, because he does the same thing every time he's in the ring, and that's exciting. All the talking on the internet could never fucking match what that kid does in the ring, and that's why he is who he is.
Yeah, Tank in that F you thought this was shape, because I think he coming back to straighten some things that was crooked, especially with guarding his name.
He knows who he is, man.
Man, so I just seen something interesting from Turkey Al-Sheikh. I wanted to show y'all right here, man. So, and this is interesting from him. And I see people like kind of like sad for Turkey Al-Sheikh with him saying this for some reason on Twitter right now. But Ring Magazine, I guess they put out this tweet right here where he says, I'll do my best to do a meeting soon between my brothers, Dana White, Nick Khan, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, and my partners and friends, The Zone, to make peace and revolution for boxing. I hope I succeed in boxing fans see the white smoke rise from the chimney. I want to do it before losing my memory. I'm afraid in 2028 or 2029, I'll forget my name. So I guess
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
That's
You're
an evil man
all this
getting his
chaos
evil karma.
anyway.
That's an evil man.
Look at my face.
What are we talking about?
I'm gonna tell you what he's
Look at
talking
my
about.
face.
Your memory, nigga.
I know exactly what he's talking about. His daggone government gave him the 2028 or 2029 to get this shit off and running. If it's not, you shutting down shop. That's what he's telling y'all.
Bingo.
Yeah, listen, he is sick.
And
He
they
got
trying
some
to get that
crazy
fight with
disease. And he told us all that when he first got here. I tried to keep people fucking informed on it, but it's all
and they
good.
trying to get that fight to be out of England and sent to
Listen,
Vegas. That's what it is.
What does he have?
Dana
What does
White,
he have that
listen, guys.
he knows
Dana White
exactly
has
when he
a
gonna lose
fucking
his memory?
reputation
What does
to
he have that he
uphold.
knows exactly when he gonna lose his memory?
Lying nigga
Dana
itis.
White is not going to play nice with none of them. He don't give a fuck about holding hands and having fighters fight on Riyadh season cards. Dana White has done his business one fucking way for the entire time anybody's ever known who the fuck Dana White is. He can't just go now and start breaking down barriers and doing all this shit with all these other promoters, because he's operated one fucking way. And that's as a fucking totalitarian, as a fucking dictator. He calls the shots or he's not involved. It's simple as that. I don't know
Yeah, they
why
said
people
Turkey.
think
I'm
he's gonna-
reading up. I just typed it in on Google. It says, he said he was diagnosed with various forms of cancer since 2015. A severe health condition that
Various
has required
forms. He got
ongoing
more than one.
treatment in New York.
Yeah, it spread.
He has more than one form of cancer.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
spread.
while the specific type, it says while the specific type and stage of his cancer has not been publicly disclosed, the Saudi advisor and chairman of the General Entertainment Authority has openly credited these persistent health struggles as his drive and motivation for his fast-paced, highly ambitious work life. So
yeah, and
emotional manipulation.
Exactly.
So
That's
you
what
know
it is.
So I want all of the people that loves Boo Boo Andrade, that's fans of Boo Boo Andrade, I want them all to react like the Earl Spence fans was reacting when Earl Spence came out and told his truth.
Mm-hmm.
What Boo Boo say?
Exactly.
What Boo Boo say?
He said he had a rare form of disease. That's what he said. He's been sick since 2020, since 2015.
Yeah,
Who, Andrade?
I knew he was sick when he got
Yeah,
here.
that's what he said.
Hey, yo, Bodywork, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hey, Bodywork, I wanna piggyback off of something you said a while back, man. I think that you was talking about how when Spence gave that interview, he was actually giving the actual thing that happened and was breaking it. Well, he didn't give everything, but he let it be known that things wasn't right with him going into that fight and things of that nature. You want to know how that was real because you could look at the body language and Andre Ward when the interview first started. The nigga was standoffish. He was like, "Yeah, nigga, this some BS." But when it started to carry on, that nigga Andre
Hey,
Ward started
let
feeling
me
that
let,
nigga.
hey, let me point out something. Let me point out something that I peeped. Somebody else peeped it too, but I'm like, see, media ain't gonna push this. Listen to the position. This is why it was bittersweet for Andre Ward to do that interview because I know he really a op of EJ. I know EJ, he a bigger man. He sat down with him.
Facts. I
But
was
listen to
leading
this.
to it.
Listen to this.
And
Listen
he
to
was
this.
honest with him.
And he was honest, but listen to this. Andre Ward said, listen, he said, I didn't hear anything right before the fight, but immediately after the fight, I heard this, this, and this, and this. I'm like, why did you see? That's typical rhetoric, propaganda. That's typical positioning. Like, he set that up in a way to clarify, like, I ain't hear nothing before the fight, but right after the fight, I heard this, this. You heard what everybody else was heard. Why? Because people were breaking news saying how fucked up Earl was. And then me as an Earl Spence, I know my fighters. When he came out, I was looking to my lady. I said, baby, why he look like that? Everybody who was a real fan knew something was wrong with him. But Andre
Something was
Ward,
wrong.
being an
Something was
insider,
wrong.
said, I didn't hear anything before the fight, but right after the fight, I heard that's bullshit.
But Body, you said it best. He a op. He a real op. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Canelo fight, you could tell his commentary was even slightly more towards Bud Crawford. Even though Bud Crawford was winning, he was not acknowledging as much that Canelo did as he was at what Bud did. He's always been a op. I never liked
Oh yeah, he's part of the collective. He's definitely part of the collective.
And Andre Ward, did y'all hear when he said, man, I feel like when Earl was telling his truth, he said, man, I feel like I'm getting beat up. Andre Ward, why you feel like you getting beat up? Did y'all hear what he was saying? Go back and listen to the interview. He's like, oh man, he leaned back, his posture changed, just like T. Hill said, his posture changed. He leaned back and said, man, I feel like I'm getting beat up in this interview. Like, why would you feel like you're getting beat up? Because he's telling you the truth. Why? Because you're thinking like everybody else, like here you go, Earl taking it away from, but Earl gave the credit. He just telling his story, so people would rather him be in silence and not say what was going on instead of him giving his fans confirmation of what from the horse's mouth of what's going on. It's like I say a lot of people on the internet are bi. Y'all want it both ways. You can't have it both ways. It got to be straight up and down.
I mean, as a fan, I felt like you bet. Like after the fight, when next time I go live, I'm gonna play the video I made after the fight. Because part of me was like, I mean, Earl, I know you don't owe me nothing, but nigga, you better tell me something. You better tell me something. Like I feel like as a fan, I'm owed the explanation, and he gave the explanation, and it's like, really, bro, that is fucked up. But you felt that you made the best financial decision for you and your family. How can you be mad at that? I don't get it.
You can't be mad at that. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, we all was pissed off. It's just the timing right now of it coming out, so people are having their delayed reaction or their outrage or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But we dealt with it. Real fans dealt with that shit. I was pissed off. I said, damn. And then I did a video about when boxers go dark, and I was saying, man, y'all got to stop doing this. Win, lose, or draw, you got a fan base that rely on you, and I'm not the type that's going to just come out here and make up some shit about you just to do a video. Like if you got something relevant going on, I'm going to do something on it. Outside of that, I can't do nothing for it because I'm not a sensationalist, really. So I did a video, but I got over. So much time has went by. I had the same feeling that everybody have now because I said, man, you can't say that no excuse and give credit and then make an excuse because that's how the media is going to take it. They go, oh, here it goes. And we're just revisiting something that we already came to terms with 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? We got to let it just let it go. He told his truth. He did what he needed to do for his fans, but let his reputation prior to that because he lost the bud. Outside of that, he's a bad motor scooter. You know what I'm saying? his legacy, his resume, how he stepped, how he moved, it speaks for itself. We can't take away all of that because of the results of a fight, and that's with any fighter. You can't even take away from Derrick James from the results of one fight. That don't negate that he got Jamel undisputed. That don't negate that he didn't unify 3 of the belts. That don't negate everything that they did together, regardless how it ended. That's just the results of one fight. And I dealt with it 3 years ago. So now I'm like, look, I'm glad my man is back. I'm glad he's found himself spiritually. I'm glad that he's put the bottle down. You know what I'm saying? I walked away saying, I'm glad for my guy because it could have turned out bad for him. And I'm leaving it at that.
That's a fact. That's
Let's be honest.
the best
Let's be
said on
honest.
that.
Earl is only getting
I
this
wanna go back
reaction because
to
he's a PBC
I want to
fighter.
go back to this
If this
turkey
was
shit. I ain't
any
gonna
other
lie.
fighter, y'all crazy.
I want to go back to this turkey shit. I ain't gonna lie. Let's go back to this. 'Cause this man, I think D3, he kind of pushed him on the button
Oh,
until
DC was on the money with that. He definitely on the money with that.
you know what I mean? 2028, 2029. And I seen somebody say something on Twitter, said, I seen somebody recently said something about this time about he said Turkey Al-Sheikh is one of the ones that caused most of the problems in the first place via Zuffa. And everyone was fine until he came up with this Zuffa shit.
Facts.
What's your thoughts about that?
I have to agree. He's been an agent of chaos since he got in the game. I think that this is really his way of saying, listen, I got about a year or 2 left and I'm up out of here. Which we all knew that he wasn't going to last. You know what I'm saying? He tried to help Dana White, I guess, get his little group off the ground to see how much he can do with that. And if that ain't shaking, he out. Look what he did to Live Golf. He bounced. Same shit he did in other places with other sports. Then he do that with soccer and all this other shit. So this is not nothing new.
Yep.
I'm not surprised.
And Zuffa, if you go back to his origin, it was always supposed to be a feeder system for the ring. Like, I don't know how people don't see that. That's why they always promote. And that's why the campaign to devalue the sanctioning bodies and the belts. That's why they slowly started doling that shit out and letting people gobble that up. And this philosophy, like, yeah, belts don't matter and this and this and this because, and they start pushing this ring shit. Where the ring traditionally was the real number 1, number 2, not because you designate this being a number 2, but the real number 1 versus number 2. Now you could just designate like, oh yeah, they get ready to fight for the ring belt because I say that they're fighting for it. But Zuffa was originally made to be a feeder system for the ring belt. So
Yep.
it's like creating the ops. It's like, you know how sometimes in some brands, like some of these companies, you don't know that Coca-Cola make the knockout squirt or whatever, like they make, but they're really the same entity, like how these grocery stores do, like how Food Lion and all these, it's like it's you still part of the same thing. You just calling it a different name and putting it over there so people think the illusion that you have a choice. Like, no, either way I'm getting your money. Either way I got you boxed in. You know what I'm saying? That's what Zuffa was already about. And the fact that he got cancer, that's just some shit on the inside manifestation for all the dumb shit he was doing and fucking up the game because his heart wasn't pure for boxing in the first place. He never had. If you look at the big fights, if you look at some of the big fights, like why did Virgil and Boots not get made if Turkey was the man and he had the bag, right? Why didn't that get made? Why did he tell Bibble? Why did he tell Bibble don't bite the hand that feeds you if you was really there to make the big fight? He wasn't there to make the big fights. He was there to fuck up the sanctioning bodies and be anti-PBC and to get all their fighters, because they'll take a fighter that's in the ranking system like they did with Jao Batai and Glanton. Glanton was number like 11 or 12, and all of a sudden he was number 10, and they drew him. He was already in the IBF ranking system. Jao Batai didn't have to go over there to get a Glanton. All he had to do was stay where he was and make the fight, and then we were going to get Benavidez. But they convinced his ass to go over there. They convinced his ass to go over there, right? And then say, oh, David ducking. How the fuck is David ducking when you left the spot where you was in?
Spotty work. You couldn't have said it any better, but what you should have did was reverse the order, nigga. It was really to decommission the PVC and the system that they have in place to fudge up the apple cart, so to speak, so they can't make the money that they have been making.
Right.
Because the fighters have been making bread over there.
Right.
And these Mickey Frickies ain't giving them that bread. So yeah, you right about you absolutely spot on with that is.
Appreciate it. I don't care about Turkey, man. I mean, I wouldn't wish death on nobody, but I don't give a fuck for real. I mean, whatever happens, man, he shouldn't insert himself in into the sport I love, man. I mean, you know, whatever happens, happens. Like what they say on Rocky, if he goes, he goes. You know what I'm saying? Like
If it dies, it dies.
Yeah, I know for a fact now that Turkey is about to check out in 27, 28, whatever the fuck he was just saying. I know Trump's got more involved with this fucking Dana White shit and the whole Zuffa and the pardon and all this bullshit going on in boxing, man. The shit's ugly, and I don't like a single bit of it. I gotta finish my workout. Y'all have a great day. Be
Do you
good, be
think they
safe.
want? Hey, well,
All right, D1.
right?
Yeah, we're watching the fights. No show. I'm just gonna have a live stream. We're gonna watch the fights panel. Y'all know how we do it.
You know what it
We're gonna
is.
watch the
All right.
motherfucking fights, boy. Fuck that. I can't talk when the fights is on anyways, bro. I can't. I'm watching all the fights, so shit throws me off. So we'll just I'll give away some cash and shit. You know what I mean? So tap in, bro. Appreciate you,
already know
Cam.
the vibes, bro.
Be good, be safe, guys.
So,
Ladies.
All right, yo.
Peace.
yeah, like
Rich, who said anything about belts? We're not talking about belts.
I'm looking at it in the perspective too, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all before, Zuffa, all the man did was just add more dirt to what the fuck we had on the sport. You know what I'm saying? And the shit we've been seeing, you know, from this past week from Sunday, bro, it's some real live corrupted ass shit. Like some corrupted shit. And I think it's went over a lot of a lot of this shit that's been going on for real in these last few days. Too Rich, I see you over there shadow hating over there. You even came out of the woodworks, huh? When
I told that nigga
you heard something you ain't like. You ain't heard something you like.
I told the nigga to hit the link, Cam. The nigga more than welcome to come speak his mind. Slip your mind.
No, you ain't trying to do that.
You
It's
did
delusional ass. He delusional just like the rest of the motherfuckers. Delusional.
I wonder what he think about Shakur right now.
Come on up, Rick. And Devin Haney, nigga, because you know that they move like boxers supposed to move.
He's a Shano's Clan member. He's definitely a Shano's Clan member. In between, I know he's torn.
That nigga's anti-PLC truck member.
Them niggas here that's fucked up now. They see that the emperor has no clothes on.
Hey, I like that picture, baby boy, man. You working, dog. Shout out to CamJ, dog. The network is working.
You know he torn between the two right now. I know that.
Latoya Lucky, that nigga Latoya Lucky out there.
Devin, I don't know who I'm fucking with in this shit, man. This shit crazy, man.
Nigga, you torn in between the two?
Torn between two lovers, feeling like a fool. Do we pick Devin Haney or is Shakur real cool?
You know you my nigga, dog. I just be messing with you, player.
Oh man, yo. Bill was flip flopping and diddy bopping. Hey, Drag Queen. He was flip flopping and diddy bopping. He didn't know which way to go.
No motherfucking fan, nigga. You a Shano's Clan, nigga. He ain't no motherfucking fan of a sport, nigga.
That nigga part of
that.
Whoa.
Hey, what I say the other day? That nigga better run his ass to Turkey and said, please, we'll fight Devin. We'll fight Devin. I mean, Devin will fight Ryan. That's what Turkey want. He wanted to fight Ryan. That's what he wants. He don't give a fuck about him fighting Shakur. He want him to fight Devin. I mean, he want him to fight Ryan. And that's the fight to be made. He got to get his get back. Because everybody saw him get his ass whipped. It don't matter how much they try to go ahead and claim that he was on our screen and all that bullshit, and the fact that he got that loss taken off, it don't matter. They saw it, and we saw him get dropped 7 damn times in one fight. That's all that matter. Seriously. You want to get back in that man good gracious, you better go over there and say, we will fight Ryan Garcia. Because that belt gone. Fight Keyshawn, end up losing or whatever. You know what I mean? That's the only fight that anybody want to see of him. Is fighting Ryan Garcia.
But I think,
Trying to get that good back.
hey Dave, I think Bill, if you
What's
really
good,
listen to
KO?
Bill, if you listen to Bill, right, I think he pretty much then told us like because he was saying that he won them both, but he won Shakur first. But then when he got pressed, when he was on the phone with Keyshawn, if you really listen to Bill, he was basically saying in his Bill language that you're not gonna make me fight Key. So he kind of told us without telling us that like you ain't gonna make us do anything. Like because he was flexing about wanting them both, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he gonna get stripped, and I believe ultimately, man, it's gonna be like a Catterall or Barbosa, and they're gonna make it seem like well, it went too far, and we couldn't come to an agreement like they always do, and they're gonna go because they attach themselves to big names. They've been doing this for years. They attach
Yep.
themselves to a big name and then fight somebody and make an excuse. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
They've been doing that shit for so long, it's ridiculous. They've been doing
What
that
it
shit
do,
since
KO?
135.
Yeah, what's good with my bro KO, man? Hey, KO, did you see
Salute.
What
this
up,
Turkey
KO?
LSC?
Salute
You
to
see this
everybody.
Turkey LSC post right here, man? I wanted to get your thoughts about this right
What
here
up,
from Turkey
KO?
LSC.
What's happening? What's happening? Let me see. Now, I see this. I do my best to do a meeting. Hold on, let me stop this thing. I do my best to do a meeting soon between my brothers, Dana White, Nick Khan, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, my partners and friends in the zone to make peace and revolution for boxing. I hope I succeed and boxing fans see the white smoke rise from the chimney. I want to do it before losing my memory. I'm afraid in 2028 or 2029, I'll forget my name. Well, first of all, I don't wish no ill will for nobody. I don't wish no ill will for nobody. I just got an echo. It's an echo. Do y'all hear that, or is that just me? Do y'all hear that, or is that?
Nah, it's definitely echo. Somebody got to go. Everybody got on mute. KO Rock. Mute.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Nah, it's still there. Nah, it's still there. So maybe it is me. I'm gonna go out and come back in, bro.
Yeah.
KO was on that Beyonce.
So you come back real quick.
Yeah, he was jumping.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
No, little commercial break. You know what I'm saying?
It's about to pop open.
Yo, am I good? Am I good now?
Yeah, you sound better. You sound better.
Clear. You loud and clear.
All right, so salute to everybody up here, each and every one of y'all. So first with Turkey, bro, I don't wish nothing on nobody health or whatever. At the end of the day, it's just boxing talk. So whatever that is, I hope he get it taken care of and all of that shit. From the boxing standpoint, though, I thought he said he was gonna eat everybody alive and shit. I thought he was taking over and everybody was getting put out of business and they was going to the Senate and getting shit changed and all these promoters getting put out of business. Why he want to do like have a sit down and shit like a co-op? What's going on, bro? What's wrong? It's not that easy. I guess it's not that easy as we thought it was gonna be for you to take this shit over, huh? Now you want to sit down with the same people you was trying to take fighters from. Now you want to sit down with the same people that you tried to put out of business. You was just laughing at Eddie Hearn when you took Conor Ben from him. What happened?
Now I want to sit down and make peace. Nah, y'all, you want to make peace over the war that you started because you getting your ass kicked right now. Nah, bro. Take this shit over. take this shit over like you said you were gonna do. That's my thoughts on that, bro. Like, really nothing more, nothing less. Like, I don't think they should do it. I don't think they should sit down and make no peace because he already paid his hand when they tried to. When they offered their hand in peace, he came in like an agent, infiltrated, worked with the fighters directly, find out how people was working. Then he tried to lay his grandmaster plan of trying to start Zuffa and start taking fighters and taking shit out. Nah, bro. Nah, I don't think they should. I don't think they should do it because if he gets another opportunity, he'll probably try to do that shit again. When he showed them who he is, they should believe his ass and just keep doing what they doing. That's my thoughts on that turkey shit, though. That's really it, bro.
KO, that's crazy, man. The crazy part I seen today, if y'all notice on the socials, you see the zone. They're pushing that series that they're doing the fight for us with TNT Sports and True TV. They're pushing that heavy now, where they're going to be having boxing on the zone, and every Saturday they're pushing that heavy for us American boxing with all of those guys that's tied with the zone right there, which is interesting with Turkey coming out saying this today, and then the zone popping out with that. It's crazy. The timing of that shit is very ironic for real.
Yeah, I don't believe in coincidences, bro. I like with all this shit going on. Like you can see, like they didn't expect them to be able to take the Noel Makala fight from Jao Pataya, bro. But David Benavidez snatched that shit. They didn't expect the WBO and IBF to be making the moves they making, bro. They didn't expect that shit. But what I really came up here for, Cam and everybody up here, I want to put something on y'all mind. Y'all stop me if y'all thought about this already, or stop me if somebody said it already, because y'all know I hate repeating what other people say and shit. I want to talk about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevens. Everybody has now seen what happened over on Cigar Talk with Gustavo. But did y'all know that also Gustavo put the nail in the coffin of the Devin Haney Shakur Stevenson negotiations, and he basically exposed that they were fake?
For sure. For sure.
Did y'all pick up on that, bro?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. For sure.
Okay.
Do that.
So here's, I don't know if y'all said, I don't know if y'all said this, so I'm just gonna say it, right? Did y'all, so this is where I'm coming at with it. If Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson were really in negotiations, why didn't one of their teams or both of their teams petition the WBO to allow them to fight?
Because they weren't ever in
You didn't hear
negotiation.
what Bill said, KO? He said it was a miscommunication from the start.
Nah. But here, hold on. Here's another layer. Here's another layer. Bill Haney told us all that Zuffa was the one and Turkey was the one putting up the money for their fight, right? For the negotiations, right? Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard Bill say that a bunch of times.
Yep.
Yep.
He said the money man,
Okay.
Turkey other sheep.
How is Zuffa able to put up money for a WBO title fight if they're not even a licensed and sanctioned WBO promoter?
True that. They not licensed to put on any sanctioned body fights.
I even got my mom working on the IBF situation,
which means they never had any intentions of working with the sanctioning bodies, KO.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. This is why my thinking is that Turkey wants to do this little sit down, this little kumbaya moment, because he sees that the IBF and WBO are going into their meeting to box their asses out. You can't shit on the sanctioned bodies and then turn around and say that your fighters can fight for their belts. We saw what happened to Calvin Tyler. We just seen what happened with Richard Hickman. These boys down there swimming without a paddle. I don't know. It's looking bad for me. I'm enjoying it.
That's all facts. And it's like when you tell somebody you're gonna put them out of business or you're gonna shit on them, what did you think the response was gonna be? If I tell CamJ, if I tell you, bro, if you and I didn't know each other, and I'm like, look, bro, this nigga CamJ, he trash as shit. So every time he go live, I want y'all to know I'm gonna go live with that nigga. That nigga don't know what he talking about. He garbage. He don't know nothing about boxing. You just gonna sit there and just gonna sit there and not do nothing, bro. Are you just gonna let me try to take your shit over? Or you gonna fight back? I'm pretty sure you're gonna fight back, bro.
Definitely gonna fight back with
Like, what did they think was gonna happen, bro? Like, I don't.
Facts.
What did they think? What
You
did
know
they
what's
think?
even
Great analogy for
you
that
know what's
shit.
even worse though,
That
KO?
nigga
You know
dog,
what's even worse?
niggas are soft.
When Nick Khan is at Congress in front of Senator Ted Cruz talking about, look, the WBO, WBC, we ain't know who the champions are. Boxing is so trash. When Dana White is like, it's taking candy from a baby. Like, what did you think these niggas was gonna do? Like, what you thought they was just gonna sit around? Like, come on,
It's gonna
fam.
be interesting. It's gonna be interesting anyway because Frank Warren is still in lawsuits suing them. You know, Dana White has all of these lawsuits going against them. I don't understand how they even have time to make this work. Only person I can see them actually maybe even getting on board is the Zone because they own what is it like 60% of the Zone or something like that. Maybe Matchroom got to do a little something, shake a little something, but Queensberry, PBC, I don't know if they gonna sit down with them Golden Boy. Like, what are they gonna do?
But so y'all know what makes this situation even worse? It's like, did they lie to Ja Opataya and make him think he was really gonna be able to fight with that IBF belt, or are they
I
all
believe
just lying
they.
to the public? Because
I believe they lied
if
to him.
y'all don't have the licenses to even throw these fights, like what are y'all talking about? Y'all
So I told you my conspiracy
intentionally been
theory.
lying
I
this
told you.
whole time.
I told you my conspiracy theory. I think they used Ja Opataya as bait to see how far they could take this.
They didn't lie to him, man. They didn't lie to him. They said, look, you can go over there and fight as long as when you fight, it's gonna be like a trinket. You know what I'm saying? Not a belt. If you go over there and it's a belt, we not gonna sanction that shit. And when they figured out, when they came out and announced that it was for a Zuffa belt, the IBF was like, oh, well, you already know the deal, and they snatched their strap. So they didn't lie to him.
No, she was talking about Dana Whiteman, and Dana Whiteman absolutely lied to Ja Opataya, in my opinion. They led him to believe that
they don't have the licensing.
Yeah, they can't do nothing with it. Like it was on the IBF for him to keep that strap. So for him with that strap, and they was basing everything on the ring. Because remember earlier when I said Zuffa was really originated to be a feeder system so they can pump up that ring. That's why they started trying to devalue the sanctioning body. So they gave him enough money and they said, look, you're gonna be the spotlight, you're gonna be our guy. And then they tried to flim flam thinking that it was gonna be big enough for the IBF to be like, all right, well, go ahead. And IBF was like, no. They're like, no, it don't work like that. And John Batal already knew because he got stripped for that strap before. So they were playing chicken and they lost.
Man, here's the thing too, bro, and it's crazy when you put that up there and I hadn't seen it, CamJ, so I'm still wrapping my mind around it, bro. And it's funny because it's another one of these takes that aged like fine wine. And this is what I mean, bro. When two people are at war, who's usually the first person to try to call for a truce?
The person losing.
Facts. The person getting their ass whooped. So,
always the person getting their ass whipped. They throwing up that white flag quick as shit.
That is a fact, man.
Because with Dana, he thought he could use his relationship with Trump to strong arm everybody. And now he's slowly realizing that that's not working, at least not as quickly as he thought it would.
Hey, I'll tell you something else. Who's to say that negotiations on changing the Ali Act isn't going the way it's supposed to go? And they got all this money situated on the UBO. Now, what they're going to have to do, they're going to have to go ahead and try to come in as another sanctioned organization.
But
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, that is a thought right there on that, for real. No cat. For real. Like, who's to say? Because, I mean, it's been quiet on that a little bit recently, too. You know what I'm saying? But like KO said, definitely, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker that's trying to bow down to the situation now definitely is the one getting their ass kicked. And Turkey, like, I've been saying it. people ain't been realizing this whole war been going on between Zulfa and the sanctioned bodies, and Turkey seeing this shit for what it is. And with this post, he's seeing it like, man, this shit ain't going how we thought it was gonna fucking go right here, man. Let me see if I can get these guys to the table and shit. But the thing is, what you gonna get them to the table and do? What are you going to work with the? Are you going to have Dana work with the sanctioned bodies and work with the other promoters? Like what is the plan? Like, what is the true plan? Or are you going to still try to fight this shit with these guys?
But that's what I told you. That goes against his whole campaign and what he ran to for on if he does that. His whole campaign was, it's too many belts, it's too many sanctioned bodies. I'm coming in here to basically simplify all of this. That was his whole campaign, his whole marketing strategy when he started pushing this whole thing for nonsense. You can't then double back and start to work with the sanctioned bodies, because then what did you go to Congress for?
True that.
All of that for nothing.
Yep. And you spent all that political capital. Now their pocket's empty. So we gotta make a deal with the other promotional companies that we want to deal with.
Damn, I wish I was
And you
going
notice
live
they
today.
didn't say
Oh shit,
PBC.
this is such a good topic, bro. Oh my god.
You notice they didn't say they wanted to talk to Al
I
Heyman.
seen that shit on the net while I was live just now. I'm like, oh yeah, no, we going to talk about this. Fuck that. Fuck the Earl shit. I love Earl.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna talk about this right here. Like literally, man, the fucking turn. Like literally,
It could be another trick.
Definitely aging crazy right now. What you say, 2 cents?
Could be another trick.
I don't think so, 2 cents, because here's the thing. Well, maybe he is trying to trick them, but I think they really in dire straits because them sanctioned bodies got the same rules. They kind of lean on each other. So if they see how the WBO moving, the IBF, the WBA, and the WBC could be like, shit, they ain't sanctioned promoters with us too. They can't bid on our fight either. And then Gustavo slick talking ass, they asked him, they said, will you let Zuffa become a sanctioning body or become a licensed promoter so they can try to do a fight or bid on a fight? That man said, why would I not? He wouldn't even answer the question. I'm telling y'all, bro, they boxing their ass out successfully.
But
I'm
y'all know
loving every second of it.
what's crazy is when the WBC president came out and said, yeah, I'll let them fight for the belt long as they follow the rules. And I was telling people then, what are the rules that they need to follow? I said, y'all, this is politics. Y'all running around saying, see, they can fight for the belt. He said, yeah. I said, no. He said, yes, long as they follow the rules. I said, do you know what that means? That means we could always flip some shit around so you won't be following the rules. And you'll never be able to fight for this belt.
Goddamn right.
This is political games that we're playing.
Noel Macalavalla, whatever fucking name is, he found out. He tried. They put his ass in a position, and now he fighting David Benavidez in November.
And that was another slap. That was another slap in Jao Battaglia said, oh, you think so? You think he about to fight Noel McNamalian? We think not. He about to fight for a real belt. So now Jao Battaglia somewhere sitting down talking about if anybody want to be undisputed, come fight me like he got something to offer something about it. Looking dumb.
Go with a tangle web they weave when they try.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, and look at Bill Haney's. Here goes Bill Haney's latest response on Twitter. the last hour.
Please show us. Please show us.
Bill Haney, he posts a scale with 200.4 pounds right there. They're talking about post your weight challenge. Talk about Shakur. And then he says, I respect the WBO, I respect the rules. I also believe that boxing belongs to the people. The people have made it clear they want to see Devin and Shakur share the ring.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
See if that fight can be made. If not, Keyshawn Davis next.
Bill knows what he has to do to make that fight. He's playing these games. Like, you either gonna fight Keyshawn to keep your belt or drop it and fight Shakur. It's that simple, Bill. You out here trying to see that word spaghetti again. There you go with that word spaghetti. This nigga's pathetic, man.
Even pretending like you have any options at this point, bro. You don't have no options, fam. You already exposed out here. Nigga, lucky I'm not on Twitter, man. I wish I was on Twitter. I tell that motherfucker, how Zufa put up money for your fight? They can't even be licensed in the motherfucking WBO right now. Niggas need to add this nigga some questions, bro. Lying ass nigga, man.
Lying like a motherfucker too. He stay trying to create another narrative. But that shit ain't working.
If y'all pressing for Shakur so bad, then drop the belt and press for the
That's
fight
it.
for Shakur.
Drop the belt. Drop the belt.
Exactly.
Shakur so bad. Like,
Give it up. That's all he gotta do is give it up.
Those are only options. That's it.
Like it is that simple. Like drop the belt and move the fuck on and try to get Shakur in the fucking ring. If y'all gonna put that full court press 100% like that.
I got a question for y'all though. If they go to first bid, how much y'all think BHP gonna bid?
Man, that shell promotional company, that shell of a promotional company ain't gonna do shit.
The motherfuckers ain't putting no money up. They know they not gonna be bidding on that fight. Eddie Hearnport, they called on that a long time ago. He said, since you're BHP Promotions, put on your own fight.
They ain't gonna bid shit, and all the promoters gonna come together and say, Top Rank, you go ahead and be the only one to bid on that. They're gonna bid like $1 million.
Because Keyshawn is fighter. Because Keyshawn that fighter.
They gonna bid so low, the Haney's gonna end up dropping. If they drop that belt, dog, oh my god, bro.
Evil aircraft. How am I evil? Because I asked the question. See, this is what I'm saying.
even aircraft carrier can see that Bill Haney ass is naked. The Emperor has no clothes. He has no choice, nigga. The only other choice you got, drop the belt and say, and hold turkey hand and rub it real gently and say, can we fight Ryan? That's the only thing he got right now. Seriously. They don't fight Keyshawn. And then for some reason, they do not want to fight Keyshawn.
They could swallow their pride, and well, they're gonna have to drop that belt either way. But that shell up a promotional company ain't gonna do shit. They like Tommy from Martin in that job. You ain't got no job, Tommy. You ain't got no goddamn promotional company. So they can swallow their pride and go back to Rolly, but they don't want that ass whooping. That might be an ass whooping. They could do that. They ain't gonna do that though.
Hey, Dondre, come put whatever you said, bro. Come put it in a private chat, bro, on StreamYard, so I can bring it up, so I can see it. I don't know where. I don't know what your shit is on Instagram. I mean on Twitter, bro.
I just put it in there for you. He emailed it to me first. I just put it in there for you.
Bet. Let me see. All right, chill. All talking about with boots. Oh yeah. I seen this. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier too.
Nah, but
somebody got some background music. Y'all mute that up for the screen. Who playing music?
Yeah, whoever playing music, bro. But play it, Cam. Let's play Where's Waldo, because there's something in there that's really interesting, bro.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Let's see if it let me show it and play it. Then they got the thing.
It's June 20th, where every Saturday, the biggest fights, the blockbuster shows, are live only on The Zone. On The Zone. So join us ringside, because Saturday nights, all right for fighting. Saturday Fight Night launches June 20th, where every Saturday, the The biggest fights, the blockbuster shows, are live only
on the Zone.
on DAZN.
So join us ringside because Saturday nights,
All right for fighting.
Saturday Fight Night launches June.
Damn, it's choppy. It's choppy a little bit. Damn, it was choppy a little bit. Did y'all see it though?
That's why they got Tank doing the backflip.
Yeah, I saw Saturday night fights on the Zone.
What's Tank doing in a promo?
I was thinking that, like, why the hell they got Tank on here? Oh well,
Who knows?
Isn't PBC going to the Zone though?
KO was cooking on that. I think he was cooking on that.
There was rumors. There were rumors that they're in negotiation with the Zone.
I thought I heard that they was going to the Zone, so maybe.
Hey, like I said, because I know some people, they was like, man, Cam, man, you, how you feel about, if PBC was to go to the Zone? I'm like, hey, I'd be cool with it because all of those guys would be up under one roof. I wouldn't have no problem with it.
That's gonna make them a real powerhouse too. I think they're coming together to get Turkey up out of here.
Yeah, but Turkey do own what? 40% of the Zone? How much he own of the Zone?
I don't know. All I know is that all this shit dropping all at the same time. Like something going on, bro.
Told you. They ain't got the votes. They might not have the votes. Now they gotta become another sanctioning body and create a whole side of the street.
That's what I've been saying.
Man, that's funny.
That's the only silver lining to this turkey shit. The only silver lining to this turkey shit is that he forced all the promotional companies and these other entities to work together. So that was like the only silver lining to this shit.
Yeah.
I'm about to play it right here. I got it here. This is a little bit better for y'all.
Saturday Fight Night launches June 20th.
Where every Saturday, the biggest fights, the blockbuster shows, are live only
on the Zone.
on DAZN.
So join us ringside because Saturday nights,
all right for fighting.
Flip off of the rope. And we know they ain't got nobody over on the Zone right now that can do a flip.
Fights every Saturday on the Zone starting June 20th, which is tomorrow. So, I mean, it was tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? Along with the TNT and True TV deal that they got, you know what I mean, as well with the fight series that they have, starting with Abdullah Mason July 4th. Right there.
That's when they hold on the 20th. That's when they start their 7 versus 7, right? Or is that come later? The TNT joint.
I think that's on the 27th. That's July 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, the
first show July 4th.
For the fight series is the Abdullah Mason and Joe Cardina and Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda for August 1st. Okay. So those are the two first far as they're doing far as the fight series on TNT Sports.
Goddamn gear.
Yeah, I seen people online talking about it. They like, man, why they got Tank in the video and everything, doing the backflip and everything right down online.
I think they might be in negotiations. Who knows? Tell the truth.
And I could see if that was from the Ryan fight. Maybe they would have rights to it since it was a DAZN and PBC Showtime event. But that backflip was from the Barrios fight.
Mario Barrios
that was
fight,
all PBC. So they would have to have permission, or maybe the PBC to DAZN rumors might be true. You never know.
Mm.
But I can't wait to find out because
They did say the
I don't
PBC
think
was.
that's for no. I don't think that's for no reason.
Yeah, they did say that was a rumor that PBC was talking to the zone. So could be something in the works.
I'm not mad at that. What type of fights are
Mm.
Oh yeah, let me show y'all this, man. Something right here from I showed earlier.
We can't go.
Chris Algieri right here. You might got a phone call right here, maybe. Chris
All right.
Algieri earlier, man, talking about boots, man, in camp right here, man. Let me show y'all this.
Reports I'm hearing about boots in the gym.
That's what I mean. Like boots in the gym, boots in the gym.
But I mean, I'm talking to guys firsthand who are there, and they're
destroying them.
Like he's busting rib cages, he's busting noses, I've heard from guys that I really trust, like fighters, trainers that are friends of mine that tell me like, "Yo, watch, wait."
Hey, I'm gonna add a
I'm
little
sorry,
context to
TD.
that. I'm gonna add a little bit
I'm
of
sorry,
context to that.
TD. That boy gonna get it.
TD just did an interview with a fighter from out of the Bronx, and he's been sparring with Boots for this Xander Zayas fight. And what he said was, Boots have been beating people up in the sparring. He has been beating people up. He said it was one guy he was sparring that was 17-0, and he said Boots put hands and feet on him. But what he said about Boots was, it's not the power. He said, yes, he can punch, but it's his accuracy. He said, with his accuracy, his reflex, and then you add the power, he said it's going to be hard to defend against that. He said that's the reason why Boots is so dangerous, because he got in the ring with him and he was like, it's not so much the power, it's about where he places his punches at. You don't know if he's going to go to the head, to the body. You don't know if he's going to throw a combination. You don't know what it's going to be. So he was like, no, it's going to be scary. If Boots have his way, and he said that's one thing that he did see from Boots. Boots likes to command the ring. He makes you fight his style of fighting. He's a ring general in that ring, and his ring IQ is excellent. And that's what he said. He's been sparring with Boots for this whole Xander Zayas fight. So that's what he said. And it's on TD's page. He just did the interview today at 12 o'clock. It's on his page.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that shit after the show for sure. I remember TD definitely say he was definitely doing the interview. That's crazy right there, man. That's crazy. Body work, you had something, bro?
Huh?
No, I ain't had none.
Remember what Coach Calvin said yesterday in that interview? In one of the interviews, he said he was up in Philly because, they take fighters up there to get sparring there. And they said Boots look phenomenal. So I take that man word for it.
There's a lot of people that have seen Boots since this whole fight has been signed and ready to go. And they seen him within the last couple of weeks, and they was like, Boots is a lot bigger than what everybody's going to expect. He's a lot, and it's not so much as he put on a lot of weight, but it's the split between weight and muscle. He was like, Boots put on some weight and he put on some muscle, and they was like, he's going to be a lot bigger than what everybody expected. He said, I seen him up close and personal. He's going to be a lot bigger than what everybody expected. When everybody kept saying Xander Zayas is much bigger than him, he was like, I don't think so. He said, if anything, they right around the same weight. They're going to be right around the same weight come fight night.
Man,
from what I see, it's going to be the birth of a body snatcher. Boots is going to show how much of a body snatcher he is. For real. He get inside, he gonna work that body.
As a matter of fact,
and I'm telling you that
Boots is going to be at one of my people's gym the week of the fight. He's going to be doing his little workouts there, and he said he's going to get a close view on Jerron Boots. He said he already know that Jerron Boots is ready to go. He already knows Jerron Boots is a great fighter. He said, but I get to see up close and personal how big he is, how ready he is,
He said, I'll let you know firsthand what I expect. Because he already said he thinks it's going to be a 6-round knockout for Jerome Boots Ennis. He said, but it might come sooner than that if Boots is what everybody's saying, because he hasn't got a chance to see him yet. But he'll be in his gym. The dude that I was talking to that did see him up close and personal, he saw him, I think, last week or maybe the week before last. And he was like, man, Boots is a lot bigger than what a lot of people is expecting.
Okay. I'm excited.
That boy.
I love God outside. I can't wait to the fight.
Since you still going to the fights next week?
I'm gonna keep checking my email every day. If not, I'm just gonna sneak up in that thing. I'm supposed to hear something about my credentials this week, so we'll see, man. Pray for me.
Yeah, I'm about to say today is Friday, man. So yeah, hopefully you hear something today, either today or Monday or Tuesday, one of these 2 days, at least.
I'm praying, y'all. But yeah, I'm excited for this fight. I think this fight that will be huge. I think I did not hear something about this Xander back or something. Fight. He needed like a little.
Xander had a whole lot of weight on him.
Yeah. So
Like he had a little.
Yeah, it will extra something. So we're gonna see. But man, I don't know. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Xander. Both I told you I know Xander slander, man. We're gonna get them both boys take respect. Because Xander didn't have to take this fight. So we're definitely gonna get both of them boys take respect. You know, see. But I think Boots definitely can pull it off. Now, do y'all think that he needs a stoppage to get his respect for this fight? Or do y'all just think simply beating Xander will be enough?
I say, I mean, you want to put on one of those performances where you get the stoppage, of course. You know what I'm saying, just to put everybody on notice. I don't think it's like a need for him. I think it's just more so just getting a dominating win, just whether it's by decision or knockout versus Xander, because I mean Xander's tough. You know what I mean? Everybody's expecting Boots to stop him and everything, of course, but same sense,
See, I find it hard to go all 12 rounds, being though that Xander slows down so much in the second half of the fight. All of that movement that he has in the first half, it goes to being more of a holding matchup. And Boots is not somebody that you want to get in close range with, because he's going to go to that body. And that's why I said I don't see it going 12. I will be surprised if it goes past 8. I will be surprised if it goes past 8, because I think Xander. I don't think Xander is going to get knocked out cold. I think it's more so his trainer is going to stop the fight because he's going to be getting beat on.
I have to agree. I think it may be a late stoppage later on, somewhere later in the fight, because Xander does slow down towards the back half of the fight, and with Boots' accuracy, as the ball shots, that's going to be a problem for Xander. It's not Boots. That accuracy.
I know they already excited about this fight, sis, already, because they already done put out on the fight week already. They already put out the fight week schedule for Boots already today already. So they definitely excited about Boots already, obviously, because usually they put the fight week schedule on Monday, and they put the shit out today on Friday for Boots and Xander. So you see, they definitely pushing this thing. And I seen this dumb narrative today too. I seen people today too, like some motherfuckers like I seen some people on Facebook say this shit. Motherfuckers are saying that they don't see Boots and like see Matchroom and Top Rank in the Zone promoting this fight, and I'm like, where the fuck y'all been at?
Where they been at? Yeah, I was saying, where they been at?
Everywhere, in my opinion, like all over the internet. Commercials and stuff like commercials and stuff. There ain't on YouTube and stuff. You will see on YouTube and stuff like you. I've been seeing this fight very, very well promoted.
Definitely, I've been seeing it before too. So I'm not sure what niggas is talking about. Where they watching it? Where they looking at?
I mean, shit. I know shit. The main. That's actually. I mean, to be honest, the main fight that we probably been conversating over the last 2 months been this fight. Like this been one of the main fights that's been highly anticipating that we've been conversating about.
No, that's fair. I know some people might be nervous. Some people might be a little nervous, you know what I'm saying, depending on what they're going for, but I'm excited. I think this is finally what it needs. You know what I'm saying? It's stamped. And then he'll be a unified, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if Devin will challenge him like he's ready to challenge Xander. I wonder about that.
Xander better be ready. I think Xander been looking good in camp. He been looking.
Now Xander been looking good. Xander been looking good, so we taking himself seriously as he should. He believes in himself. Ain't no wrong with that.
Hey, hold on. Here go the fight schedule right here. I just pulled it up. All right, so this is the fight schedule for next week. Right here, man. Obviously, you got Monday. They got the first official face-off for both guys. Then Tuesday, they're going to do the undercard media workout. And on Wednesday, they'll do the media day coverage on Wednesday. And Thursday is the final presser. And then obviously Friday will be the public weigh-in and everything. And then Saturday is fight night, which they got the fight starting at 5:30 right there. So it starts at 5:30 for us the prelims.
What that undercard looking like though, Cam?
Undercard, it's decent. It's decent. I think July 4th. I think Abdullah's card is better, in my opinion. But the undercard is slick though.
I got you to compare nothing.
I mean, I'm just saying it. I'm just saying though, sis. I'm just saying, twin, it's better. July 4th got the fire. Yeah, you got now my favorite fight on this card. I've been talking about it. Jahad Tucker and Yuri Cedeno. That's my favorite fight on this card. I believe that's gonna be fight of the night on this card next week. And you got Ben Whitaker fighting Ricardo Rivera right there. And Emiliano Vargas fighting Bryce Mills right there.
Am I the only one who don't think that Ben Whitaker happened?
Yeah, I like Jahad, man. That's my guy.
Hey, I'm just saying July 4th. I mean, then you look at July 4th, then you got Scooter Davis, you got Tiger Johnson fighting the top 15 opponent, and Chris Guerrero right there. You got Shushu with Renee Palacios, another top 10 opponent that he's fighting right there, defending his first strap. Like, I mean, the Mason brothers on the card. You know what I'm saying? July 4th is fire. It's lit July 4th.
The whole July schedule crazy. The whole month of July.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that when Lamont fighting too? Lamont card on in July, ain't it?
It's on August 1st. August 1st.
The EJ card is in July.
Yeah, you got Earl Spence and Anthony Joshua. They both fighting on the same day.
Yeah. AJ fighting that kickboxer, ain't it?
I forgot. Next week we got Leon Pyro and Lewis Crocker next Wednesday. We got that next Wednesday. Of course, next Sunday you got Zuffa with their card with Rayo Valenzuela and Edwin De Los Santos next Sunday.
That card took forever to get here. I thought they fought already.
Yeah, they did. It's a rematch. Yeah,
it's a rematch. It's a rematch.
Yeah, it's
Edwin De Los Santos stopped El Rayo the first time.
Now I'm talking about the second time on Zuffa. This is the first time on Zuffa.
No, this is the second time.
On Zuffa?
Yeah, no, this is the second time that El Rayo and
no, I know that, but I'm talking about the Zuffa card. I feel like this card took forever to get here. Maybe they announced that earlier. No, I'm just feeling like it took forever.
Yeah, I don't know.
They ain't really been no promo for real towards it for real. They announced it like 3 weeks ago. I remember when I reported it that they didn't know, this about like 3 weeks ago, but it ain't the promo been trash for it. A lot of the promo been trash for they fights. For real, you want to be honest, but hey, these guys waving the Zuffa flag, acting like they watch these motherfuckers. These dudes don't be watching Zuffa like that. Motherfuckers be capping for real.
They don't.
Like, of course, July 18th, you got, Diego Pacheco, Emmanuel Aline, along with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz on that card, July 18th. Hobot's got a card July 18th, as well. They back at it. Man, it's a lot of action. And of course, they got the Zuffa New York boys fighting July 26th. Belanga in Africa.
I heard the prices for those tickets at the Hulu Theater is ridiculous.
Yeah, I heard those prices is crazy, bro.
For the
TV was talking about it the other day.
Yeah.
He was telling me about it the other day. Talking about those tickets for prices for Belanga is insane.
How much are the tickets?
They talking about they doing like $1,000 tickets damn near.
What?
Matter of fact, the tickets just went on sale today. So you probably need to look them up. Yeah,
that must have been resale or something.
No, this is the tickets just went on sale today.
$1,000 for Edgar Berlanga is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that's what he was telling me. He was saying the tickets was like $1,000 for nosebleed, not front row. No,
you know how sometimes some people be coming out and then like putting tickets up there like they have them for real, but they don't. Is that what's happening? Because somebody told me, you said if the tickets went on sale today. Somebody told me like yesterday or the day before yesterday about the ticket prices. So
no, you can find out how much the tickets is going to be, but they're not open for sale until whenever they release them. You can find out how much the tickets is going to be, but I'll look it up for you right now.
Oh no!
Hey, but why you look that up?
I'm finding that hard to believe, bro. $1,000 for nosebleeds for Errol Belanga, like, and this what make me think it be some crazy fishy stuff going on, man. Because that don't even make no sense. That's not even reasonable.
Are they intentionally tanking in that market value? They're intentionally tanking it. I mean, Edgar Belanga don't really got no market value anyway, but that's ridiculous. Who do you expect to be buying these tickets to see Edgar Berlanga? New York just won a Super Bowl. I mean, not the Super Bowl. New York just won a chip too. What do I think about Edgar Berlanga?
Hey, but hey, D Free, who you got in that? I mean, what's your thought? You ain't gotta tell me who you got, but like, what's your thoughts on that Albert Bell, Andy Cruz? Because I think that's a sneaky good fight, man.
Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite fights coming up.
Albert Bell, Andy Cruz. I'm gonna lean a little bit towards Andy Cruz. Slightly. I might say it might be a split decision.
Why are you leaning towards Andy Cruz?
Huh?
What's your thought process?
I'm just looking at the style that Andy Cruz, his movement in the ring, fighting off an angle.
I think he'll be able to provide the angles like on traps on Albert.
Yeah.
But my thing with Albert, my thing with that fight is Albert, that reach, man, the size and everything. I think that's going to be a big factor for Andy Cruz, where he might not be able to get on the inside against Albert in that fight. I mean, that's just my thing on that shit. I do understand the angle, because I was thinking the same thing for us, the angles that Andy can create in that fight against Albert. But man, Albert, man, I just think with that reach, and he just keep his distance and be able to know how to control that pace and everything. It's an interesting. It's gonna be a chess fucking match fight. It's gonna be. I think that fight. That's one of the best fights that we gonna see for real coming up soon for real in this next month between them two guys. Them guys, it's gonna be a fire ass fight for real.
Yeah, I know. Years ago, I said Albert Bell got, as far as form, I seen him years ago, man. He got some of the best form I've seen, man. Like as far as like how he throws, his technique and how he throw. But I'm wondering if that experience with that Andy Cruz just got, if it's gonna pan out in this one. Like if he learned something from that That's an interesting fight. It's I wanna lean more towards Andy, but um I don't know, man. I think that's like a 50-50 for me.
Yeah,
It's a good fight. It's a
it's a
good fight though,
50-50
man.
fight. Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. I'm just leaning towards Andy. And that's another thing too, being though that he had that loss, I think he's looking to revenge that loss. I think he's looking to get back from that loss. And so I think he's gonna come out there and he's gonna pretty put the game plan to use because he started having moments in that fight. He started having moments
I'm
in
looking
that
at the
fight,
odds right now.
Do we
but it
know
was
who's training him for this fight? Do we know who's training him for this fight?
huh?
Do we know who's
Who,
training
Andy?
Andy for this fight?
Oh, Andy's still with Bozy, sis.
Yeah, he was Bozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been in,
Oh,
yeah,
but
he been
I
in
wouldn't
camp.
think that Bozy would have enough time to train him in Boots for this fight, is he?
Yeah, he been in camp with Boots.
Okay. Okay.
I'm looking at the odds right now on FanDuel. They got the odds for this fight right now with Andy Cruz and Aberbell. They got Andy Cruz as a heavy favorite, minus 600 to Aberbell's plus 360 right there, man.
Wow.
Hey, I might get paid that.
Wow. Wow. Gotta sprinkle something on that.
Hell yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, the JoJo Diaz fight, that's tonight or tomorrow?
Tonight.
That's tonight.
Oh, I gotta
Yep.
watch that. I put the money on JoJo plus 1100. I had it.
Man, they got H2O minus 700 now on JoJo Diaz now. And that shit that went up as the day went on today. the free, that's what it was like 650 yesterday. That shit that went up to minus 700 today.
I just don't know what JoJo we gonna get, man. I don't know what JoJo we gonna get. But I know if he catch H2O, he could change the fight. I don't know where JoJo at, man. He got a history,
How much I want to
man.
bet after this fight? If JoJo Diaz don't win, how much I want to bet the Scorpio is going to talk cash? How much I want to bet after you backed out of the fight? How much I want to bet? They can't help themselves.
Yeah, I picked H2O in this fight versus JoJo Diaz. I picked him by decision. I picked him by split decision in this fight. You know what I'm saying? It may be a close fight because I ain't too crazy about H2O either, but he's the favorite in Vegas for this fight tonight. This Misfits card is pretty decent. I ain't gonna lie, this shit decent tonight for real, man. Jahan Ingram versus Devin Cushion, which we Coach Calvin was talking about how he was training and coaching Jahan Ingram recently and everything, which is that fight with him and Devin Cushion. That's going to be a banger. That's going to be a banger tonight. Like, I picked Jahan Ingram by decision. Hold on, let me see the time. Real quick. I believe it is tonight. It starts at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Yep, they got. The fight with Amir Anderson versus Jonas Sylvain. That's gonna be a good one. I picked Amir Anderson in that fight by knockout, like in the fifth round. Tito Mercado, he's fighting on the card tonight, sis. He's making his. He's not with Matchroom anymore. He ended up signing with this LA local company from this local company from LA, like DMG Promotions or some shit like that. And they got him featured on this Misfits card tonight where he's fighting this guy Juan Burgos that's a veteran tonight where I picked him to stop him in the third round. I wouldn't be surprised if Tito fuck around and stop him in the second round for real tonight. But I did pick Tito Mercado to get the stoppage over Juan Burgos tonight in a 10-round fight.
That's my dark horse. Tito, my dark horse at 40, man. And Burgos never been stopped. You know what I'm saying? He never been stopped. So I want to Tito do that, and his brother fighting on that card too.
His little brother. Yeah, Mercado got a little brother.
Daniel Mercado. Yeah, he's fighting this guy Alejandro De La Rosa tonight on the undercard. I guess so. I guess they doing a prelim. So I guess the prelims is probably like 5:30 is probably in the next hour. I'm assuming. Damn, Frontline said Tito Mercado overrated. Damn,
Man, Frontline
so?
tripping. Frontline tripping. That man is not overrated.
For real, Frontline.
No, that man. I'm gonna put it like this. He might be overrated, and that's because you rating them too damn high. But that might be what it is. You might be rating them too damn high.
Man.
But,
all I know is he be stopping a lot of guys that these other guys been going the distance with. He been stopping them, bro. He been stopping them.
Is this the same Tito Mercado who called Shakur out?
Yeah, and Keyshawn.
Yes.
No, that man got Tito. He got Tito Mercado rated up there
Yeah,
with Tank
because
Davis.
both of them guys out.
he got him rated up there with Tank Davis. That's why he's overrated. You got him rated too high. You got to bring him down a little bit. You got him up there with Tank Davis and Bud Crawford. He ain't ranked that high. You got him up there too high. Nah, I think Tito, he's a solid dude.
Tito's a solid beat fighter. He's a solid beat fighter.
I mean, who do you have beating him in his weight class? That's the question.
That's not a champ. That's not a champ. Let's qualify. Let's say, who would you say could beat Tito that's not a champ? Because like I said, Keyshawn been in the ring, Devin been in the ring with these guys, Shakur been in the ring with these guys. He been coming behind them and stopping these guys. You know what I'm saying? When they couldn't, when they went the distance. So it's something real about this dude. I ain't gonna say he a world beater because, you know, as he step up like everybody else, we gonna have to see.
Yeah.
But he showed the potential. He got a high ceiling in my book, man. He got a high ceiling. But I want to ask y'all real quick, man. I don't know how much longer y'all gonna be on, but Cam, you in Cleveland?
No, I'm out here in Cincinnati.
Okay, you in Cincinnati. I heard that the youngest Mason brother is the nicest. I ain't, you know, Abdullah's my guy. He's my fighter of the year last year. But like, is that true? Because I'm waiting to see these other Mason brothers too, bro. What can you tell me?
Yeah.
Huh?
They they all are talented. They all are talented. I would say that for starting off foremost, they all are talented. But it's kind of like it's like it's two other brothers. And I don't want to say their names and fuck their names up right now. But it's two other brothers that from what I'm hearing, from what I know of, that they say that's just as good as Abdullah. They just haven't got the platform and got the chance to, get put on yet. You know what I mean? I think it's one of the younger brothers, and I think a brother that's around the same age as Abdullah too.
You talking about Ishmael and the other one, the one that's always with Abdullah. He's always on the side of Abdullah whenever he's doing interviews.
Yeah.
He's coming up. I know exactly what you're talking about. Now, see, the thing is, they might be just as talented as Abdullah. They just haven't been tested like Abdullah has.
Right.
So
okay.
they might have all of the same attributes that Abdullah. They might even have a little bit more. But if they're not tested and they haven't passed that test yet, I can't say that they're better. They have the potential to be better, but to say that they're better, I couldn't say that because they haven't been tested. Like Abdullah, his last couple of fights, he was tested.
Yeah.
So we could say, okay, yeah, Abdullah is for real. His brothers, we like, okay, they got the potential. I just got to see them in there with better competition to see how they progress, because they can get in there with better competition and take a loss or take a step back.
Why don't we see them more? Like, do they not box?
Well, Ishmael just went pro. He just went pro.
Okay.
And I think he was on the matter of fact, you will see them fight on July 4th.
Yeah, I know they're gonna make their debut on his card. I was just trying to figure out why
I believe Ishmael is on the undercard, and I think the other one is fighting on the card as well. on the.
Yep, it's two brothers that's both of them is 2-0 that's fighting on the card on July 4th.
Yeah, and
You know
those
like
are
the
the two
guys
that you're talking about.
that's under that the other brothers, they don't have that many pro fights. They got like a handful of pro fights.
Okay, I was wondering. Okay, all right, that makes sense.
That boy Ramon said, "I like to see the Mason brothers versus the Davis brothers." Hey, everybody, they beat the fuck out of them probably.
The only one that got to stop for real is Keyshawn. Because I think the only one that has a shot to win against the Mason brothers is Keyshawn. The other brothers, they got too many holes in their game. Now Keon, he's decent, but he's still early in the game, and he got a lot of holes.
Yeah, that other one is trash, though.
Yeah, Calvin is trash. Calvin is trash.
Yeah, Calvin definitely ain't like that. He damn sure ain't like that.
I mean,
what man should more got to say up here, man?
That bad as a fighter.
What you got, State Nashville more?
Oh God.
Oh, he away from the phone, huh? With his hating ass.
Now, that's the Lord telling him he don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I'm excited about this Misfits card. It's definitely dope tonight, though, man. Like, definitely so.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm ready. I'm waiting. I'm counting down, man.
Yeah, there's some good
counting
scraps,
down.
man. Like, cause I know we be watching about. I know me, D1, like D1 be having he'll be having the fights, on StreamYard where we'll be sitting back, StreamYard watching the fights back, in backstage watching the fights together. You know what I'm saying? Just talking about the fights and shit. Shit be lit for real. Like,
matter of fact, I know he's gonna do it again tonight. I know he's gonna do it.
Oh hell yeah. He's gonna be live tonight. D1 to be live about like 7:30. He'll be live and we'll be over there, you know what I'm saying, watching these fights. I'll probably be over there. Shit, probably if he watching the prelims, we'll probably be watching the prelims in the next hour for real.
See, I don't got his link. I don't know if I found him, but I mean, shit, if you got his link, put his link out. All y'all put y'all links out there anyway.
Boxing Podcast.
Huh?
Yeah, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast.
Okay.
That boy hating that show more. What the hell you got, boy?
Nothing.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'll put his link up there. I'm gonna go grab it right now, and I'll put his link up there. Hold on 1 second.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Big Frank. I thought you said Mr. Shelton was up here.
He right there. He got his phone on mute.
Mr. Shelton on mute.
He all tapped. He all capped out.
Take the Nokia off mute.
You need to shut up, man. Motherfucker be busy, man. I'm going to school and shit. I got all kind of shit going on. But I heard you niggas up here crying earlier.
Crying about what?
I heard you niggas up here crying earlier.
Oh, please, Mr. Shelton.
About what? Oh,
I was crying about Zuffa. I hear the Turk man is sick, huh? Oh, Turkey sick?
Did you hear us cooking your boy earlier? Your boy, Radio Job Overtime.
Who's my boy? Oh, y'all can cook him all y'all want to. He gonna do what he do.
That's your
Radio gonna do what he do. You call him Radio, we gonna call him Radio. He gonna do what he do. But they say that you say the old Turk man is sick, huh?
Hey, buddy, I just put it in the private chat. I just put it in the private chat, buddy.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Big Frank. Yeah, he's sick.
So he said he gonna be he ain't gonna know his name in 2028, huh?
Clearly, he has some sort of
That's fucked up.
neurological issues or something going on. So.
Yeah, hey, that goes to show you having money sometimes and everything. Money don't mean everything.
Money don't
shit. I look at it like, hey, you feel me? The man said 2028.
Be nice.
I'm being nice. I'm just saying. Yeah, my thing is he's trying to make amends with with all of these guys because he know the mess that he's created with Zuffa, with TKO and Dana White with this whole Zuffa thing, with the sanctioning bodies and the other promoters. And look at him, it look like he's trying to fucking make amends of this shit because he getting his ass kicked in this war right now.
No problem, D1. It sounds like to me is he took advice from the wrong promoter. That's what it sounds like.
Who do you think he took advice from, D3?
Or he picked the wrong promoter to run Zuffa.
Yeah, he picked the wrong one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He took the advice from the wrong promoter, and now he's trying to go back and correct everything. That's why I said that last portion that he put down, I want to do it before I lose my memory and lose. And I'm afraid in 2028 or 2029 I'll forget my name. I think the government is telling them, hey, you got until 2028, 2029 to get this Zuffa shit popping. If it ain't popping by then, you shutting it down. And everybody's going to forget Turkey. Everybody's going to forget Turkey.
I don't think it's none of that.
That's a fire fucking take, D3, because I'm right with you.
I don't think it's none of that. I think when you get sick, you start to see shit different. That's what I think it is.
Oh, please, cue the violin.
And you know you ain't gonna be here for a minute. He knows the dude been telling you he got a terminal disease, so you know he ain't gonna be here too much longer. So he's trying to do as much as he can while he can.
Remember the context that what he told us when he told us that he wasn't, he was sick, recently, like months ago, whatever, and he was talking about everything that he wanted to do and stuff in the sport and stuff, talking about I'm only gonna be here for a couple of years or a year or so, some shit like that. Like, just remember the context when he said that at that moment, like, you know what I'm saying. And then just look at a lot of the stuff, the investments. Me and Jag Queen, we got literally content of us talking about, the seller, TKO, like their business, a lot of the investments that they had as far as EA Sports and everything like that. That was like almost $70 billion deal that they got right now. Still, as we're talking right now, that money is on hold for that deal. That's why you haven't seen them make no strong investments from seller, in recent time, and for real, because they got a lot of money invested.
I got you.
In that deal with the EA.
I got a question. Do you think if Turkey goes away, that Stella and TKO will still be dealing with Zuffa?
I doubt it.
I think they're gonna fuck around and pull back a little bit, because if they ain't making money, then they gonna, like you said, 2028, 2029, they basically shit. If this shit ain't together, where we ain't making no money from this shit, we pulling back like we did with Live Golf.
Well, how do sugar babies act?
See, you gotta remember, he's the boxing fan.
Leave.
What?
How do sugar babies act when sugar daddies leave?
I don't know nothing about no babies or daddies or none of that shit.
They gonna get another one. Shit.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what you're talking
about. A lot of these boys gonna be fucked. I'll tell you that.
What I know, what I think is, what I'm saying is, he's the boxing fan. He's the boxing guy. Nick Khan and them other dudes is businessmen. So it's kind of more like what D3 and Cam is saying. Once the boxing guy is gone, then businessmen gonna start looking at business. Like, hey man, this shit ain't making us no money. We gotta stop fucking with it.
They already in the hole though. They didn't start this year in the black. They started in the red. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't think they give a fuck about the hole. I think they're trying to get out of it, Jab. I don't think they really give a fuck about the hole. I think they knew that going into the game. I think they just trying to get out of the hole. And if they don't, they probably just gonna cut ties.
I'm just looking at it like, you see that shit where you see how it's broken down from the perspective. They got Live Golf. They did away with that. They was in the soccer business. They did away with the soccer
Got
business.
away with that.
Like, you just read the room for us. A lot of this shit, like, and me and Jack Quinn, we've been talking about this shit a lot. So I can tell you right now, this shit, like, I'm fucking laughing at this shit, loving it at this point right now, because the takes is continuing to age. Like, it's aging very fucking well right now. Like, it really is. Like,
shit is
I
hilarious.
tell you what, we damn sure about to find out. That's the beautiful thing about this shit. We get to sit back and watch, and we damn sure go fucking find out.
Turkey Chic and be all the turkey lovers and stuff like that. Man, boy, y'all favorite
Turkey,
fighters
those the fuck is a turkey lover, nigga. What is that? What is a turkey lover?
Y'all favorite fighters gonna be fun.
The motherfuckers to be running around going Turkey Chic, Turkey Chic, His Excellency, Turkey Chic.
The ones that kept kiss the nipple ring. That's who the turkey lovers are. If you kiss the nipple ring,
I don't understand niggas
ring.
that's like starstruck and googly eyed behind another grown ass man. That shit don't even make no sense.
Motherfuckers throwing that nigga hand.
Even more what disgusts me. I'm gonna tell you what disgusts me. The fact that we got a lot of these grown ass adults out here hating on PBC, hating on Al Heyman, that black man, when he looked like he the realest in the game out of all these motherfuckers at the end of the day. They may not be active as much as we want them to be, but Al Heyman remains look like he's the realest out of all of these motherfuckers because he ain't kissed the ring and dicky fucking turkey out of sheet like the rest of these motherfuckers. And a lot of these motherfuckers, they been looking like clowns and they still looking like clowns because they still fucking with bruh. But now with you seeing some of the separation, you seeing the zone, they're kind of separating themselves from Turkey in a sense. Yeah, Seller may have a little percentage of the zone, a little small percentage,
40%.
but the zone is
40% ain't small.
But Seller and TKO and Uzo, what they have going on, especially about that video that we played earlier with them promoting a fight that they're going to have each Saturday from all of the platforms that they have from the zone, from all of the promotional companies they have.
My thing with Turkey was in life, right? We give everybody respect, right? We like common knowledge that everybody get respect, right? Off the beginning, right? But as far as trust and believing and all that, people be having to earn it. So in real life, somebody got to earn your trust and all that. You respect them, but but everybody was just open arms and willing to sacrifice what we already had going on, and people who already gave us everything that they gave us to sell out for Turkey, and he didn't. And I was just wondering why y'all hate on like the PBC and the black man who gave us, they got a track record, regardless of where they at now, they got a track record of what they done. And y'all disrespected them. A lot of people was disrespecting what we already seen and what they already proven just to sell out for Turkey. And I'm like, well, he ain't had to earn nothing. Everybody was just running over there with open arms and thinking that he was the savior of boxing. So that was my problem with Turkey all the time.
Add to that too, body work. One thing I want to say, and I seen people talk about this. I seen my boy Pound for Pound on Twitter. He mentioned this the other day. He was talking about how he feel the zone doesn't turn like guys into stars and stuff, which is like you see their promo is they're trying to get their promo better a little bit. They're trying to get kind of involved with what's in tune, how to promote fights a little bit more so now. But I told my guy on Twitter, I told him, I was like, bro, y'all look at the landscape. And I said this the other day on the platform too, where I was like, bro, yeah, look at all the promoters, all the promotional companies on all the guys that they have on who is stars, who is real true pay-per-view stars, that's can move the sport and which promotional companies put a lot of guys on and made them pay-per-view stars. And the only ones you can really truly, acknowledge is PBC. Like we ain't seeing Top Rank. One of the reasons why they didn't keep that ESPN deal was because they was wanting Top Rank to turn some of their guys into pay-per-view stars, and they wasn't doing so. You know what I'm saying? You list the name, Mushroom, Queensberry, they maybe got one or two, when you had PBC, they had like a good, fucking 7 to 15 motherfuckers that, down there at one point that was no pay-per-view guys at one point. You know what I mean?
And another thing is too, and I saw Aircraft said in the chat, a lot of people say they like Turkey because he was making the fights, but the same way he was making the fights was also hurting the sport.
He only made the fights he wanted to see, so I don't understand.
He was giving these guys all this money. Now we see the effect of him giving out all this money. Now these guys won't take fights unless they get paid a certain amount of money. And these promoters in the traditional boxing are not going to pay these fighters that type of money because they're not getting anything back in return. Where Turkey didn't care about losing money, and he told you it's not his money. It's not his money, so he don't care about losing money. He got a boatload of money that the government said, okay, this is for you to use towards sporting events. And he took a portion of that and said, I'm going to put this towards boxing and try to make these fights. So he was willing to lose money to put fights on because it's not his money. But when you're dealing with a company that has to deal with getting something back in return, they're not going to sit here and just throw money away. Ain't nobody going to do that.
But as you can see, though, it was almost like a facade, though, G3, because as you can see now, he's very selective on the fights that he's willing to pay for. So apparently, it wasn't, maybe it didn't start out about money, but when you're hemorrhaging money and there's no ROI in sight, they're going to start reeling you back in, like, ho. You know what I'm saying? We knew that it would be in the beginning some sort of loss, but it was like we're taking L after L after L.
Yeah, and that's the reason why he started cutting back on the money. Remember when he first got Shakur? Shakur said he didn't take the Williams to pay the fight because he was promised a certain amount, and Turkey went back on that daggone promise.
Yeah.
The Turkey was like, hold up, no, I'm not giving you that much money.
You're not worth it.
But I'm not giving you that much.
Honestly, I don't even think he really wanted Shakur. He only did the Shakur thing off the strength of Bug, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he deal with Shakur the same way he dealt with Devin.
Yeah.
He saw a good fight that he could make with them, and so he dealt with him. But you don't see them in the future plans. Now they in the future plans of maybe Zuffa, but not Riyadh season. He told you who he had set up fights for. He had Ryan on the list. He had Tyson Fury. He had Usyk. He had Bivol. He had a couple of other guys. But those were the guys that he had set up for the future, for future fights. Shakur and Devin was not on that list.
Nope.
So I'm like, y'all saying that Devin is a Turkey guy. Well, why Turkey don't say he got fights set lined up for Devin, or he's trying to make a fight for Devin? Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Turkey going to do this for Devin." When? When is he going to do it?
The only fight he's interested for Devin is Ryan. That's the only fight
he didn't get the unification where Turkey could have stepped in and said, "Okay, PBC ain't going to pay you no money. All right, we'll pay you. We'll pay you."
Yeah.
He could have stepped in right then. He didn't do that then. He didn't step in and say, "Okay, Devin, Devin, you want this daggone you want this Shakur fight? All right, I'm gonna give both of y'all $20 million, or I'm gonna make it both y'all worth y'all while on the Riyadh season card where y'all can keep y'all belts." He ain't do it then. So I don't know where he's gonna step in to make Devin the fight that Devin wants, because right now Devin has to fight. He has to fight a fight that he's forced to fight. Because
and this goes back to what I was saying, in recent, the recent 2-3 months, how the market is resetting. The market is 100% resetting, and and you see how I spoke about this too as well, as far as the value on how Turkey played with them boys like Shakur and Devin, having them boys on undercards and all of that shit. And then, looking at him now, possibly a Zuffa situation, possibly, you know what I'm saying? He totally fucked their whole value up. And literally, these guys over here, running around looking for handouts as much as possible and shit. And like I said, if Turkey is going in the next couple of years or the next year or so, shit, it's gonna be looking bad for those guys for sure. That looking for those handouts from him in particular. For a lot of those guys.
Oh yeah, because what fight Turkey want? He want Devin ass to fight Ryan. He showed it to us at the Usyk fight. He said, "Look over there."
He do want that. I'm glad you mentioned that. He do want that fight for Devin, but like I said, and people put this whole harness on Ryan like it's on Ryan. I'm like, bro, I don't care what the fuck y'all talking about. If it's a man out there talking about they gonna retire you, I mean that harness is on that man that need to handle that business. That's getting talked about getting retired. So, you know what I'm saying? That's on him right there.
I saw the same thing.
You saw what happened to Big Baby Anderson. Looking at the money and looking at that money, that daggone fight ruined him.
But let me ask y'all something. Do y'all really think that Rolly and them do y'all really believe that Rolly in a roundabout way sent an offer to where I don't care what nobody say. People wanted to see if we couldn't get Ryan and Devin in a rematch. I think people was gonna pay for to see Rolly and that would have completed a triangle. And I think people would have paid for it. So do y'all really buy into the fact that it was Rolly and the PBC fault that fight didn't go through?
No. That was all Bill.
Okay, so I'm not. Okay, so I'm not out here by myself.
I mean, you can't think it was Ryan and the PBC when Devin said they sent them a fair offer. So the offer that they sent you at that point in time, it was fair. But once you started talking about you want to get paid like a promoter, and they say, okay, well, this is what you got to do to get paid as a promoter, you started to say, hold on, nah, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that because they were like, okay, you want to get paid as a promoter, well, then you got to put some money up because we're the ones putting all the money up. So we're the only one that's going to get promotional fees. Now, if you want some promotional fees, well, then you got to put some money up. You got to do some legwork. They wasn't trying to do that.
And if you pay attention, Eddie Hearn said that previously. Eddie Hearn was like, listen, he wants all this money, but he doesn't want to do any of the work. That's not a boss. That's an employee.
Yep.
And then recently when Eddie said, man, Zuffa was willing to pay these guys 5 times their market value, we were saying this when Turkey got involved, but everybody said that we was tripping. But I'm like, nah, you can't gaslight me because that's what Turkey was doing, paying these guys. Like, you get what you get. Like, if they gonna willing to give it to you, I'm not gonna knock it. Get your money, little duffel bag boy. But at the same time, your market value is your market value. Just because somebody paying you that, just because somebody buy a house and they overpay, that don't mean that's the true value of that house. The value of that house is what people are willing to pay.
Absolutely.
Hey, but you know who was the first person to say that about Devin's pay?
Who?
Leonard Ellaby.
Yep.
Leonard Ellaby said, Devin, we can make the fight with Devin, but we're not paying him the money that he's asking for. We're not giving him that money because they was asking for a ridiculous amount of money that he wasn't generating. And they was like, nah, we're not giving you that money. Tank don't even make that much money.
And that's the funny part about hearing Shakur and how he's talking now, when we all know that Tank and them, they was in communication. They didn't call them to have brunch or to play top golf. They was calling to try to make a fight, right? So at that time when you could have seized the reins on that, you go over the Matchroom and say, hey, Eddie, don't even try to make that fight, right? But to hear Shakur talk now, I'm like, why the Shakurians ain't keeping the same energy? Because your market value, they were telling you, okay, this is your market value. If you want this fight, this is what it's going to be. And more than likely, we know it was going to be pay-per-view, so y'all was going to get paid. Just like Rolly and Devin. I don't care what they said, because they talking about guarantees and all that. Man, they was not going to give you a deal to where you was not going to get paid, bro, at the end. People was going to buy that fight, and you was going to get paid your worth.
Yeah,
That's the problem. They don't want to get paid their worth. They want to get paid more than their worth. And we see that time and time again, which is why they want guarantees.
Like
they don't want work. I've said that. Why don't they go to PPC? Why don't a lot of the black fighters go to PPC? It's because some of them know that they don't have the value to get paid back in money.
And see what they talk about, the threshold, the pay-per-view threshold. It all depends on what the guarantee that you get. If you get a high guarantee, the threshold of the pay-per-view is going to be higher because they got to break even first before they can start generating money. They got to break even first, because right now they just giving money out. Once they get that money back and they back to a zero deficit, now they starting to make money. So when they came with the Loma situation, or even the Ryan Garcia situation, they said they didn't make any money. Y'all got all the money y'all was going to get. We didn't make any money back on the pay-per-view because y'all got so high as a guarantee. When the pay-per-view sales came in, we didn't make any profit. So y'all can't get any money. We didn't make a profit. Same thing that Bob Arm said with the Loma. They broke even. They did 150 pay-per-view buys. They broke even because they paid them a high guarantee. So all they can do was break even. That's why they was like, man, I'm not putting that joint on. I'm not paying for that daggone fight more than.
And this is
the
why
whole joint was like no more than $1 million. That's all I'm paying, $1 million, so we can make some money back.
And this is why Bob Arum and nor Matchroom is willing to put out that much money on Devin anymore because they've done business with him and they see he doesn't really generate a profit.
And that's the reason why the way that PBC does the pay-per-view buys, it makes sense for them because they don't give you a high guarantee, so you can make money on the back end. They don't give you a high guarantee. So if I give you a $1.5 million guarantee and you sell 250,000 pay-per-view buys, you're gonna walk away with somewhere between $5 and $8 million. But if I give you a $5 million guarantee and you only sell 250,000 pay-per-views, you're not walking away with anything. You got that $5 million. That's it. You ain't getting nothing else.
That's why I always ask. I always say, well, find me a PBC fighter who took that deal and they complaining about money. I have not heard one op of Tank, not one op of David, not one op of Earl. I ain't heard not one single solitary person complain about money.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. I could tell you a fighter right now that fought for PBC and he was not a pay-per-view fighter. And Leo Santa Cruz was not a pay-per-view fighter. He liked Al Heyman so much, the man named his son after Al Heyman.
I'm about to say, didn't he name his child after Al?
He named his son after Al Heyman. And he was not a pay-per-view fighter. So that means Al Heyman was doing good business with him. At the minimum, you could say he was doing good business with him. But I've never heard anybody say Al Heyman did me dirty.
Exactly. You can't find one, but the narrative is that PBC gonna break you and they gonna do this, and that's why I'm like, why did we let Devin wiggle out of that Rolly fight?
Oh, we heard Bud Crawford had one fight with the PBC, and he said, I understand why they do things the way they do it. You know, that was some good money that I made over this. We heard Canelo say how good it was making money with PBC. So all these guys that used to fight on other platforms, when they finally came over to PBC, they realized, oh, they're not doing bad business over there. They're doing good business. It's just we gotta fight certain fights, and we ain't really trying to fight those fights.
That's what it really is. Let's call it what it really is. Them niggas don't really want to fight no tough competition for it.
Because what PBC does is, you want to make this type of money, well, we got to put you in a fight that's going to generate that type of money.
Exactly.
They don't pay you, but you have to fight Godzilla.
That's why I say you can't be out here talking about you one of them ones, and then when it's time to show that you one of them ones, and you're gonna get paid how you weigh, like Leonard Ellerby used to say, and then you duck the smoke.
Yeah, that's why. Like Adrian Bona, he had problems with his money, even though he tried to say that Al Heyman owed him money. He went back on that statement because he realized, yeah, he was giving me money every single day. I was getting $10,000-$15,000 from him basically every day, or I was getting $1,500 from him every day.
Yep.
Well, over time, that money starts to dwindle away. You getting $1,500 every day. You think you're gonna still stay at $5 million after 6 months of getting $1,500 every day? No, it's not gonna be $5 million there no more. It's gonna be whatever is left over. And not to mention, Al Heyman was paying for your court fees and your lawyers out of your money, not out of his money, out of your money.
Why would he pay out of his money, right?
He was paying out of your money. He was paying for your lawyers. He was getting the lawyers for you, but he was paying for it out of your money.
And with all the outrage, when everybody heard what Earl said, they ain't gonna do no videos about what Al did and how he set Earl up. Nah, he ain't touched that Ugas money.
But the narrative is that PBC gonna jerk you around and they ain't gonna take care of you, and Al was a crook and all this. But I'm like, nah, not according to Earl.
A lot of that stemmed from Rick Blazer too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that conversation about how bad, you know what I'm saying, the people
Most of it came from Glacier.
Yeah.
Most of it came from him. People heard that and they was already a hater of PVC, so they started running with it. So it started coming from a bunch of different platforms because they all heard the same message, but it was just coming from different platforms now. Or one person heard it and somebody else went to that platform and heard him talk about it, and then they started running with it. And then the next one started running with it. Then the next thing you know, you got a bunch of people sitting there saying PBC is out here doing doing bad business with their fighters. But it all came from one person because
and it never
he got fired.
And he got fired for allegedly taking money that didn't belong to him, double dipping. The audacity. You out here double dipping and you got the nerve to tell me somebody doing bad business.
No, I'm not saying it was $1,500. I was just using that as an example. I don't remember exactly how much he said he was getting. I was just using that as an example. I ain't saying that's how much he was getting from him. But he didn't say that Al Heyman didn't give him his money. He said he felt like Al Heyman was holding back some of his money. He still owed him some money. But he, like I said, he forgot he was using money every day. He had court fees he had to pay for. He had lawyers he had to pay for.
Yeah, Al Heyman was probably the only reason that Adrian Broner was able to hold on to as much money.
He also had settlements he had to pay for because I think it was like 1 or 2 cases that he settled out of court.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know.
But yeah, no, Al Heyman. No, I mean anybody that's ever dealt with Al Heyman, you can't find a single soul that say Al Heyman did bad business.
David Benavides say it all the time. Al Heyman's good to me. Al Heyman's good to me. Al Heyman, I'm never leaving Al Heyman. David Benavides say it all the time.
Whether it's a fighter, a musician, or anybody, I've never heard anybody ever say Al Heyman did bad business. And I worked for Al Heyman when I was 15 years old. I didn't know who he was at the time, but I used to work at the Budweiser Superfest. They used to have it out here in D.C. all the time. And I used to work at the Budweiser Superfest. I seen Al Heyman one time. I got introduced to him one time. And they were like, this is the boss man right here. Didn't know who he was. I was only 15 years old. I didn't know who he was. But I met him. He was a cool individual. Shook my hand and said, like your work, and kept on moving.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that boy AB, man. AB, I'm up here watching AB and them now, man. Today they up here streaming today with Sauce Walker today, man. They go and them boys be going in. AB had his sons taking over the stream while him and Dean was sleep last night. I was watching that this morning. I'm like, them boys. I let that boy AB done flew his son, a couple of his sons out there, man, to hang with him out there. I think that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty dope, man. For sure, man.
Didn't Clarissa try to get on their stream? Did she try to get on their stream?
Who, Clarissa?
Yeah, she called them or something.
Oh, man, I wouldn't be surprised. You know how her cloud chasing ass. She trying to get in the camera with AB and them because AB literally, I can tell you right now, like throughout the day, they got probably 20,000 to 30,000 people watching their stream like every day throughout the day.
Yeah, she called them but she was disrespectful. She was like, "Can I get on y'all little stream?" Or some shit she said crazy to being great. Let me get on y'all.
If she said little stream, oh yeah, that ain't
good.
Good.
Yeah, that's what she said. That's exactly what she said.
Yeah. It's slow. Yeah, AB and them. Dean Dims ain't going for no shit like that, especially if you gonna downplay the shit like that for sure. Yeah. He for sure not going for that shit. Like, but yeah, AB, man. AB. Like I said, I told you, I don't believe my guy coming back in the game as far as fighting. Now, I did hear him last night because they was at Trippy Red. Trippy Red had a birthday party last night in Miami. And right now, AB and Dean is like doing 24-hour stream for like another like 2 weeks in Miami right now. So he was talking to the one white dude, Jack Doherty, whatever. and they was talking about him fighting on AB fighting on Brand Risk, and I guess AB said initially he told Aiden Ross he wanted $1 million, but he said, since he been streaming and shit, his brand has got bigger and shit. He would want obviously more money now if he was to fight on Brand Risk, right now, which was kind of funny that I seen last night with AB last night. That was crazy.
I'm glad that AB. I was a little leery about his relationship with Dean McGray in the beginning because I didn't think that was good for him. Because Dean McGray's a little wild himself, you know what I'm saying? But he's putting some money in AB pocket, which I'm grateful for, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't like seeing some of those videos floating around online about AB and running out on tags and all of that other stuff. I wasn't really feeling that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that they put him in somewhat of a position to, you know what I'm saying, start making money and back take.
Yeah, they make money every day streaming, sis. Every day. Like right now, about an hour, like I think they got something set with Kick where they're making money by the hour. That's why they're streaming 24 hours throughout every day right now. Because they're making money by the hour. Crazy right now on Kick. And Dean is splitting 50% of what he's make with AB. You know what I mean? So they're splitting half of what they're what's coming out.
I mean, that's the right thing to do. He is helping them blow up. They help each other.
They both needed each other though. You know what I'm saying? Because Dean was in a dark space streaming wise. Because I mean, before he
just
linked
got
up
his ass by Emiliano Vargas.
He was out there getting beat up by a whole bunch of MMA dudes and stuff at parties and all of that shit.
Got his ass whooped by didn't he get his ass whooped by Emiliano Vargas?
Oh no, he lost to Armando Vargas in his last fight. Yeah, in his last fight, he lost to Armando Vargas.
And pulled the Devin Haney and got it overturned or something, didn't he?
I don't know. No. I think it's still on the record. Still lost. Still, it's still on the record.
No. He got one of them. He got overturned. One of them.
I'm not sure. I had to do some more research on that. I'm not sure, but you may be right. I don't know. I know he lost that fight because I remember, watching it that night and everything, and I remember, come back the next day like, yeah, Mato Vargas beat Dean the Great that night, like when that fight happened at that.
He got that overturned.
I don't know. I'm just sitting there like Dean the Great. I mean, he's a cool little boxer, but I don't think he ain't.
He's like a misfit, ain't he? He's not a professional boxer.
He's a misfit guy. Yeah, he's a misfit guy. He got a fight coming up. He's supposed to have a fight coming up like in September. So that's another thing. Looking at him like, boy, you doing all this partying with AB, your ass gonna have to slow the fuck down to lock in whenever if you got this fight coming up in September. You know what I mean?
You have to lock in now.
It needs to be now. Shit, it's June now. Shit, it's gonna be fucking July. And shit, you got less than 3 months.
Yeah, he got to stop drinking. He got to, you know what I'm saying, get his body back right. He bugging.
Hey, J-Man said, how you know that, bro? And one hit a quitter, he from Ohio. You know, you been here. Man, shit, man, it's so many stories, bro. It's so many stories, bro. I can say, you know what I mean?
I hated hearing those stories about AB, so I'm glad he's doing better, man.
Oh yeah. That Uber situation that was around the first time when he first linked up with Dean. Went on that Uber situation. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember that because they had a clip of that shit. That shit was going viral as fuck. Viral. Them boys go viral every day though. They literally go viral every day because they got so many clips. And then like on Kick, this is another thing too with this streaming shit. This streaming shit is like wow because I've been trying to tap into it a little bit, kind of see what's going on. Like maybe if I want to fuck around and stream on Kick or something, maybe fucking around. But I'm looking at they got people that clip. They got people that clip that make money for just clipping content for like all the famous, like all the hottest streamers out there on Kick right now. Like there's literally dudes making like thousands of dollars just clipping videos every day of they famous streamers, of the famous streamers on Kick right now. Like this dude the other day, this dude I seen this dude pop up. He's a clipper for Neon. That dude Neon, and he said that he has 3 Neon accounts that he's clipping from right now, and he's making like close to like $300,000 a month from these 3 accounts right now.
Wow.
Just clipping videos from Neon, just streaming all day.
Shit, I need to be a clipper.
I bet that, hey, sis, that's what I'm like. Shit, I'm about to fuck around and start clipping some shit, clipping AB in these motherfuckers. Shit, I'm about to get at the clipping game. Shit, be sitting there clipping air all day, every day. Shit, give me them bands for that shit.
There's so many ways to make money on this
clipping.
internet, though. There's so many ways to make money on this internet, though, man.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to find. That's the ways I'm trying to figure out more. I mean, of course, we on YouTube and stuff, and me and yourself, we done figured out that as far as the monetization, how to get monetized, far as getting your 500, your 1,000 subs and stuff. Like me and you understand that shit. Everybody else don't understand that. Now the other socials is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, I'm about
Like,
to say I'm still struggling with Facebook, and I'm still
That's where it get tricky. Where it is a lot of people that's making a lot of money from these other socials. It's just, in my personal opinion, because I can tell you for myself, because I'm monetized on Facebook, but Facebook, they limited my monetization on there from this bullshit content. They go in there, flag old videos or some shit, on some bullshit, whatever, try to keep you from getting that money for real 100%. So like, I'm allowed to get paid for my posts, but I'm not allowed to get paid for my videos on there that much for real. So which is it keeps limited.
I'm getting a little buzz on TikTok, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to play around with that a little bit, but IG and Facebook and Twitter is like a whole nother universe. I can't stand it. I don't even care to be monetized on Twitter. I just use that to go over there and get the clips that I need. But IG,
Man,
I still gotta work
Twitter,
on
I
IG.
can be on there. Since I'm on Twitter, I'm in and out of there. I'm there.
Me too, like a robbery.
I go look for
I don't even
content,
post on there.
chop it up with a couple of people I know, then I'm out of there. I don't really it used to be 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been arguing and debating with everybody named mama on Twitter, but I don't have the time to sit there and do that, especially when I'm running content. I'm like, I'm not about to sit there and type with these dudes, debating with these dudes. If I'm live every day, come up here and debate me live any day, anytime y'all want to come up here. But a lot of these dudes want to stay up there in the comments and want to type every day. So I'll be playing them boys suckers all the time.
Yeah, I don't even engage with them.
I did have some with TikTok. I had them. I think I'm monetized on TikTok a little bit, but I don't know. It's just been. I think recently it's been hard for me. I think I got to put it on myself, because usually I'm always clipping like content from my shows and stuff like that. So I've been kind of lazy on that a little bit, but I just got to get back active on that shit for real, because I got so much content. Like when you're doing shows every day, it's hard to kind of
go back and flip and all of this other stuff.
Kind of relish the moment of that show. You know what I'm saying? When you're doing shows every day, I don't get to relish the moment of these shows when I'm live every day. For real. Unless the day that I'm not doing shit, then I'm not doing a show, then I get to sit back. But then that day I'm just chilling throughout the whole entire day, majority of the time, for real. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even thinking about clipping shit up or working on no shit or on no content on the days that I do take off on the content, for real. But when I'm literally doing lives every day, I don't get to relish the moments of these shows. And a lot of these shows, I mean, majority, probably every show that we had this week been the past 3, I could say the last month. Every show we had probably last month's been fire. No cap. So we ain't gonna lie. And I think the family can agree to that. It's been fire. We've been consistent as hell. So it is hard to do that shit on a daily basis, to come up with fire content on a daily basis and shit, and give to people and talk with them every day. For some people, you know what I'm saying?
I definitely gotta get better with my other socials for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to like Instagram be getting. I got some good track like I think the algorithm with some of the content on some of the socials play around a little bit. Like they play around with it with silly a little bit. It's like you sometimes you got to kind of catch certain moments, like catch whatever's trending, whatever's in the algorithm and stuff. Like it's just like you got to be real. It's like they make with the algorithm way the algorithm work. They make it real. They make it a little bit difficult for you in a sense, but they make it the where like you got to stay tapped into what's trending at that time, heavy for real heavy. Which is, I mean, you gonna of course us coming here talking boxing and stuff. Yes, we're gonna talk about stuff that we want to talk about, but we're gonna talk about the stuff that the fans that y'all want to talk about. Like I have people send me content like No More Sleepwalking and my boy SBG Mello, Miss Joette, Sexy Kendra, like they'll send content and stuff like other people and stuff that I see where. But and then the majority of the time, of course, I'm always seeing a lot of this shit majority of the time. But it's good when you do get new content from people and stuff. So if you don't see shit, then you get to catch on to some shit. But there's like Jab, you send me some shit, and I'm like, oh, I didn't see this. Oh shit, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it just comes. I think that you gotta be trendy with the shit sometimes with the content. So you gotta be a little trendy. Of course, with my shows, I can tell you for myself, like it's always a message behind a lot of the shit that I talk about. Like always, there's always a point that I'm trying to, put out on each show. Like I felt like when I did my show earlier this week, that Chestnut Checker show, like a couple of days ago, I felt like that show went over so many people's heads the other day. I still feel that way because I was talking about like how fighters get. They're like on that type of timing for us making a lot of advantages like in fights. Like there's a game of advantages. And I think that shit like went over a lot of people's heads when I was talking about that shit the other day, but you make them read the room. You read the room though. So shit, we can go ahead and close this.
Okay.
Yeah, now you good, sis. Go ahead. You gonna say? Go ahead.
I was just oftentimes it does, and we have a lot of private conversations about stuff like this all the time, which I think angers me the most, just with the things that we see like more recently, especially with maybe I'll say, let me see, who can I use? I'll use maybe the Shakur and Oshaki Foster situation with like people were saying, oh well, Oshaki said 140, yeah, but Shakur didn't disagree, and he also said he needs him in Newark. You know what I'm saying? Why do you need that extra advantage? If that's the case if you're going to beat him, why do you need that extra advantage? The same with any other, fight that he has stipulations on. It's always something, like you said, it's a game of advantages. And I get that, even with the weight. You know what I'm saying? The playing the games with the weight, for a lot of these fighters. With Eubank and Conor Ben, especially that last fight. Chris Eubank looked dead. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about, like you said, the advantages, And I get it. You want to put the odds in your favors, I'm saying, that give you the best opportunity to win a fight. But sometimes, man, I don't know. That really makes me think, like, are any of these guys really like that?
I was talking for the players like a couple minutes, trying to say something, and I had my damn headphone on me. I'm like, what the hell? Hey, check it. Antoine Russell did a interview talking about Shakur Stevenson. He said
he got a new one out?
Yeah, it's on Sean Sattel.
I'm gonna fuck around and react to that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, it's on Sean Sattel.
I'm gonna react to that bitch tomorrow. Because Gary, I want to hear what he got to say. I definitely want to hear what he got to say about Shakur and everything he got going on with Pitbull. I want to hear that. I want to hear that. And I think tomorrow,
is it that brother or the other brother, Mr. Lynch? Is it that brother or the other brother? Is it Gary Antoine?
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think tomorrow I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna run back on Sean Sattel and Coach Calvin when he was talking about Devin and Shakur and Xander and Bruce. I'm gonna run that second half of that tomorrow on tomorrow's show too.
I watched that yesterday. I watched it yesterday evening.
Hey, he had me weak when he had me weak as hell when he told Shines and telling them boys that they ain't know shit about boxing. I was weak as hell.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
He said, y'all don't know in the words of Floyd Mayweather, y'all don't know shit
No,
about
it's some
boxing. I was weak
yeah.
as hell when he said that shit.
I was crying. I was like, that's Coach Kyle, yo. Coach Kyle was straight to the point. He ain't
Man, I
like
be forgetting I got this little graphic, man, at times, man. I be forgetting I be having shit like this. I'll be fit. I mean, I'll be at, bro. I'll be like, it'd be crazy too, like, cause man, when you do these shows every day too, you try to have some more entertainment for the fans too, like, so you try to come up with something creative. And it was crazy, like I did this shit like a while back, but that clip of that clip I showed with with it had Keyshawn calling Bill Haney and Devin the hoe, and then they came in with the saxophones and shit. That I see, it was so funny because I see KO. He ended the show playing the saxophones, and then it gave me the idea. I'm like, man, I want to put that clip together of Keyshawn calling Devin Haney and them some hoes, and then play the saxophone music behind him and Ryan on that fight, and had that as a clip. I was like, man, that shit. I know everybody gonna be getting weak as fuck when they see that shit.
That's funny as hell, yo. That's funny
That
as hell.
saxophone shit, it has
That
me
saxophone shit until like, whenever Two Tone do that shit, I be crying like, yo, this nigga is dumb. It's always
so you hear them saxophones.
Yeah, when you hear them, he had the one where Bill was turning around at the fight where they jumped Tiger Johnson when he was talking.
Yeah, I see that one.
He turned around when you heard the saxophones. I was like, yo, this nigga stupid.
That boy face, Bill face, he caught that at the right time because his face looked so terrified. And at that point, it was crazy. Like I remember watching that on Two Tone shit. Salute to my boy Two Tone, man. His funny trolling ass, man. He be trolling all the time. He be trolling, man. Y'all can't. I'll tell you, Two Tone. I'll fuck with Two Tone. Y'all can't take him serious though, man. He's a bona fide troll out here, bro. Like, don't take him serious on a lot of shit he be saying, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't take bro serious.
he be tripping me out going in on Clarissa, yo. I be crying, yo. I be crying when he be going at Clarissa. He be like, hold up, Mrs. Guat. He call her the Guat.
Man,
we fucking crying, man.
Said you had to apply with them. Yeah, I believe so. I believe you do got it too. And which is I know J Man, he know who I'm talking about. My boy Big Vern out here from Cincinnati. He used to rap on AB's label that he had. Big Vern, he's clipping right now for AB. He's clipping for him. And you know what I'm saying? And he's close with AB. He fuck with AB heavy, like, you know what I mean? So I know J Man who I'm talking about. Him and Mr. Optimistic. I know what I'm talking about. Big Vern. Sosa, my nigga from Licking Heights, from the zone, man. Zone 15 shit. Big Vern a Clipper, bro. He a Clipper now. Go look, if you look at his Instagram and shit, you will see him clipping and shit, like dropping hella content from AB and Dean. And Big Vern got like a new little podcast he got going on the rap shit too, called Rap Sheet Podcast too. J Man, he doing some good shit. He was just at the battles and shit like a couple of weeks ago and shit. Like Big Vern doing some shit over there. I fuck with him. Me and Big Vern there's a lot of shit, man. I ain't brought a lot of my guys from my city like on like doing content and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So like there's a lot of shit that I'm about to be doing like crazy on the channel, bro. Like this, like going into like the end, like the midsummer into the fall. I'm gonna be active as fuck, like with hella shit. Not even just boxing. It's gonna be football heavy. There's gonna be a lot of shit going on. Me and Wifey got to get our show back going. Me and Wifey been slipping on our show. We slacking. It's been a hot ass minute since me and Wifey did our show. So like it's been hella shit. Now, I'm excited about Scooter, man. I'm gonna have my dog. I know Big Dre said he talked to Scooter earlier, man. Big Dre did an interview with Scooter, man. I'm gonna have Scooter in the building Monday, man. I'm excited about this one, man.
Oh yeah, for real.
Scooter
definitely talking about that.
That's my dog, bro. That's my dog. That's my dog, bro. Like cool as hell, bro. I'm excited for Monday, bro. This shit gonna be lit. Like that boy Scooter. he ready for July 4th. Ready to make a statement and that shit for real. Like he ready. He ready. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try to get out. I'm gonna see if I can get Albert on too before this fight, July 18th, man.
So Albert Bell, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Albert on soon too before this fight, man. Because I definitely want to talk to him about this fight. You know what I mean? Help him promote this fight coming up with Andy Cruz for sure.
Yeah. I want to see that. I want to see that. You know what I mean? I think um uh Andy Cruz, he got to do a lot. He got to get that gas tank together. He can't be dying out like that in a fight, especially a big fight like he did with Mortal going into the last half of the fight. He started to die down.
Man, I don't know how he gonna get a part of that man Albert Bell, that reach, man, that reach and that height, man. That's my thing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Now I'm trying to think of who's more athletic between the two guys. Like I would probably maybe say Edge, Andy Cruz, for as being a little bit more athletic than Albert. But if you can't get on the inside with that reach and stuff, man, it's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
Gonna be tough.
he going to have to be definitely tight with his defensive skills in order to get that step in. You know what I mean? And Bobby Reeve to get up under, and he going to have to go to that body. You know, he got to go to that body. That's one of the main things he was doing near the beginning of the fight when he was fighting Mortal. But then, as he started to go on, his gas tank, he started running out of gas. You know what I mean? And he started, just I don't know, man. Mortal just started putting it on him. He just started putting it on him, and he pulled it out in the last half of the fight. You know, but Andy Cruz, he still gotta get used to that American style way of boxing. You know what I mean? You gotta change it up some. For real. You gotta change it up. You know? I know he's used to the Cuban style, but he gotta find a way, an avenue or lane where he could go ahead and he can mix it up. You know? And he definitely gotta work on that footwork. Definitely.
All right, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut this motherfucking thing down so I can get ready to watch these fights tonight. And
Yeah.
ready for tomorrow's show.
I'm about to hop. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send you that interview on Messenger. I'm gonna send you the clip. I'm gonna send you that interview on Sean
Okay, bet. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. So I'm gonna definitely react to that bitch tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna react to that. Back to Coach Calvin, that second half of that shit on that one. And it's tight. It's hella other shit too. But it's just sometimes I gotta pick my poison on which what I'm gonna react to. Like, you know what I'm saying? What if it catch anybody interest? I know Gary Onside Russell, that's an interview motherfuckers gonna want to hear, hear him out. You know what I mean? So we'll definitely react to that shit. And whatever that pop up today, man, y'all already know this be some crazy shit going on in the 24 hours of boxing all the damn time, man. You never know.
Yeah,
Bill
real.
Haney may be on the damn live stream arguing with Keyshawn. You never fucking know, man. You know what I'm saying? You never know, bro. Literally, I was literally sitting back after the show and I'm watching Bill Haney on Mill City with Keyshawn's coach and Corey Spinks yesterday on Instagram yesterday for a whole hour and a half. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I be seeing a whole lot of shit. And I ain't even bring that and put that content up on the show today because I felt like it was worthless because, I mean, he was trying to play Keyshawn Coach cock and shit, like trying to play him like he a suck over there in the whole conversation. And Corey Spinks was kind of like gassing on it too with Bill Haney. So I was like, yeah, this ain't about nothing, man. Y'all just bullying on Keyshawn's fucking trainer pretty much, like on this shit. You know what I
Pretty
mean?
much.
Because it was, and then on top of that, y'all talking about Shakur in the process, the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Mentioning Shakur, like, bro, is y'all gonna fight Keyshawn or not? Fuck all of that talking about Shakur. Y'all trying to find out if Shakur ducking through Keyshawn. Y'all make this make sense. Like, come on, bro. Like, too much nasty word, man.
Meanwhile, they the ones really ducking.
Yeah, they always been the one
It's the
ducking.
illusion. It's the great illusion. You know what I'm saying? It's what they do, man. It's what these boys do.
You know what's funny as shit? They the number one. They the ones who've been ducking all along.
Yep.
That's the reason why Devin even left 135 is because taking them because they was reaching out to Bob Erm to set up a fight between Tank and Devin or Tank and Shakur, and they was like, no. Espinoza even brought that up that they reached out to him around that time. That's why he said we moving to 40. It's getting a little hot. That's the reason why.
I remember that. We should go to 40. If you come out, we go to 40.
That's when Tank was clowning him, going, "We all ready to go to 40, bro." He wasn't talking about him going to 40. He talking about them running to 140.
Tank was out in jail at that time, right? Or he had just got out or some shit?
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, he just got out.
Look, they ran their ass up to 40 and went to fight fucking Regis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ran their ass right out of that bitch.
Weight.
Oh, we Regis.
And
they
they
was
was
scout Regis the whole week in New Orleans. That fight when he fought that dude Gorilla.
And they
scouting the fuck out of his ass. Like,
and they've been doing
in New Orleans. Like, bro, come on. Like, just like he was when he was at Africa fight for Cambosos. He was there the whole week for that fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Out in Africa.
Acting like they want to put on a fight with Africa.
I bet he ain't gonna be in Brooklyn next week.
I bet he won't. I bet you he won't.
They got that nigga banned, ain't he? He banned from Madison Square Garden.
That one? Oh, that's right.
He banned. No, where they gonna be at? They're gonna be in Brooklyn,
they
right?
they at the Barclays.
Oh, they're at the Barclays.
They're at the Barclays.
I don't know if it's a New York thing. I don't know if it's a New York thing with it. I don't know what's their situation with that, but I know damn well he ain't. Even if he is free to be there, he ain't gonna be there. His ass ain't gonna be in that motherfucker. I know that for damn sure.
Man, them handy motherfuckers losing their mind right now, yo.
We're taking a look at them. We'll watch you. I'm saying we'll fight those guys at 47. How you gonna tell 54 champions to fight at 47? Like, come on.
Damn, listen, it's a miscommunication, man. It's a miscommunication.
And they try to say, "Oh, he misspoke, Cam." They tried to tell me last week he misspoke, Cam.
You know what that nigga did?
He was misspoken.
And then he repeated it 2-3 times.
Man, that nigga said that shit comfortable as fuck, man. Too smooth for that shit to be misspoken, man.
Like Devin, the motherfucker that running shit, whereas the motherfuckers gotta do what he say. This nigga tripping.
But it's the same shit to me with Shakur. Like, who would you dictate a weight class and all these niggas is whatever. Let them do that, I guess. I don't know. All of them running around there like they crazy. Ain't none of them done nothing, really.
Yeah,
for real, man.
Talking and no action out this bitch per usual, man. Yeah. All right, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man.
All right, dude. All right, Jam Queen.
All right, David.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings.
So, my sis, twin. This was amazing today. I'm glad you was here with me today, sis. I'm glad for sure. You already know, and I love twin on here with me, cooking up crazy, cooking these.
You call, I'm coming. You know, you call, I'm coming. And boy, was it amazing! It was an interesting man. So much.
Yes, this was a fun show today. Great dialogue and great conversation today.
Yeah,
I ain't had to raise my voice. I ain't had to cuss nobody out today. I ain't had to cuss nobody out in the last couple. Well, yesterday I did cuss a couple of people out yesterday. I forgot. I did some cussing out a little bit yesterday. You know, now the day before I was cool. You know what I'm saying? I've been cool this. I ain't had to go too crazy this week. I've been kind of laid back. You know what I'm saying? Calm and collective for the most part this week. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Raised my blood pressure that much this week. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been cool this week.
Good. Oh man!
So,
all right.
You gonna be live tomorrow?
Yes, I will definitely be live tomorrow. I'm gonna go and see what I can find to cook up on. I'm gonna watch this Gustavo interview with the Garco again, just for a laugh.
Yeah.
Just to see how many narratives.
Yeah, I clip up the Keyshawn part, Shakur, and the Zulfa part. Those are the three clips I'll be mainly.
Those are the three main ones. Yep, for sure. Those are definitely.
I was already sitting there thinking like that. I think I'm gonna have to clip them three my damn selves and keep them in the stash.
Sure. Absolutely, you gotta keep them in the stash. You gotta keep them in the stash. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this Gary Anton Russell interview too to see what he's talking about, and go from there, man. Yeah. Interesting shit. You know we gotta talk about the fight last week. And you know we gotta talk about the fight.
I like to talk about you wasn't live. Your show it was Tuesday.
I went Tuesday just for my interview. So
So you got a lot to talk about. You got a lot to talk about tomorrow.
That's a lot going on in this school.
Especially with the ladies and stuff, and a lot of motion with the ladies going on right now. You know what I'm saying? The women's is definitely popping. K. Scott, did you hear me talk? I think you missed that one day. They threw out a name for Carissa. Talk about that girl K. Scott.
I don't know who K. Scott is. The last thing I heard,
she's from Australia. She's from Australia.
From Australia too. Okay.
They threw her name out, K. Scott. The other day. And I was like, interesting, because she fights at 160. She's campaigning at 160. So, I mean, you already know where that'd be at. Pull her ass up to 75.
No, she's putting her ass down to 160. She's not doing nothing at 175. And why go up there if all we're going to do is pull bitches up there from lower classes? Don't.
She gonna pull her up to defend those straps, sis.
She was supposed to be making her announcement Wednesday. But she never did. So I don't know. And she was at one of her fighters' fights, and she was like, I can't tell y'all what weight class to one fighting or none of that, but it's an announcement coming soon. So we gonna see. But yeah, we got Sharetta, she fighting back in August. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm excited for the ladies, man. I'm still salty about O'Shea last week, man. I'm salty about that.
But she got the decision, didn't she?
No, she got the draw. It was a draw.
What? Who won?
No, it was a draw, sis. I'm salty about that still, because I felt like, a lot of people felt like she won that fight, even including
myself.
And
that was the rematch, right?
Yeah, she said she ain't rematching her. She said, I'm not fighting her again. I'm moving on, so I don't blame her.
Yeah.
You can beat her the first time. You gave the girl a rematch, and then it ended up being a draw, and a lot of people felt like you won the fight. Some people feel like you would give her another fight, but
we
won
got
the first one. We moving on.
Yeah, we ain't got
We're moving on.
We'll see what's next.
So what time you gonna be live tomorrow?
I'll probably be live around the same time, 5:30.
5:30. Okay. All right. Bet. So sis gonna be live tomorrow about 5:30. Myself, I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow, man. So we'll be back at this thing early with it. I may start a little bit early, 9:30, 9:45 tomorrow. I usually do that on Saturdays a little bit at times. Because I know Saturdays, my shows on Saturdays be shorter than today, and on some of the weekday shows that we've been doing and stuff. So tomorrow will be a little bit shorter show tomorrow, but I'll probably do a little early start tomorrow, like 9:30, 9:45, at the latest at 10 tomorrow though. So we'll be back at it tomorrow, 10 a.m. Sis, Jag Queen Boxing, she'll be live at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow, man.
But y'all just think y'all know what the transfer is going, but it's not. I'll definitely be live 5:30.
Like 5-ish, 6 p.m.-ish for sis. Between that timeline. Like the 5 and 6 is p.m. You know You know what I mean? We say between there. That's why I be having to tell people, I'm like, man, I'm going to be live at like this time. Then I'll be like, just look for me about 10:30. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, I'm letting y'all know. Look for me about 9:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Like, let me, y'all look for me around then. I'll be live between then tomorrow. I'll be having everything ready. We'll, talk about some of these fights tomorrow. So we got content for tomorrow. We'll do prospect of the day. Championship contender on the rise, and we'll do a throwback fight of the day tomorrow. You know what I mean? Just to have some more little topics to go in, for tomorrow, because it ain't that much. Like next week is gonna be popping. I can't wait. Next week because the content gonna be lit next week. So I can't wait because we got a big fight. When there's a big fight, then the content is lit when we got big fights. You know what I'm saying? During those weeks. So I'm excited
they
about
got
this.
They did their final presser. I don't think they did their final one yet, did they?
No, they're gonna do it Thursday. They're gonna do it Thursday this next week. I put up the fight schedule earlier because I had that already. Because I said earlier, I'm like, damn, they put the fight week we scheduled out today early. They usually do it on Mondays. But this the fight we schedule, and they got the final pressure Thursday. They are doing a whole media day Wednesday. So Wednesday they're doing like media day where they'll be around, and a lot of media be able to tap in and cover them and interview them and everything.
Email, man. Yeah, that was hot, man.
Man, I wonder how they gonna do this shit for July 4th, or when they gonna do it the same way. I'm like, damn, do I need to be there on Wednesday in Cleveland? I'm like, do I need to be Wednesday? Because I'll be there Wednesday. Well, I know I'll definitely be there that Thursday. If I don't get my credentials, I'll say this: if I don't get my credentials, I'll be there that Friday. But if I do get my credentials, I'll be there that Thursday in Cleveland for sure.
This has been great, bro. Appreciate you having me. Everybody in the chat, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button on the way in, on the way out, whatever y'all got going on.
Facts, man. Yeah, subscribe to Jag Queen Boxing if y'all not subscribed. Subscribe to myself if y'all not subscribed. Y'all already know the vibes. Hit the like button and comment in the comments, man. If y'all watching this back on the playback, man, we'll be back at it tomorrow, 10 a.m. Jag Queen, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. And we out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hey.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.